Oh, I just made my mic 0. Oops. Homesick. Okay. Yeah, I made a new word of the day. Nope. Did not realize that the cat emotes would do that. So, new word of the day. Wasn't expecting stream till 5. Oh, yeah, I did say spill the chat at 5, but that does mean streams at 4. That's on me. I should have clarified. I should be more clear next time. That's so sad. You didn't even mean to. Yeah, we have a new word now. Don't you worry. But yeah. So the chat probably around 4:30 or 5. Probably around 5, just so everyone can be here. I'm quite excited. We haven't done spill the chat in a fat minute. No. Spill the chat's not until 5. Spill the chat's not until 5. Don't you worry. What? Did I break it? Why did it sound like that? Oh man, I like this one. Yeah, well, I changed the word, so you're not gonna get it this time. It's just a regular word now. Has nothing to do with emotes at all. I don't think so. So now it's just a regular word. It's cheese. That would have been crazy if it was, because then I would quite literally have thought that you were cheating. Living in my walls. Just another scene. I love that the first 2 words you try are poop and mustache. You know me. The way I love poop and mustaches. Hey, Ophelia, how are you? Is sailboat even one word? I feel like not. Maybe it is. If I get it again, what do I win? Um, Honestly, I didn't really think about that. I don't know what you win if you're a VIP already and you have it. I just assumed less VIPs who would get it. And that's my fault. That's on me. Un-VIP? That's crazy. Well, it's a word. This time, the word of the day is a word. Maybe I should have a word of the day and an emote of the day. That seems like too much. Word of the day is okay. League of Legends. No. Never League of Legends. Is it encyclopedia? Radiate. Did you just Google words? Is that even how you spell Xanax? Xanax is a palindrome? That's cool. Okay, I thought... oh, well, it's still a palindrome, but I thought it was definitely one N. Oh my god, Matt, you're not even allowed to say that word. Not your word. Shush. You're telling me to shush? Just because it's towards the end of Women's History Month? Kinda cringe. Kinda cringe, no? Not cool, Matt. Not cool. Month or day? What?
If you type out a whole paragraph in text-to-speech trying to get the word of the day and it gets it, does the TTS get the VIP? Spool, guess, macaroni, dingle.
I love the guesses, first of all. No, though, because the TTS comes from you. So you would simply get the VIP. Oh my fuck. Sorry. Hello. Damn! You definitely sniped the healers first, that's for sure. You getting a hexa-kill with that shit? I feel like getting a kill with hello
Dude, not the chipmunk voice again. Actually, you guys are so cringe for doing that when people raid in, and then everybody's first impression of me is just sounding like this. They won't get to experience who I truly am! We also discovered that the chipmunk voice sounds like Yzma from The Emperor's New Groove when she turns into a cat. This is the real you. I will fight you. That's my
Headcanon voice is a crazy calm. Listen to her go wah some more with this voice. What do you mean this is you? Point and laugh. You are rude.
It is I, TTS. I have become sentient and want the VIP off of the word of the day. Squeak, Pokemon, Jimmy Neutron, Llama. Why do you sound like that?
What do you sound like? What? I shouldn't sound like that anymore. Do I still sound like that? I'm using my regular voice. Fuck you. Oh my god. Have you seen the Disney Villain Cafe game? No. Also, Eric, thanks for subbing the tier and sub for 18 months, man. I appreciate it. Tabbert of the Cha variety. Bethel of the Mew variety. Or would it be better to... This is a good song. It came out when the direct happened on Thursday. I did not see it. Is it bad that I didn't watch the direct? I didn't. Up on Schedule 1? What is that game? I feel like I never know when games come out. They just come out. Do you not have 7 TV emotes enabled? I do. I should. Wait, what? Why? Which emote's missing? Oh, you might have to refresh your page. Not seeing Pepe Point on stream? Oh, wait. What the fuck? Wait, why is that not working on my chat? Oh, that's from FFZ? Or... So FFZ is not working? What do I do? Oh, FFZ and BTTV don't show up as far as I remember. Cool. Love that for us. Whatever. Why? I don't know. I feel like that's never been the case, but also maybe we just never use FFZ emotes. Like, we've used BTTV emotes for so long, like, I can't even remember. Did you ever play Tomodachi Life? I have quite literally never even heard of Tomodachi Life until, like, 3 days ago. When everybody was like, oh my god, postponing Home Depot because because Tomodachi Life is out. And I was like, I've literally never seen this before. Probably because it came out on the 3DS or on the DS. I don't know. If it came out on the DS, I feel like I would have seen it. Been like 10, 11 years. That's crazy. I don't know if I would enjoy it, but it was 3DS. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't play it. It just looks like My Sims, but for the DS. Or but for the Nintendo. No? As a left-handed person, I never bought a 3DS. Okay. I need you to explain. What do you mean by that? What part was uncomfortable? If you don't mind me asking. I feel so fine. don't think I ever had an issue with it. I feel like I as well have never had an issue with it, so I am quite confused. And over you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oops. But yeah, don't forget to do your slot. Your slots, I should say. There you go. Na-na-na. Wait. Wait, why? Aren't controllers, like, mirrored? I'm confused. Whale!
Just a baby.
Whale thinks she's been with the tier 1 stuff for 14 months. No, they're not. Oh. Oh, I guess the bottom right stick is for right people, isn't it? Oh, I am thinking of PlayStation controllers. I grew up on Xbox, though, so that's so weird. Man, I'm quite excited. Hey, OG, what's poppin'? Oh, night. Man, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, Bethel, I think you're the first person to ever match 2 numbers. You were actually... I actually think you're the closest person so far. Also, the 15 only being 4 off is kind of crazy. You're the closest one so far. Hey, Jaren! I thought you were going to go see a musical today. Or did you already go? Wait, you matched 2 numbers earlier? Wait, I did not mean to belittle your achievements, Chloe. I'm just an idiot. That is on me. Wait, I do not see it. Oh my god, you did! 25 and 25. Oh my god, I just belittled you. I'm so sorry. Well, Bethel, you're the second person to do so. You're leaving in like 5 minutes? I hope you have fun. I've always wanted to go see like a real musical. Like filmed, like, or not filmed, but like performed by actual talented people. The one I went to go see Hamilton, like a production of Hamilton once, and I think it was arguably like one of the worst things I've ever seen. Because like the woman who was playing Angelica was like, she couldn't decide if she wanted to act or if she wanted to sing. And so her lines were just like atrocious and she was terribly pitchy. Um, the woman who played the wife though, she was pretty good. But her voice, oh no, the Angelica woman, her voice cracked during Satisfied, and I was like, oh god. Yeah, Eliza was good. Ironically, the understudy for Aaron Burr was very good. So I don't know who the person originally was. George Washington was good, but the main guy, like Hamilton himself, was like bad. And I was like, okay. I just feel like I was like, if someone who's not trained in music at all, can tell that you're off key, I feel like you, as someone who is probably musically trained, should know that you are. It wasn't even local. I wouldn't even describe it as local theater because it wasn't like at like my community center. It was like at I don't know, I don't know if you guys know if you're from Southern California. It was like at some place like in Irvine, but it's like a really good production company thingy. So I was just like, oh, yeah, I don't think I will return. No, I love the Hamilton musical, which is I think is why I was so upset that they like ruined it. Hey, Erin, how are you? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some Nepo stuff going on. Hmm. Any morning. Yeah, but I was just like, I was like, maybe I'm being rude. I was like, maybe I'm being rude and maybe I'm being like a huge critic. But my friend who took me, she has perfect pitch. And she was like, I'm surprised you can tell they're off key. And I was just like, yeah, it's pretty bad. So I was like, yeah, would not would not come back to see this. I actually only think I would go to watch a play though if it was a musical. Like I don't really care about plays, but I love musicals. I really do. I think they're really fun. I hope when you go see yours though, Jaren, that it's amazing. Have you seen the Lion King musical? I have not. I actually haven't seen any musicals like at all, other than the one Hamilton one that I saw that was terrible. So Wicked the musical, I haven't seen it. Dude, I want to see Hades Town so bad. After I played Hades and like actually like, got to know a lot of like the lore and the characters and stuff, I was like, I feel like the Hades musical would be so cool. You dislike musicals? Why? If you don't mind me asking. I never understood when people say they dislike musicals. It's like, do you just like hate music? Like, I don't get it. Seen The Sound of Music in Wizard of Oz? Ooh. Just like exposition through music? Why? Interesting. I feel like music is like salt in food. Like it brings out the emotion so much better than just simple words could. Like the same way like the score in a musical like can do that. I want to see even nope. Oh, I don't know what that is. Man, that actually makes me so sad when the OG cast isn't performing anymore. I've watched Saw the musical. Okay, I didn't even know there was Saw the musical, so that's crazy. That's just like a crazy concept. Oh my god. I was in London to see the musical for Les Mis, but I missed it because I was sick. The way I would have put on 5 masks, my biggest jacket, and my sweatest pants and gone to see that musical. Got a stomach bug? Portable trash can. Like, those discs that have the bags on them? Just fucking get a bunch of those, keep chucking them. Like, I feel like it was worth it. Shitting yourself? Adult diaper. You didn't want it enough. You didn't want it enough, okay? Nothing a plug can't stop. See, Jame is an innovator. Oh, yeah, my bad. Okay, no, not for 3 hours. Hour and a half, intermission, change your diaper. You don't get it. Okay, you guys don't want it enough. The Sound of Music. I've never watched it, like, ever, but I imagine that it's good. I do wanna bring back movie nights, but I need to find a day that works, or it needs to not be every single week. Diapers? Yeah, Amir, you might be familiar with them, you probably wore them a few years ago, um, considering you're like an infant. Twitch, just kidding though, he's at least 13. Just making sure we all know. All on the same page. Um Amir's like 19, I think. He's young. Phantom of the Opera? Dude. What I would give to watch Phantom of the Opera with music played live on a real fucking organ. I did not realize until I got older that organs are actually like very uncommon to like see, and they're so expensive. that like so few places have actual organs in them. Phantom of the Megaplex? Just like, what are you saying right now? What do you mean by that? Organs are expensive. I know. It's a Disney original movie. Dude, I miss I miss being a kid and being so excited when I saw the Disney Channel like music what? Shut up, Savs. The Disney Channel like movie film reel like and I knew a movie was going to come on and I was like, "Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy." Yeah, a DCOM, a Disney Channel original movie. Those were so good. Ugh, those are so good. Ugh. Grew up too fast for my own good. And now I have to pay taxes that I still need to file. Holy shit. Wait, when are taxes due? Did I miss taxes? Am I a criminal? It's April, right? 2 weeks? I'll do them. I actually need to do them so badly. Oh, bro, I have to go through. April. Not gonna extend this year. Probably shouldn't, so that I just pay them. Feel like if I extend them before I buy my TwitchCon ticket, I'm kind of boned. And technically you have 2 jobs this year. I don't think a single year of my life has gone by that I haven't had at least two jobs. Like, it's genuinely like I've always streamed and done something else. The TwitchCon promo thingy? All I'm saying is you're a hero when you donate 1 kidneys to save a life, but suddenly you donate 3 and it's a problem. Yeah, I mean, I guess where did you get the other 2? Would be the biggest question of the night. What is the TwitchCon promo? I just got a Pampers ad on stream. Okay, that's sick, Twitch. I know you're fucking listening. That's fucking sick. You need to stop with that wherever the fuck you're listening to. It's basically a referral system that makes your ticket free after 10 referrals. Okay. I cannot lie to you. If you don't need to buy your ticket right away, if you could let me refer you, I would be just so enthused. I would be so enthused because with that money, I could actually host a meetup and pay for the food. It's not out for NA. Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I'm just saying we should be pretty organized about it. We should be pretty organized about it because I mean, there's at least 30 of us here, right, that might be going. We should definitely, like, we should try to at least refer someone, and maybe we can just, like, split some of the tickets or something like that. I feel like we can get something good going here if they do one for NA. Are you going to TC? I am. It might be my last TwitchCon, depending on how this year on Twitch goes. But I am for sure going to at least this TwitchCon. Oh, why are we owing? Now I have to go. Yeah. I think, oh. Oh, I mean, it's not because I'm dying. I just, like realistically, it's not feasible, right? You'll be missed. I'm not dying. What's happening? What are we Creo! Oh my god, I've missed you. I went, like, a few years ago. Amir, how old are you genuinely? I forget. Are you 21 or 19? Because if you went, like, 3 years ago, you were literally too young to do anything fun. Yeah. You're 19? Okay, so you went to TwitchCon when you were 16. Oh, when you were 19. Okay. Sorry, my tism kicked in. You said few, so I was thinking 3. I hate when people say few and they mean 2 because that's a couple. Couple is 2, few is 3, several is 4 or more. We need to be clear with our language. If you did work full-time, you could still do streaming as a hobby, right? I just know myself that I quite literally have so... You better have gotten at least 2. That's embarrassing. That is like every Namor on my team ever. I just know if I worked a full-time job, I just quite literally wouldn't have enough spoons to stream at least 3 times a week. Like, if I worked a full-time job, I would maybe stream once a week. Maybe. And that once a week would probably be dependent on if I was going out that weekend or not. Spoons? Yeah, it's like... How to describe it? It's like... It was like an analogy for people to understand what it's like when you live with some form of like ADHD or autism, where it's just like everybody has a certain number of spoons, but not everybody has the same number of spoons. So it's like if you I think it's like everybody starts with like maybe 10 spoons and then minus a spoon if you have ADHD, minus a spoon if you have autism, and then or minus a spoon for like any other physical health like detriments, whatever it is. And then it's like getting out of bed is like a spoon sometimes. Taking a shower is a spoon. Going to work could be a few spoons, depending on your job. Like, and it's like not everybody always has enough spoons to do everything they need throughout the day. And I know if I worked, I would be too tired to come home and stream. Like, working part-time and streaming part-time is probably the best I could do. But if I worked full-time, I don't know if I could stream. I also admire people who can estimate their spoon usage. Hey, Bacon Guy, how are you? Aw, thanks, Maroon. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's like a diagram of it somewhere. Spoon diagram? Okay, not a diagram. Bro, I searched up spoon diagram and it's showing me parts of a real spoon. That's not what I fucking wanted. I know what a spoon is. Why would somebody need a diagram of it? Never mind, whatever, fuck it. The spoon metaphor. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, actually I think this is a pretty good explanation of what I'm talking about. Where it's like you have certain spoons to do certain things, and then it's not always consistent either. I don't even think this is like the greatest one. Maybe this one? Yeah, where it's like on a good day, you might have a lot of spoons, and on a bad day, you might have not a lot of spoons. And then it's like sometimes you have to choose on certain days what you want to do because you don't have enough spoons to do all the things you want to do. That's like the best way to describe it. And that's why it's like, it's hard to explain to people who aren't neurodivergent that like, yes, I cannot shower and make food and do my job and also respond to everybody in the same day like you can. The same way that when you say, just stop being depressed, forehead, I die a little inside. It just doesn't like work that way. You know what I mean? Like, hey nerdy, how are you? I just don't get why it's spoons. I don't know. It could have been Endy. Anything. Sorry, I read your name, Fendi, and then I said Endy. I have so many ladles. Did you mean ladles with a D? Because I don't know what a latelle is. I think I understand what you're thinking, but I don't think it's quite right. I think we try again. You're cheering me on every day to be Mega Alakazam. Thank you for the reminder. Guys. Pokemon pack pulls. Hey, Jay, how are you? It doesn't have anything to do with spoons like themselves. Okay. I think we have 2 right now. I was hoping no one would notice. Oh, no. I'm very particular. I got my 5K locked in and loaded for the voice changer. Just gotta wait for the right time to strike. Okay, I will say we are doing Spill the Cha today. Okay? So if there is truly a super sad or serious confession, we will not use the voice changers until the end to alleviate maybe some of the tension. Okay? We will not do it in the middle. No, I'm being deadass. I am not joking. Because for the serious confessions, that is somebody putting their earnest self out into the public in a space that they're hoping is safe, and I do not wish to make them feel uncomfortable about it. Okay? So, you have a way to toggle it on and off? I can turn them off. I am just trusting the community that I made that we won't do that, and if we do, then I'm turning it off and we don't get to have fun today. You understand? The word of the day was serious. Congrats, Sam. Great. Yay! Okay. Pokemon packs. I have 2. Let's see if we get anything good. I like opening the backwards ones, but I rarely get anything. Okay, why is it so fucking blown out? Adjust. Oh, because it's white as fuck. It's like me. Are there any backwards ones? Oh. Yes. Hey. Fuck. Now I'm opening it backwards. Alright, let's see. Did we get anything? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh my god, I love Pachirisu! That's a cute Hitmonchan. We got Jack that'll fuck shit. One more. People are collecting digital Pokemon cards? Yes. I do. I like the backwards ones a lot. I feel like they're really cool. I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's fine the way it is. You choose a normal pack and turn it backwards. I choose a backwards pack and I turn it forwards. So we aren't the same at all. We're actually quite the opposite. Hey, Blue, how are you? It's nice to see you back. I hope you're well. Okay. Wait, I'm looking and I don't... Oh! Easy. Okay. Okay. Alright, Blue, this one's for you. Shit. Okay, Magmar. Oh, God. I fucked it. I shouldn't have dedicated that to you. I feel really bad now. I was really hoping there would be something in there. There wasn't. I feel really bad. Oh, man. You love Magmar and Mr. Mime? Okay, good. That pack was dedicated to you then. Hi, Nelly. Mr. Mime, like, freaks me out. Not even because they're a clown, but just because they're Mr. Mime. I'm trying to save up so I can do a 10 pull. I really want a shiny card. I just, like, I have, like, 0 luck for shinies, like, at all. So I, like, really want to pull a shiny from this pack. But I'm really bad at it. I'm just so unlucky. I've gotten nothing from this new pack. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything either. Yay! I did my Wonder Pick and I got a Wooper. Paldean Wooper. Good night, Potter. Thanks for being a part of the stream. This guy is not joining my lobby. Hold. I'm glad to know that that's what you stand for. Love this for you. No orphan obliterators here. Consider my spilled. A shiny Barboach? Dude, that's actually so cool. I didn't even know shinies existed until Pokemon X and Y, and I didn't even get one then. I was just aware that they existed. Like, in all my time playing Pokemon games, I'd never seen one. I feel like everyone's so aware of them, and I've never seen one. And then I think my first ever shiny, was Lechonk in Scarlet and Violet. And I think that's the only shiny I've ever had. Oh, well, other than the shiny Ponyta that everybody gets in Arceus, but that one doesn't count. Okay, did I get enough now? Why does it keep telling me that? I didn't know there were shinies until chat started mentioning them. Yeah, it was like, I just don't know how people knew and that it wasn't just like a game bug. Put the guns down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Guys, we can be civil about this. We can be civil about this. It doesn't have to be this way. Did you never play the game with the Fire Red Gyarados? I didn't get to play Fire Red. I had a brother. And he got the Fire Red game. And I got nothing. Gemma. I didn't say Fire Red. What? Oh, with the red Gyarados. What game has the red Gyarados? Wasn't that Soul Silver? Yeah, I didn't play that one. Cause again, it was Platinum had it too, right? Nuh-uh. I'll be in Sab's land. Dude, I did not read land. I was like, why will you be in me in a week? I was like, what's happening? It was gold, silver. Yeah, it was Soul Silver that had the shiny Gyarados. Is that Riz? I mean, if I was into it, maybe. I wanted to wait to do Spill the Cha until I had tea. But I guess maybe once I get tea, I might accidentally spill it. I would not put it past me. Oh my fuck. That shit scared the fuck out of me. A pentakill? With Black Panther ult? Wait, I added the ult emote you sent, Matt, and it didn't add it. Why not? You guys need to see the fucking... Okay, here it is. Oh, it's there for you? Oh, what? I don't see it. What? I don't see it. That's lame. I want to see it. Yeah, for me, it's just the regular ult command. How to ult? Every 5 minutes, whoever's the first person to do it, it's !ult in chat. I honestly need a fucking command because every time new people come in, I feel really bad when they get timed out. And then I need to explain to them, like, you didn't do anything wrong. I just want to clarify that you just got ulted. So maybe fix your positioning. How to ult? No, it's because they get confused that they got timed out. So then I have to explain, like, no, you didn't say anything wrong. Why to ult? Is it possible? Is it possible that in the when it says they got a Hexakill or whatever, that it can say the people it timed out, or no? Maybe that will make it more clarity. Hey Dream, how are you? It can. Yeah, no rush on that though. Ulti Wolty, hello. You're so real for that. Oh, I'm so excited. Dude, we haven't done Spill the Cha in a fat minute. Since what? November? October? I think it was November, right? Because it was after TwitchCon. Or wait, was TwitchCon in September this year? It's Confess. Like the title. Like the title will. Okay, thank you, Potter. Also, wait, do we have a pinned? I'll just pin it. Can I pin this? How do I pin that? Pin. Yes. Forever. Thank you. It's October this year. I like when it's in October, personally. All your hard work? What do you mean, all your hard work? Waba. Yeah. Also, just when it's in September, like, I don't know. I feel like that's not enough time. Oh, he had already pinned it? Oh, it wasn't showing up on mine. Oops. Sorry. Maybe my Twitch is just busted. Yeah. Is there any character limit for the confessions? Nope. I like when they're longer, personally. About confessions, I mean. But I like when they're longer. Because it just, like, it's more to, like, cover. And sometimes people write, like, short confessions, which is fine. But then I read it and I'm like, I have so many questions. I have so many questions for you. I wish someone liked when they were shorter. A lot of women do. Just saying. Just saying. It's not about the length. I would say it's more about the other dimension. But yeah. 100% spill your heart out. Any more than 3? Hold on. How much is 3 inches? Okay, I think we need to strive for bigger than 3, Fendi. I cannot lie to you. 3, like... In this economy, you're actually so right. You need to calm down. Like, you can control it. That's true, too. Anywho. Oh, God. Do not worry. Anywho. Do not. Bro, like, I want to know the exact day on Twitch that cat emotes became the meta. I really do. I fucking love the cat emotes. They're so good. And I feel like everybody has a favorite cat emote. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Cool Cat is like only okay. Cool Cat's okay. The first one to pop off was... Hey Marcus, how are you? It's nice to see you. I like the... Oh my god, maybe it was Popcat. Popcat actually might have been the first cat emote to be uber famous, no? Oh, Cat Jam? Wait, was it Cat Jam or Popcat that was first? Because I feel like Cat Jam's iconic. Matt, I cannot lie. That emote, I think of specifically you. Like, that is your emote for me. Like, a lot of people have an emote. That's your emote. Bethel, your emote is do not. Do not. That Keke emo, I think of... Actually, I might think of you, Kaiser. Oh, Jordan is for sure that one in my head, too. Cat Wade, I feel like I think of Bean. Budweiser? Wait, what? If you, I cannot lie. If you do not know that that cat emote is called "Do Not," then that for sure looks like you're telling somebody to call you Budweiser and call you ballsack. No. Yeah, Zen is for sure blah. That's for sure. Pocket sand? Nelly, you already know no one is ever taking pocket sand from you. Pocket sand is so iconic. That shit is so funny too. Every time I get fucking sand attacked in Pokemon, I'm like, no, Nelly, why? It's so good though. Hi, Robin. How are you, my love? I hope you are well. Bidet pings you now? Why? That's a choice you made for yourself. Just woke up. Good morning. Did you take a nappy or did you take a sleepy? Whale use it too much? Yeah, but it was on you because you chose to add it. No? Like, also, I don't know if any of you guys have ever watched it, but I'm currently rewatching Schitt's Creek. And what is happening? Yeah, I don't know if any of you have ever watched Schitt's Creek, but I have found myself talking like Alexis a lot more. So there's that. Pipes? Is it still going? Thanks for sharing. Oh, good. You're welcome. I totally agree. What in the world? The random voice changer one can do any random voice. So the random voices I have it set to that you guys have found so far are Deep Voice, BMO, 8-Bit, Trash Mike, Proto, Sans from Undertale, Metal Pipes, Animal Crossing, and that's it. There's still, I think, like 5 more. No, not B mode. BMO from the hit series Adventure Time. Yeah. That's just a terrible work environment. That's crazy calm. Hey, Fesco, how are you? Yeah. I like trying to figure out what emote it is or what voice it is based off the chat. The pipes one is, though, one of my favorites. I like that one. There aren't very many interesting ones on voice mod, though, I will say. But the pipes one is pretty funny. Might have to make my own voices soon. I was tapped out. I apologize, Blue. I was so confused why the sound disappeared. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. There's a lot of fun ones in the random one. I'm trying to think of ways to make the stream more interesting, and I was like, what does chat love more than gambling and random chants? Unrelated, but the contrast between your and Kubi's stream today is killing me. Wait, why? What's Kubi streaming today? Laxative speedrun, long-awaited poop pants. Is he trying to shit himself? Did he shit himself? Not yet. Okay. Okay. Um, I'm going to let you know now. I would never shit myself for content. I would just do it because I trusted a fart a little too much. But I hope he does it. I've never seen him before until I saw that on my homepage. Oh, interesting. He was feeling it at 6 minutes. That was a while ago. That's actually funny. Poor Gooby. Tonka coded. Hey, man. It happens to the best of us. Or wait. Has not everybody shit themselves, like, in their adult life? Or I guess not adult, but in your non-baby life? You've never shit yourself, Jamie? Like, above the age of 6, you've never shit yourself. Okay. Okay, that's actually very impressive. I thought everyone did. Okay, Jordan, thanks. You're a real one. After the age of 12? Oh my god, I shit myself at the age of 12 too! Twice! Yeah, sharts? Dude. Yes. When people, like, okay, when I say I shit myself, I don't mean that I dropped a fucking log in my pants. I mean I trusted a fart a little too much and it came out as liquid gel, okay? Like, this is what we're talking about. I don't mean like, what are you talking about? How is this? How is this what you're imagining? Okay, yes, thank you. Okay. Now that the rules have been laid out, maybe I should eat this donut later. Oh, was it jelly filled? Some people, okay. Full fucking judgment if you drop a full fucking log in your pants. That's on you. Because if it's a full log, you kept pushing. That's on you. What are you doing? Like, what are you talking about? That's happened before. Sometimes you can't stop. You are ill. In the best and worst way. I respect your game, though. I respect the game. I do respect it. Oh my god. I mean, if it's past crowning, you can't, like, suck it in unless you're fucking goated. You don't have to suck it back in, but you need to cut it off. Let the log be a pebble. I've never dropped a log, but I'm trying to defend my main man, Buddha. That's a real homie. That's fucking disgusting. Nope. No, whale. No, it's not. Simply no. Illness. Illness, the lot of you. You know what? This is a safe space, okay? This is a place for safety and confessions today. So, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Confession warm up right now. Hold. Okay, well, I mean, we're starting confessions in about a minute. You've literally 40 seconds. Oh, I mean, yeah, go for it. You can do your best. I mean, regardless, I feel like you should have made food in this past hour, that like knowing what was to come, but I mean, that's fine too. What kind of food are you making? I mean, you still have about a minute. It's not like unheard of. You grabbed a snack just in time. Yippee! We actually have like a record-breaking number of confessions to start the stream off. Normally, we have about 3, and then people submit them like as we go. We actually have a record 21 to start. Hopefully, that's not all of them. But if it is, then I guess that's good. That nothing bad or good or wait, hold on. It's okay. Hold on. It's good that nothing bad's happening. It's bad that nothing good's happening. Yeah. That hurt my brain a little. Okay. Can I make this a color that is darker? Oh my god. No, I cannot. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, no, I cannot. Okay. Well, this is just gonna make me pale as fuck, I guess. No confessions is no news or yeah, something like that. Well, I was trying to change the colors because I wanted it to be a bit darker because you can see how I look pale as fuck, you know, like a bitch who's never seen the sun. And I mean, while I haven't seen the sun, I don't want to look that way. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to give off the idea that I go outside. Dark mode extension. Okay, this looks scary, I think. What's wrong with being super pale? Nothing. Nothing is wrong with being super pale. Nothing at all. Okay, it looks kind of scary like this, but I mean, it works. Oh my god, I'm so fucking hype. Okay, I'm so fucking hyped for this. Okay, I'm gonna cover this up until I'm ready. Thank you, I did use the dark mode extension. Forgot it worked. Or forgot it was a thing, I should say. Okay, I also need to make sure I'm playing music that arguably cannot be misconstrued. These ads can't contain me for long. I love that. They can't hear me right now, but I honestly feel bad for playing ads, but like, I mean, I gotta. You girls gotta eat. Background music? Make that money. I am trying. Okay. We'll see how this works. All right. I'm ready if you guys are. We'll wait until the ads are done. Type, welcome back. It's nice to see you. My doctor was so surprised my vitamin D levels were at 8. Wait, is 8 like on a scale of 1 to 10? Or 8 out of like 100? Because I personally take vitamin D supplements. Which reminds me, I need to take my vitamin D supplements. How many do I need? 2. 20 to 40 is normal range? Oh no, Typh, I feel like I'm in the same boat as you. I do not see the sun the way I need to. All right. Hey Ernesto, how are you? Guys, it's time. It's time to start spilling the cha. Kid is even standing up, gang. Yeah. What's up, Jelly? All right. Here we go. Annual start to the or annual. What the fuck am I saying? It customary start to spill the cha. Maybe the 5th one, I think. If you guys are here, can we get an assemble in the chat before we start, though? Let us start the stream off the right way. Hi, Volt. Hi, Ovi. Hi, Jelly. Hi, OG. Hi, Aeon. Hi, Adam. Hi, Chloe. Hi, Dern. Hi, Zen. Hi, Leopard. Hi, Pup. Hi, Ophelia. Hi, Jordan. Hi, Potter. Bye, Potter. Hi, Blue. Hi, Ice Shield. Hi, Sam. Hi, Brent. Hi, Ernesto. Hi, Whale. Hi, Pesco. Hi, Matt. Hi, Ella. Ella! Get excited. I'm happy you're doing good, Ernesto. I've missed you. Hi, Dream. Hi, Oasis. Also, if you haven't already done your slots today, make sure to do them. Hi, Jay. Gotta get you that free sub. Hi, Bethel. Hi, Bethel. All right, let's get this show on the road. Oh my god, you almost got a palindrome. That would have been sick. NT. All right. Here we go. It's fine that I'm in this corner, right, Shirley? Actually, wait. Where's Fish? Ah, fuck it. I'm not moving anything. I got Cuphead and Legends Arceus and just casually said this will be easy. It wasn't. Oh no. Is Cuphead actually a really hard game? I actually don't know much about it. Maybe I can actually make this a little bigger. Yeah. Shoot. Is it like Elden Ring hard? Actually, I don't even know how hard Elden Ring is. What makes it so hard? I don't think Legends Arceus is hard though. That should be fun. Same tier as Elden Ring? Cuphead? Oh no. 990 deaths? Or the bottom's not cut off at all. Or I don't think it is. I didn't move anything. Cuphead is the type of game that makes you want to break something. That was Jump King for me. Hi, Kaiser. I had trouble with the first couple of levels of Cuphead than I did in all of Elden Ring twice. Oh my god. That's actually crazy. I don't know if I could ever play it. Maybe one day I'd try. One time I was in elementary school and they were doing construction on the walkway around the school and there was chunks of concrete laying around. I picked one up and threw it. Hashtag impulse control problems. Okay, the fact that you said hashtag, I know you're old. You're one of my people. And it hit a kid in the back? I fucking speed walked away and nothing came of it. So I got off scot-free, but I do regret it. And I didn't know if the kid I hit. And I didn't know the kid I hit, so I couldn't apologize. Bro. You could have given them fucking spinal cord issues. Well, I guess my question was how big are the slabs of concrete? Not that big if you could throw it, right? If you could chuck it? How big could it possibly be? That's pretty crazy though. That is pretty crazy. Hopefully they're okay. I can't lie, the word Cha just makes me think of Sakura. Wait, why? Is that her last name? Cha means tea in Chinese. Also in, I think, Ocha in Japanese. It's a child throwing a rock. Yeah. She says cha in the English dub. Oh, I see. I don't think she says that in the sub. I think they made her say cha in the sub so that it would match the lip reading. What's up, though, Pei? How are you? Hope the stream's going well. It's going well so far. We actually just started Confessions. We're on 2 of 28 so far. And so far, someone has struggled with Cuphead and committed crime as a child. So, you know, going well. Legend of Korra? Oh my god, I've heard good things about it. I tried watching the first season and it wasn't for me, but I have heard that it is good. Mhm. I realized today that I think I subconsciously avoid showering, specifically washing my hair, because of trauma. Back when I was around 12, I started puberty, which was also when I started having dandruff. I got anti-dandruff shampoo from a dermatologist, but the ingredient in the shampoo caused my scalp to feel like it was burning. It was a sharp, searing sensation every time I took a shower, and the feeling would spread to any body part that I lathered. Wait, I think you were allergic to whatever was in it for sure. In addition, the pain would last for hours as it diminished to a throbbing ache. I began to actively avoid showering so I wouldn't be in pain, but even after finding a solution, I think I've created an automatic response to avoid taking showers to wash my hair or simply procrastinating. I hope we can fix this issue someday or actively break that habit now that I've realized the pattern. That's actually, I'm actually so incredibly sad that you went through that pain because especially being around 12, like you don't really know what's going on. But I think it, I think it does sound like you might have been allergic, but if you said you found a solution, then I think you're fine. If you want advice though, I would say maybe try to think about showers and like try to incorporate things that you do really enjoy and like trying to recondition yourself to like showers and maybe that would help. Oh. But no, it's okay as well. Like I mean, I'm someone I don't shower a lot and I might joke about it a lot, like to be like, "Oh, I forgot," or whatever, I didn't have time. A lot of times it's cuz I'm either really depressed or I just like don't have enough spoons to do it. So, um yeah, don't let people make you feel bad about it. Yeah. And I didn't watch Korra, so I can't say whether or not she is written poorly or not, but yeah. Yeah, if we're gonna have an opinion on shows and stuff, just make sure that we're having it in a respectful manner because everyone is allowed to have their opinions and everyone is allowed to like things. That's what makes them opinions. No, 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 no. It wasn't a touchy subject. Don't feel sorry about it, Pay. It's your first time watching it too. Oasis, I just think when you said your first message, it was a pretty strong message, and it did feel like it wasn't like inviting to conversation, which is why I think maybe Jay responded that way. Um, yeah, I've heard people like Korra and I've heard people not like Korra, but I definitely think the reason I didn't like it was because it wasn't Avatar. But I mean, it's a completely different show. Like you can't expect it to be that show. So like I didn't like it for that. Okay, okay, okay. I don't like what's happening in the chat. I do not like what's happening in the chat right now. Oasis, I do think you started off a little aggressive, which is why the conversation might have turned this way. But I think we need to. Whoa. Okay. It's it's genuinely not that deep on either side. I think we both need a bit of time. I'm getting really anxious. This is making me really anxious. Can we have just like a reset moment in the chat right now? Whoa! Why am I crying? What the hell? Okay, sorry. I think we just need a little bit of a reset right now. No, I understand, Jay. I just think that sometimes, or I just think that both of you were being a little hostile, which I totally understand why you felt the way you did. Because I do agree that the first message was hostile, but I don't know. Sorry, I just need a second. Sorry, I don't think you did anything. Sorry, I need a second. Hold on, I'm gonna reset. I'm sorry, I actually like don't know why I'm crying. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a break really quick. Okay, sorry. I'm okay, I think. Sorry. Guy, thank you for the best gift you could ever give someone, by the way. I appreciate the $1. Do not read my last chat messages. You ever have those poops where you wipe and the toilet paper is completely clean and feel proud of your butthole? Yes, but I don't feel proud of my butthole. I feel proud of my fiber intake. Thank you, Abby. Also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I realized when I changed my stream day, I couldn't be there for your Benjamin stream. But I hope your stream goes super well today. I hope that bald cap slays. So the fidget toy, Ian got me this. I actually have 2 fidget toys, and Ian got me these from. If you don't know, Ian works with autistic kiddos. He's a behavioral therapy technician, and he went to their birthday party, and they had goodie bags, and they had these fidget toys in the goodie bags, and I cannot lie, this is probably my favorite fidget toy because it has like little poppets on it, and it's also a fidget spinner. So I really like this one. I didn't think I would like poppets. Yeah, it pops. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh no, you can't because it's the mic is silencing itself. But yeah, and then there's this one where it literally, dude, it feels like there's Play-Doh in here. I cannot lie, and it's just so like it's just so good. And it just feels so good. The only thing about this one is if I play with it too long, the outside gets really sticky, and it gives me like sensory issues in the wrong way, so then I have to stop using it. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that's the only thing I don't like about this toy. And thank you to the 2 of you for talking about it. I have 4 Twitch tabs open. Yeah, I know. I was looking at my Twatterino. My Twatterino. My Chatterino. And I was looking at my Chatterino and I was like, oh my god, Kubi's live, Nadu is live, Sarah's live, I'm live, Abby's gonna be live today. Nailed it. Oh, but yeah. Is it called a Neato Cube? But yeah. You can, how do I get this app? Chatterino? It's this? It's like, you just download it. But it like, you can add as many tabs as you want, and then it tells you like who's live. Like, I think Kit was live today. Oh no, Twatter, oh. Well, I'm sure it's the same thing, you just keep people who are twats on it. That's all. Wait! Tyler, you know Pay? Wait, this is the best day of my life. It's Saturday, Sabs? Wait, what? Or wait, it's Sabs Saturday? Wait, I didn't realize you guys knew each other. Sabderday? Oh my gosh. Dude, I literally love Pay. I actually think I found Pay because of Twitter, I think. And I thought she was really cool. And then Tyler found me because of TikTok. So it's actually crazy that we all found each other through different means of terrible social media. Okay, I think I'm fully reset now. I apologize. I needed a second. Shut up. I think you're really cool. I love you. I am in love with you. Hi, Nerdine. How are you? Okay. This one time I got so upset at an... What's an OOT? Ocarina of Time boss? No, you're so real for that. You are so real for that. A 10-minute break is... You needed that, girl. I love that for you. Is it criminal that I haven't played any of the Legend of Zelda games? Do you love me less? Because I'd understand. Do you love me less for being Iron in League? Are you still Iron? No, I don't love you less. I should have started with that. No, I don't love you less. And then I should have asked, are you still Iron? Yeah. I only ever got to play the games my brother played, so if my brother didn't buy it, we just didn't have it. Right. I truly don't. You slammed your keyboard? No, girl, I've been there. Truly. Okay. Let's get back into these confessions. These confessions aren't gonna confess themselves. Or, well, I guess kinda. I guess they're already confessed once they're on the form. The controls are so... No, it's the controls' fault, not you. Let that be known. Sorry, disjointed ramble, but had to word vomit it out somewhere. I've been avoiding contacting a family member because they are narcissists that rants at me for an hour every time I answer their calls. Yeah, I would like to start, by the way. Oh, sorry. I would like to start, by the way, by saying my dad is a narcissist. So I totally understand. I actually think he texted me today, which is probably why I was feeling so anxious. And then I think I repressed it. He did. Yeah. And then... Okay, sorry. Didn't mean to make your confession about me. That was a little rude. I put it off because they drain me emotionally and mentally. But by putting it off for so long, they've started harassing other relatives to pressure me into contacting them. I know I'm being rude. You're not being rude, first of all. You are not being rude. You're setting a boundary. And it's hard to set boundaries with narcissistic people because they only see the world in ways that it can benefit them and the ways that it hurts them. Is it supposed to be like blinking? Me? Yes? What do you mean? I do blink. Am I it? What is it? The screen? That's on you, I think. I don't think my stream is blinking. But it gets on my nerves when they walk all over the rest of my family and shit talk all of us because they're elderly and stuck in their ways. It's bullshit. They roped in my cousin and have been hounding my mom to make me get in touch with them. I have a few family members that live near them and they always tell me to visit them, but they never make an effort to visit me. The same cousin that got roped in to contact me doesn't value my time. He overbooks himself so that when I'm visiting him, so even though he could make time for us to hang, he just invites all of his friends over and then leaves me to my own devices. I'll probably contact the annoying family member soon. Okay, I don't know enough about this to say, but you should throw a cement brick at them. Okay. If you're an adult, that's for sure a crime. I do think, like, if you're not, like, financially dependent on them, I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea to just go no contact with them. Like, I feel like a lot of people feel like family is something that, like, you're owned a right to. Like, family is not something you are owed, it's something you are put into. And just like any other relationship, like, if it's treating you poorly, there's no reason that you need to upkeep it. And I feel like, especially if it seems like everybody in your family is disrespecting you or isn't really, like, putting that same effort in for you, I feel like you don't need to put in that effort either. I feel like this should be a year of protecting your own peace, and I feel like it's important to protect your peace now more than ever, I feel like. Like, I don't think you're being rude in the slightest because if it's mentally and emotionally draining you, why should you have to keep doing it? Like, just so they can feel like the narcissist is never going to feel satisfied. That's like their whole thing, right? So it's like, even if you listen to them, they're probably going to say the same story to like 7 different other people. Like, it doesn't matter. They just don't like that you're denying them like that outlet of attention. Yeah, you should never sacrifice your morals for other people. 100%. And if they're harassing other relatives, like, that's on your other relatives to be like, hey, you need to respect them and stop talking to me about it. Like, you need to leave them alone. Um, so my nerves when they walk over the rest of my family, yeah. And shit talk us, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I want to make sure I've addressed all the parts of this confession. Yeah. Hey, Judge Young, you're not late at all. This is only our 4th confession. But yeah. I will say, it doesn't really seem like your family seems to respect you. So at the very least, I hope that you respect you enough to value your own time and your own feelings. That is what I hope. I feel like you don't have to contact them if you don't want to. Unless you're financially dependent on them, then I guess that's a different story. But like I would honestly just go no contact. Like if it's this draining, like I feel like it would just be better to go no contact. You just got cha all over your desk? Bro, it's metaphorical cha. You're not supposed to spill it like that. Come on, Tyler. Rookie hour, rookie mistake. Can't believe this. No, it is 100% easier said than done because I am struggling myself to maintain no contact with my father. But it does require, like, I guess it depends on how many people you have to go no contact with because I have the support of my mom. I have no clue if there are people in your family that you you do enjoy. But no contact is very hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly the best way to put it. Just because it's better doesn't mean it's gonna be easy. But I do think if you can get through it, I think it will be worth it. The other thing is if you are anything like myself and you are just like the biggest fucking empath to the point where it's just like detrimental, like it is going to be so hard because like you feel bad for them. One, because they're your family member and like they've been with you your whole life and you truly believe somewhere deep inside of you that, oh, maybe they can change. Maybe I can help them. Maybe they can change this time. But if they are a clinical narcissist, they just can't. Like, you have to realize that it's like a sunk cost. It is gonna be so much painful, so much more painful for you in the long run, like, to keep emotionally draining yourself than it is to try to, like, cut them out. Yeah, I agree. But just know, if you need support, we are here. Yeah, yeah. No, like, 100%, Fendi. Like, my dad knew exactly how to make my mom, like, upset. Like, he knew exactly what to say, what to do, and then he would just, like, pretend that none of it ever happened, and it was genuinely, like, tiresome. Also, being old doesn't make you stuck in your ways. Like, my mom's fairly old, and she's really open-minded. It really just depends on the person and if they're willing to change or not. And a lot of people, like, just aren't. Like, a lot of people hide behind their age and saying, like, "Oh, I'm too old to change." Like, you are never too old to change. It is just whether you're willing to put in the mind. Yeah, being open-minded is a practice. You have to, like it's not just like, "Oh, no, don't wanna do that." Like, you have to be willing to do it. Um, but just know, for whoever wrote this, like, it's gonna be hard if you choose to do it, and also, if you don't, there's no shame in that either. I want you to know there's no shame in that either, but I hope the day comes where you're willing to set those boundaries for yourself. Yeah, it is people who, like, genuinely, like, gaslight you, like, it is it is extremely exhausting mentally to talk to people like that because it's like they're just, like, ignoring reality. Yeah, it won't be easy, but it will be worth it, and if you need support, we are here for you. Aw, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. My hugs and my heart goes out to you. Because this definitely is something I'm super familiar with. I'm rooting. Yeah, we're rooting for you. We're rooting for you. Anon? Anonymous. Anon. We're rooting for you, Anon. I'll try my best. Obi, was this you? Oh, I'm giving you the biggest hugs right now, Obi. I really believe in you. It's not easy. It's really not. But I truly believe in you. Also, just in case, like, you do not have to reveal yourself if you do not wish to. Some people want to, some people don't. You do not have to if you want to do a confession. Just letting that be known. Aw. Hi, Dark. Welcome on in. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, once you say it out loud, like, it, like, for sure becomes a lot more real. Well, we're here for you, dude. I believe in you. I think you can do it. Oh my god, yes. I love the long ones. Okay, so this might not be so grammatically correct and word vomit, because I'm gonna spell every single thing about this off my chest, and I promise there's a moral to this story. So anyways, let's carry on. I never got to reflect on this until recently, and I realized that it caused me so much sadness and depression that I suppressed for so long. I grew up with my cousin, and we did a lot of things together and had this rivalry growing up. I always saw him as a brother and had invited him to things whenever I wanted to share with him, but he didn't always feel like sharing back. And the earliest memory of that happening was us being in kindergarten, and we both had dinosaur toys. I had a T-Rex, and he had one of them grass-eating ones. And he told me that he wanted it, and we swapped toys because that's my bestie at the time. And when I asked for it back, he refused to give it back until I asked for my uncle to make him give it back. Another instance I remember vividly was us fighting in kindergarten over a friend, and we threw hands over each other, and I wanted to get him off me, so I spat on him, and he got mad and told me. Told on me. But the friend we fought over stood up against him because he saw him beating my ass. Fast forward to middle school, and when he came back from America, he gained clout from that, and only that. And my own friends who I made flocked to him, although we were literally on the same level of fluency in English, although I never been out of the country and learned through music and YouTube. School didn't do shit, TBH. And they would say he's better at anything because they thought he was so cool. And honestly, we were very colorist since he's mixed and I'm dark skinned. Fast forward a few more years to high school, I got to be a part of this summer camp program at this university and got to do college stuff or college student stuff and programs with 4 and older college students and kids my age. Met my first girlfriend there, pin that for later, and genuinely had the best time of my life. I told him about it and he wanted to join us for one next year. And I got him in because I love that guy like a brother and thought he would love it as much as I did. I told my mom and my auntie about it about my experience. Mind you, I lived in a conservative society and grew up hating it. Grew up hating it. And my auntie told my business to her friends and spread around town, so naturally the girls who I made friends with didn't fuck with me. And honestly, it's on me because I should have known better. And my ex at the time was defending me, saying I didn't know better and all that. When he joined us for the second year, he took my place in that friend group, my personality, my taste in things, and dated my ex shortly after I broke up with her. Okay, I cannot lie, listening to this, it's giving Hailey Bieber and Selena. It's giving Hailey Bieber and Selena. Like, I feel like your cousin just wants to be you. After that, I distanced myself from them and him, and I fell into this depressed state for like 3 to 4 years until last year. And because of it, I didn't get into college or do anything, plus COVID hit at the same time, so it was hell. Thanks to 2020 Twitch era. Love 2020 Twitch era. Last year, I got into college, moved into the city, met new friends, and wanted to get new hobbies because of them. And life is so much better for me. Having someone in your life who you do things for them, but never do the same thing for you is bad. Yeah. I do think. What's up, Sniffer? Welcome on back. I do think what it seems like is your cousin was probably very jealous of you and your life and the things that you had, that I think that he would always just take opportunities that you had or things that you had because he wanted to see you in his place in the same way he wanted to see himself in yours. Um, but I do think that the moral is true, and there's a lot of things in life where it's like there are givers and takers, and takers will just take and take and take, and givers will just give and give and give. And usually those two find each other because, like the takers will just always want people who give things to them. But a healthy relationship is not one where you're constantly giving or constantly taking. There has to be some back and forth. Like it's important that like you recognize like how privileged isn't the right word. It starts with an how how privileged isn't the right word. Not entitled, not entitled. It's like a sweet way to say it. Kind of like adored, but not. Like when you're in a place where people cherished, it's important to realize like how lucky or cherished you are when you're in that spot. And if you constantly abuse it, like you're gonna lose it. Because eventually, like someone who only gives is gonna run out of things to give if you're not giving anything back to them. Like, so recognize with the people in your life too, like that everyone has their own limits, right? And if you recognize too that you're constantly giving or constantly taking, because sometimes you don't even realize it. Because taking can come in a lot of forms, like where you're like, you only want to show up like to calls when you want to, not like when other people want you to, or like you only want to play games that you want to play, or you only want to do things that you want to do, or you only want to talk when you want to talk. Like that kind of stuff is considered taking as well. Like, and it's totally fine that sometimes like you don't have like the mental capacity to do it all the time, but like sometimes, your friends probably also are pretty similar to you in the amount of like spoons that they have or limits that they have, right? They just want to talk to you so bad that they're willing to message you. So it's like maybe also reverse. Maybe when you think of them sometimes, maybe try to reach out to them. Cuz I for sure used to be a taker myself. Um And once I recognize that, I like try to put myself in more positions that I could like give back to the people who are in my circle and in my life. Um, so yeah, good moral. And I'm also happy you're in a place now where you're with more like-minded people. Um, and I hope your cousin doesn't really interact with you as much anymore because I feel like they have some issues they need to sort out. For sure. But yeah. Frustration grows up especially for the giver. Yeah, 100%. Two givers in any kind of pairing. Oh my god. Two givers is so good. Two givers works, two takers does not work. Two takers does not work. Two takers never get along. Two givers is the best situation though. Love that shit. Also, um, this is kind of romantic, but not really. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of like bids of affection, but there's a study done on couples who like did bids of affection for each other. And it was just like one of them would point out, "Oh, look at that bird." And couples where the person would turn to look like stop what they were doing to look at the bird, those couples stayed together more than the couples who did not accept the bit of affection. The couples that did not accept the bit of affection, most of them got divorced. And honestly, the moment I heard that, like anytime Ian's like, "Oh my god, look at the cat," or "Oh my god, like look at what I did in my game," I will always stop what I'm doing to go look because he is trying to bid for my affection. The same way when I ask him to look at my stream or look at these things, like he's accepting my bid for affection. Like that stuff matters. It also works for your friends too. Like your friends when they're like they want to show you something that they made in their game or like they did something cool at work or they have a story to tell you. Like you should want to indulge and share in the love that your friends have in their lives. And sometimes you might not even realize it's like a bid for affection. But like, yeah, enjoying your loved one's whimsies is very important. I think it also works on like a friend level too. It doesn't always have to be romantic. Um, accepting those bids is important as well. Okay. Hydrate. Thank you. I have actually talked quite a lot. I love when people share things with me. I know, I was literally just thinking about that. Like, Fendi literally just DM'd me a second ago about, like, just something that happened in her day, and I was like, this is the best day of my life. like, like, it just feels so special to, like, be thought of, you know? Tuning into their Coco Melon, providing their Coco Melon. Played in a tournament one time. There's a rule in the tourney that if a player accidentally pauses the game, their opponent is given the round. What? What? Okay, that's kind of crazy. One time I accidentally paused, and before I said my fault, my opponent takes the blame, not knowing it was actually me who paused. I would go on to win and eliminate him. Wow. It's a common fighting game rule? Interesting. Why? Like, because it interrupts combos or something? Is Ajon here? Hi, Ajon. Interesting. Honestly, that is diabolic of you. I love that for you, though. I mean, I guess... I mean, okay, actually, I would like to know then, if both of you pressed it at the same time, who's at fault? Because it's not like they have logs of... They have logs of who pressed the button, right? The input. So how would they know? I think I'm curious about that. What happens if you both press the menu button at the same time? Evil activates. Whoever pauses it is the one that controls the menu. Wait. So how does... Wait. So couldn't they have just easily checked it? First one to reach for the milk paused it first. What's up, Dieslo? That's actually crazy. So, like, scrolling settings. No, I totally get that, but I'm like, wow. Because maybe if you were the one who pressed it, but the guy admitted to it, maybe he was just feeling the pressure. You know, maybe he was just like, oh, no, I pressed it. Sorry, that was on me. That was totally on me. That's my bad. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like maybe he was feeling it. Yeah, maybe your aura was just too strong. Yeah, my shadows kind of have the biggest aura ever. That's kind of how we spelled it out here. Hey, Panda, how are you? Love that for you, though. Love that for you, truly. I left an abusive ex-boyfriend a few months ago. Hugs to you. Hugs to you, truly. That is never easy. Leaving an abusive anything is never easy. So hugs to you. When we first started dating, everything was fine, but his behavior got worse over time. Gaslighting, emotional manipulation. I ended up breaking up with him, blocking him. However, here's when things get scary. Oh no. 2 weeks ago, I came home from work when I noticed that my front door was open. I know I locked it prior. Oh my god, I actually just got chills. I stepped inside, however, and carefully looked around. I got a text message from an unknown number that said, "We need to talk." I was confused at first, but then I heard the unmistakable sound of creaking footsteps in the upstairs hallway. I quickly left the house, drove down the street, and called the police. Fortunately, the police showed up about 5 minutes later, and I followed them down the street. Of course, the police searched my house, and when they came out, it was my ex-boyfriend being put in cuffs. I also learned from the cops that he had a pocket knife on him. It's a scary world out there for women, and it also shows how unpredictable some men can be. Oh my god. Oh my god. First of all, I am so glad that you are so smart with the way that you handled that situation. because I think I probably would have fucking gotten stabbed. Like, I think I would have given them the benefit of the doubt and I would have gone upstairs. You are so brave for being, like, in your senses to do that. Um, oh my god. I hope that he stays locked up because that is actually some mental shit. And I'm really happy that you're away from that now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm, like, actually just in shock for you. It truly is a really scary world out there for women, though. Like, it's I don't even know, like, I I re I d ugh. I don't know if you guys remember in my Sabs thoughts, I said that I was rereading my thoughts from the previous server, and there's one message I sent that I don't even remember sending, but it was about how I was so shaken up that was a girl was, like, murdered because of she was live streaming, and I was just like, "That's crazy to think about, that could have just been me." Like, that could be any woman or any person, like, on the streaming website, and it's just so common, and it's crazy that it's just, like, so, like, so not accepted is the word, but so, like, not cared about, that it's, like, it's just so insane to me. Passed over, yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. Also, hi, Omega, it's nice to see you. Also, you can c Panda, you can confess whatever you want to. Submissions are open until we get to the last confession. Sometimes Spill the Chaw's gone for 8 hours. Sometimes it's gone for, like, 2 or 3. Um, you are probably smarter about this than I am, but I worry so much knowing that this is, like, someone here in this chat, like, please make sure that, like, share your location with someone you trust. Um, always be looking to see, like, if there's tags or things, like do you actually wanna know what's something that's crazy that I think about that I'm sure, like, no men in my life think about ever? Is I saw this one video that was like, "Beware of human trafficking. Make sure to look under your car before you get in it because sometimes they hide under your car so they can slash your Achilles tendon. That way you can't run away." And so every time I walk to my car at night, I look under my car and it's just like, why do I have to do that? Like, why do I have to live in a world where this is something that I have to fear? I hate it so much. Or like knowing that once you get into your car, you immediately lock it. You don't go on your phone. You don't start your car. You immediately lock your car. You immediately lock your car doors. When you unlock your car, you only unlock the driver's side. Like, yeah, and then like some guys, I don't want to say all guys because I know it's not true, but a lot of men will tell you that you're overreacting. Like, that doesn't happen. It's like, yes, it does. And probably one of the only reasons that it hasn't happened to us yet is because we're so cautious. Yeah. But all I can say is, I guess until things change, like, make sure to stay diligent to the women in the chat and to the men in chat. Please stick up for the women in your life. Um, I know. That's actually I've literally thought about getting a tattoo just so it would be less likely for me to be human trafficked. Isn't that crazy? Like, tattoos scare me because like, the idea of permanency like that, like, makes me really scared. But I was like, "Oh, well, if I get a tattoo, then they're less likely to take me." So that's good. People said the same thing about Emiru. I imagine saying that was fake when it was literally that shit is terrifying. As a man, I'm hyper aware of my surroundings and often tell others to be more aware of their surroundings as well. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The issue is people don't care about statistics until they become one. Honestly, I genuinely think that like 99% of problems in our society is just because of a lack of empathy. Like, I feel like people needing it to happen to them to care just means that like the amount of empathy people like don't have is just insane. I feel like if we just cared about each other or tried to, the world would be 100% a better place. You could use a fruit roll-up tattoo. I can't lie. I'll think about it. But if I had a fruit roll-up tattoo on and I did go missing, no one would know that because I doubt my mom would be like, "Oh, yeah, she probably had this fruit roll-up tattoo on her shoulder." It costs nothing to be kind. I think the issue, Pay, is that while it costs nothing to be kind, you can gain money by being mean, which I think is the issue. And so people have just chosen to favor themselves over helping others. Men can also, yeah, men, 100% men can be in this situation too. Like, men also can be trafficked and be murdered and be hurt as well. Um, yeah. Some people won't care until it affects them. 100%. 100%, Tyler. Get a QR code that links to your link tree. Okay, but why are you spitting? Why are you spitting? Why are you spitting facts? Honestly, though, isn't that kind of dystopian? Imagine if everybody had to get a QR code, like, tattooed on the back of their neck to identify them and shit. Like, instead of IDs, we just had QR codes. That'd be kind of fucked up. Okay, I'm getting a little dystopian now. Anywho. Wow, where's Ian with that food? Okay, the giver. Oh my god, I didn't read that. I'm uneducated. You mean Face ID? No. But I guess it's kind of like that. I don't know. Face ID doesn't make any sense to me. A QR code that links to Sexy Back by Justin Timberlake on Spotify. Correct. Wait, I lived during COVID. Or wait, where I lived during COVID, a lady and daughter were taken from a gas station near where my homie lived. No, that's terrifying. That was actually my biggest fear when I had to do... When I drove to TwitchCon the first time, TwitchCon in Vegas, I had to take Ian's car because my car was electric, and I had to pump gas for the first time, and I was so fucking terrified to go outside at 3 a.m. to pump gas. I was actually so terrified. That's why I had the pepper spray, albeit I pepper sprayed myself, but I was prepared in the event that someone was going to attack me. Oh no, yeah, I don't take the trash out at night either. Yeah. So how I know you were gonna pepper spray. Okay, to be fair, okay, I realize not everybody knows the story. When I got the pepper spray because I knew I would need to get gas in the middle of the night. Okay, and so I needed to make sure I knew how to use it, but the thought didn't occur to me until I was already driving and about to get on the freeway. So while I was at a red light, okay, I was at a red light, my car was stopped. I chose to spray it away from me, okay, into the glove compartment area next to me. And I was like, oh, good. Okay, so that's how you spray it. And then I realized that I took, I like knew how science worked. And I should have known that in an enclosed space, gas will expand and fill it. And it went back into my face, and then the light turned green. But I had to get on the freeway. There was no other option but to get on the freeway after I had said pepper sprayed myself. So I'm like crying, coughing, driving. And I can't even pull over because there's no shoulder. There was like nothing for me to do that I just like toughed it out. And I was fine. But yeah, just know it hurts. So it works. But also just know don't pepper spray and run. Just yeah. Just maybe make sure the wind's going the right way. My brother pepper sprayed himself once trying to find something in my mom's purse for her while we were at a restaurant. That shit's hilarious. Trap pepper spray in the glove compartment. Like that one Community scene? Exactly like that one Community scene. Correct. You get it. But yes. I do hope he leaves you alone. I do hope you're okay. And I'm so happy you have street smarts. Actually, do you know what the most shocking thing about all of this was? The most shocking thing about all of this was that the police actually took him away. Because the amount of times that the police are like, yeah, there's nothing we can really do about it, like, is crazy. So, why? Because oftentimes when the police come, a lot of them are really biased into their own. Like, for example, when my this might be TMI, but I mean, I had to call the police on my dad one time because he was beating up my brother, and my brother was obviously fighting back because he was getting beat up, and so I had to call the police. I had the biggest panic attack I've ever had in my fucking life. Then and the police showed up and they just told my brother, "Oh, well, you shouldn't hit your parents. That's bad. You shouldn't do that." And so I like in that moment I was like, "Oh my god. No one is coming to save us." Like I was like, "Oh, how old was your brother?" Okay, I have to think about this. It was my junior year. I think my brother was 18. He was 17. Actually, he's young for his year. I think he's 17. Yeah. And I just remember, like, I will never forget to this day the smirk that my dad had on his face when the police said that. And then I actually was like, oh, it's over. I was like, yeah, that's probably when my faith in the system went away. Um, yeah. That is actually crazy, Tyler. That is actually crazy. But I am not surprised, to say the least. And I know, like, and the reason I said surprising is because even when they called the cops on, like, when Cinna and Ray and all of them called the cops on that guy who literally threatened them, they were like, yeah, there's not much we can do until he kills one of you, probably. It's like, bro, why does it have to be until someone is dead or has been hurt that we have to do something? Why can't we be proactive? Why do we have to be a reactive society? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, even with the Cinna and Ray stuff, right? Like, he literally threatened them with video evidence in person, and they were still like, yeah, we can't do anything. So I've just gotten to the point where I'm like, yeah, I feel like that's usually the case. Yeah. Regardless, I'm glad you're okay. Or I'm glad you're safe. Yeah. I discovered that my husband had been peeing in the sink when I was not looking. I'm sorry. this to the Interstellar music. It's crazy. I woke up the other morning to head to the bathroom. However, I heard what sounded like a stream coming from the kitchen. The kitchen sink? Oh my god. So I quietly walked to the kitchen to find my husband peeing in the sink. I asked my husband what the hell he was doing. However, he quickly pulled up his pants and dodged the question, saying that I like to overreact and make stuff up in my head. I asked him if he was peeing in the sink, to which he replied that I'm being hysterical. Excuse me, no, I know what I saw, and I'm not going to let someone gaslight me over something so disgusting. So I went up to the sink and told him that it smells like pee, to which he replied, okay, I've been peeing in the sink for a few months. This is when I went off, not just about his disgusting habits, but the fact that he would try to gaslight me over that. And okay, is this real? Is this real or is this a Reddit post? Is this real or is this a Reddit post? Because if this is real, I think you need to divorce this man. I'm going to hope this is a Reddit post. If this is not a Reddit post, you need to divorce this man. Like, immediately. Like, this isn't even a question. Because what the fuck is he peeing in the sink for? In the kitchen. That's unsanitary. Also, him trying to gaslight you over it? No. Yeah, this definitely gives, am I the asshole for telling my husband to stop peeing in the sink? Surely this is fake, right? I sure hope so. Either way, divorce. I tried to look it up, and now I'm even more appalled at how many other stories I've seen about people finding their husband pees in the sink. What the fuck is happening? What is going on? What? Why is this a common occurrence? Dude, my first thought was Georgie from Young Sheldon as well. One time I was really delirious and tried before school when I was in high school and went to go pee, but I peed in the pull-out trash can in the kitchen. I just, like, think it's even funnier that, like, knowing that if you didn't do anything about it, that pee was just sitting there, and whoever took out the trash was probably like, what the fuck? I've peed in the bathroom sink when our toilet was clogged. Just pee in the fucking shower. Why are we making it difficult for ourselves? Just pee in the shower. How are we choosing the sink? What is wrong with you guys? If the sink looks like a urinal, what type of sink do you have? The sink is a test of courage. Okay. Matt gets it. You want to agree with Matt on this. Because then you have to turn on the shower. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, I understand your point, but is turning on the shower worse than having to whip your dick up onto the countertop? Like, or how low is your sink? Like, I don't understand. You heard of lineups? Okay. As someone who has thrown water into her sink before, I know how gravity works, and that shit is dripping down. So you now have piss droplets just all over the place. This is too much. I'm so sorry I don't know about piss lineups. That's on me. AIM Labs is free. Oh my fuck. What if I get on Spider-Man timing and piss from clinging on the wall? Are you proud of that? Actually, I pee in a parabolic curve. I understand that. I understand that. But what I also thought, okay, this is a story that like has stuck with me for so long. One time I had like it was like a glass this size, but instead of filled with sunflower seeds, it was filled with water. And I was standing like 5 or 6 feet away from my sink, and I chucked the water, thinking that it would just all go in the sink, and then it just fell. Like a lot of it got into the sink, but a lot of it just fell onto the ground because I was like, oh shit, wait, I forgot that that's how fucking physics works. Your pee would work the same way. Once the propelling force stopped pushing it, the rest is just gonna fall onto the ground. You need more power? Okay. I am not indulging you. I am not indulging you on your ability to hopefully piss into your sink. Nope. Uh-uh. Simply no. What if I'm tall enough and I can legit just hover over the sink? I just like, I refuse to believe that your sink is that short. But okay. Sinks aren't that high. Okay, you might be right. Sinks might not be as high as I once believed. um Well, if I had a schlong, I could almost reach over. So I imagine anybody even a little taller than me could probably do it. I did check the sink for science, and you are right. It is very feasible. Very feasible indeed. Yeah. Well, all right. Well, I'm hoping this confession is fake. And if it's real, please get a divorce. That's my 2 cents. Years ago in high school, they used to have what's called Krispy Kreme Fridays, where the school would sell Krispy Kreme donuts. One of the head ladies was a Krispy Kreme donut fiend, and she took a liking to me buying donuts every Friday. Oh, one Friday, I bought a couple of Krispy Kreme donuts in a small bag, and as I was putting them away in my locker for later, the head lady came up to me and said that she hopes I enjoy them. I said thanks and locked my locker, headed off to class, etc. When I came back several hours later, the donuts were gone? Not a trace found. To this day, I don't know what happened, but the only explanation could be that maybe the head lady found a way to get into my locker and took the donuts. Okay, I can't lie to you. That is not where I thought that story was gonna go. I for sure thought she was gonna make a move on you. Um, that is crazy though, because she must have watched you put your code in because there's literally no other, or you didn't lock it, or she put something in there so it wouldn't lock so she could just open it. All of these possibilities. All of these are possibilities. That is crazy nonetheless, though. This actually reminds me of one time when I was in high school. I was asking somebody to Sadie Hawkins. You guys don't know what Sadie Hawkins is? It's when the girl asks the guy instead of the guy asking the girl. And I planned this whole scavenger hunt around the school. And one of them, I put the stuff in my friend's locker. And it was a locker he knew the combination to. And I put like a bunch of snacks and shit in there. And then when he came back, he was like, yeah, there were no snacks in that locker. So I don't know what happened. And I was like, damn, spent a lot of money on those. Now some random has them. Made me really sad. He still said yes, though. Your high school didn't have lockers? That's crazy. Where did you keep your books? What? Where did you keep your books? Your bag? Your backpack? But you had multiple books. You've like 7 classes. You have 7 textbooks. At least 5. Brought different books based on the day. Oh, we had A and B days. You had block schedule. We didn't have block schedule, so. I knew people carried all their textbooks in their backpack. Yeah, those people have scoliosis now. Dude, I honestly regret heavy, like, wearing. I don't know why it was so cool to only wear your backpack on one shoulder. Because I would always wear it on my right shoulder, and my right shoulder is so significantly lower than my left shoulder, it's, like, embarrassing. It's genuinely, like, so embarrassing. Why was that a trend? Why did roller backpacks ever go out of style? Actually, never mind. I know exactly why. It's because if everybody had roller backpacks in those fucking hallways, if I tripped over one of those shit, I would fucking break that kid's backpack. There was no way. I would be so angry. Ruining my street cred? No way. No, but I can't because the angle of my left shoulder, it doesn't hold the backpack well. Did you have street cred? I was actually popular in high school. Would you believe that? I was specifically the 8th most popular girl in my year. I was. And I only know I was the 8th most popular because for prom court, it was 6 seniors, and then one of them dropped out, so they asked my friend, and then when my friend dropped out, they asked me. So I know that I was the 8th most popular, because after 2 people dropped out, they asked me. I said no, though. I was like, I'm no one's fucking leftovers. Ask the next fucking person. So I was popular. I was popular. But I was just the 8th most popular person. No cooler, no less. I feel like that's about the story of my life, though. Actually, would you believe me, too, if I told you I was voted sassiest senior? And they made me give a quote. And the quote I chose was it was like, oh god, what was it? I don't even remember. I think it was like sass is an acquired. It was something as an acquired. Oh, it was I'm an acquired taste. If you don't like it, acquire some taste or something like that. It was some cringe shit like that. Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. That was a gift mug. That mug was a gift. Okay? Be nice. I did not buy that mug for myself. Gift. It was a gift. Nice, Quadra. I'm actually really sorry that you got no justice for those donuts, though. One time my girlfriend went to a cookout hosted at my house. We were hanging out with friends and family, had good food. Also, my girlfriend loves candy, so I had a devious idea. Oh no. I went inside and got a red Bean Boozled jelly bean from a box I had in my room. Oh my god, it wasn't even fresh Bean Boozled. It's your crusty ass Bean Boozled is crazy. After that, I came outside. You did what? Sorry. And asked my girlfriend if she wanted a jelly bean. She said sure. However, it ended up being the old bandaged jelly bean, and she threw up in front of everyone in the backyard. As I laughed my ass off and told her that she had been bean-boozled, some of my friends laughed while others were pissed. As for my girlfriend, let's just say I got a hard slap across the face. It was probably deserved. Yeah. The fact that she's girlfriend and not ex-girlfriend, she loves you a lot. So you better start treating her with respect, because I would have slapped you across the face and kicked you in the fucking nards if you made me throw up in front of your whole family and friends. I would absolutely be livid. I mean, if his girlfriend is down to clown like that, like if they have that kind of relationship, then I think it's fine. But I do think there's a time and place to make someone throw up, and it's definitely not in front of your family and friends. But if your girlfriend's cool with it, then I guess it's fine. But I will say, maybe be nicer to your girlfriend. That is actually crazy. Professor Chen? Or Prof Chen? What? Yeah, also, I would never accept a singular jelly bean from somebody. That shit just screams devious, no? Yeah. We don't know the relationship, so I can't speak upon it. But if Ian ever did that to me, I legit would be so mad at him. Like, first of all, he would never do that to me. But if we lived in a world where he did, I'm trying to think of what I would even do. I would probably cry. I'd probably feel super embarrassed. I'd probably not speak to him the whole car ride home. And honestly, I think if he didn't apologize, I would build so much resentment towards him that I would probably break up with him. What if Ian peed in the kitchen sink? That'd be really bad because our kitchen sink is like flat. So I just like, yeah, I don't know about that. Like he's tall, but like, yeah, I don't know about that. Are nards being kicked? No, because I wouldn't want to hurt him. I love him a lot. I wouldn't want to hurt him. I only ever fake ball check him, but I never actually have hit him. I'm pissing in your Airbnb kitchen sink at TwitchCon and you can't stop me. I will stop you because you are very small and dainty, and I will literally tie you to a chair if that's what it takes to get you to stop pissing in the kitchen sink. Oh my god, dainty! I love that for you. Yes. I am not bluffing. There's a streamer that I recently became overly obsessed with. Oh god, it's not me, right? Oh, thank god. I even felt like I was in a relationship with them and even had a dream about finding their location via an IRL stream. However, after seeing what Cinna, Emiru, and Valkyrie went through a few weeks ago with that one stalker, that really put things into perspective. Also, I think the streamer caught on to me being creepy because I have now been banned without any explanation. Okay, I have some questions here. What did you do? If you don't mind me asking. Like, what do you mean caught on to you being creepy? Like, what did you do in terms of this streamer? I think I would like a follow-up if you are here. Did you do anything? Yeah, because I will say, as a female streamer on the platform, if the creepiest thing people can do, we notice when you take clips where nothing is happening and it's just us like getting up, walking around, or bending over. So that's a no-no. I hope that you did not do that. But I will say also, if any of you are thinking about it, streamers fucking notice, okay? Don't be creepy. And if they're too big and you think they won't notice, their mods will notice. Okay, so don't be creepy. Hi, Shy. How are you? I do wonder though. I do wonder what it like. What did they catch on to? Because I feel like you're pretty sentient about it. Like you know what it is, and you said that you feel like you understand the line. So I
You have
do
a
wonder.
confession form. This is amazing.
I do have a confession form. Also, dude, I have no idea how to address you. Is it ledge? Like balcony? Ledge bit? Or is it like short for something? You finished the tournament and won! Oh my god! Claps! That's really cool. People call you Bit? Okay, I'll call you Bit. Nice double. That's actually really cool. But yeah, I will say, and this is like no shame to you, by the way, if you actually believe that you are becoming like obsessed where it's like a problem and you can't like pull yourself away from it, I would talk to a professional about it. Because like sometimes those compulsive things, that is stuff you truly do need to talk to a professional about. And that's like in a no shame to you. There's no shame in talking to a professional either. I would highly recommend it. But my own curiosity is wondering why you think you got banned. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there is never anything wrong with getting help. Ever. Remember that. It's my favorite time. Okay. Is this the thing? Off topic, but I used to use clips as a rewind button to rehear what was being said when my brain didn't catch it without being annoying. I thought as long as I didn't save it, no one would know. No, the moment you hit clip, it makes the clip regardless. It just doesn't publish it with the title or anything. Just so you know, just so all of you know. The amount of accidental clips I've made while watching on mobile. Yeah, if you're worried that you've made clips, by the way, you can go see the clips that you have clipped in your thing. No, if you delete the clip, it doesn't show, but the streamer sees all the clips that were made like as soon as the stream ends. Yeah, honestly, it's on Twitch for not making a simple rewind feature. But I mean, I guess for some things it makes sense. I love this song. That's actually really funny, Ophelia. Was this supposed to be a reference to The Thing? It's my favorite time. But what is the All right, bye, Aeon. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Is there music playing? Wait. Yeah. Can you not hear it? Am I deaf? Am I deaf? It says Spotify's playing music. Can you guys not hear it? Oh. Oh, yeah. Sorry. The song itself is kind of soft. Okay. I saw some selfies of another chatter in a different community. From the way he talked, I thought he was a cringy teenager. Turns out he's old and has gray hair. Yikes. Ooh, that's actual tea! Oh my god! Oh! Okay, just saying though, as somebody who has like gray hair, I mean, you know, it doesn't mean that we're old. We just might be like vitamin B12 deficient. Okay, so like, you know, we're not all old. Just checking in. But if he is old, then that is a bit odd. I type gray with an E too. You are old, Granny. Be nice. Denial isn't just a river in Egypt. Ray, what if we were nice? Honestly though, like, I do think the way a person types is very telling of how old they are. So I can see how it's a bit odd if somebody's like genuinely like old and talking like a teenager. It's like, why are they doing that? Why would they need to know how to type like a teenager? How you do, fellow kids? My first thought was, Ray, is this about you? What a Sigma. Literally, what a flip. I've already sent my face. It's true. I have seen Morty, and his face card does not decline. But he's not an old fuck. This shit pissed me off, in my opinion, on God. Fuck my Chungus life? Yeah. Prithee! Is it bad that I see FMCL and my brain's like half Full Metal Alchemist and half Fully Cooley? But I know that's Fuck My Chungus life? I've never even watched either of those animes, so I don't get it. Hi, Bubby. Bubby, can I ask you a question? Actually, can I ask you 2 questions? If you fed me a bean in front, or if you fed me a bean boozle in front of all of our friends and family, and I threw up, and you did it as a prank, would I be allowed to kick you in the nuts? You were like, this would be so funny. I'm gonna give her this, and then it tasted like old bandage, and then I threw up in front of everybody.
Really theoretical, yes, but I would.
See? Did you hear what he said? Great answer. Great answer. Okay, wait, I have another question. Have you ever peed in the sink? Yeah. Have you ever peed in a sink? You've peed in a sink?
Yeah.
Fucking when?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I mean, I can't confidently say no, so I'm just gonna say yeah.
You think you could pee in our sink right now? Not that I want you to, but do you think you could without like, do you think, are you tall enough to pee in our sink? I feel like you're not.
I think it's like.
I realize half of you is torso. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, thank you. You're free to go. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is insane. You shoot up like angry birds. Okay. Let us be for real. Yay! Tiny tacos! Guys, we are so back. I love tiny tacos. You're just jealous that you can't piss in the sink at ease? I'm jealous about a lot of things. That is not one of them. Hi, Simon. One time when I was in high school, I got really mad at my parents, so I threw an apple core under their bed to rot into the carpet. No idea how the fallout of that went down. Low-key. I'm not opposed. It's not. It's not. Yeah, there's worse things they could do. And it's like, if you're genuinely so mad at your parents, right? Like, there's worse things that you could have done that had like worse consequences. I feel like this was a good way to get your anger out and also have some sense of like, yes, killing your parents would be bad. You should not do that. No, I agree. That would be bad. You shouldn't do that. His answer to the jelly bean question was, he was like, theoretically, yes, but, or he said, hypothetically, yes, you could kick me in the balls, but I would never let you do a bean boozle knowing that you would throw up if you did them. I told you he would never do that to me. What are these songs? They smack. There you go. Sounds like a politician answer. I've been with him for 3 years now. He knows me better than I know me. He knows what I want to eat before I know what I want to eat. He knows what I'm going to say before I even say what I'm going to say. I love that man. So I was never good at brushing my teeth. I ended up never getting into the habit of doing so. Now that I'm an adult, I'd love to start, but I have one problem. My anxiety, or something else in my brain, has given me a mental block to brushing my teeth and using mouthwash. I can't even get my toothbrush in my mouth without gagging or throwing up. I'm more so wondering what I do when I show up to TC, for example. Do I just try my best to brush them and then supplement with breath mints or chewing gum? I feel horrible having bad breath, so I'm wondering what I can do. Okay. Um, have you tried, like, instead of just, like, full raw dogging the toothbrush, have you tried to just, put it at your teeth first? Like, not even, like, just going like this and then just putting it to your teeth? Does that still make you gag? Jesus, Ella, I have never seen this side of you. Because I would recommend trying to do it in small steps so that it's not all bad all at once. I would for sure just start by smiling and at least brushing the outside of your teeth. Wow, triple kill with Hulk is... Yeah. I would start there. And does the mouthwash also make you throw up? Hmm. It's probably for the best if you can't hear them. I don't really want them to show up in the VOD. But... Hmm. Yeah. Um... But yeah, what Tonka said too, using your finger as well is better than nothing. Also, when you buy a toothbrush, soft bristles only. And you can also buy one that has like less bristles, which might be easier on your teeth. So I would just try slowly but surely. The thing that causes the bad breath, by the way, is the bacteria buildup on your tongue. So at the very least, try to scrape your tongue. If you can't do it with the scraper, you can even just use your fingers. Like, grow your nails out a little, fucking scrape it. Like, it's really just that that's causing your breath to be really bad. Yeah, a tongue scraper for sure. Mouthwash does it too? Wait, Adam, is this you? It's okay if you don't want to answer that. Have you tried just like smiling and doing your like brushing on just the front part? And just know you're very brave for talking about this, because I'm sure you're not the only person that has struggles like this. Humming. Like humming while you brush, it helps like counteract it. Hmm. Just a distraction. Maybe it would even help like if you put on a show or something. Mm. That's a good point too. Do other liquids make you uncomfortable? Yeah, because you can get mouthwash that isn't flavored, and that might help you if it's more like water. Yeah, wait, maybe it's the minty flavor of toothpaste that is making you more uncomfortable because like you associate it with with it. Sanka, I don't even want to know why you know that. I don't want to know why I knew that before you said that too. Adam, I will say though, I would try non-minty flavors because it might be mint that is making you really uncomfortable. Also, sorry, I'm like in the middle of a taco. I should not have eaten another, but I was so hungry. Hold on. Also, I know you apologized earlier for saying like, or you said it was cringe. It's not cringe. Um, the thing about anxiety and people who have anxiety, by the way, and I'm saying this because I have anxiety, so I'm pretty sure almost every one of you has some form of anxiety or ADHD or autism or some combination of the few. Um, the thing about anxiety is that it's not rational. That's the reason you have anxiety is because it doesn't matter if it's rational or not. It's just how your brain is, right? Like, so you saying like, "Oh, I know it's cringe, but I tell myself like, if it's helping you, you should do it." Like, anxiety is not meant to be rational. So it's like a lot of people with anxiety shame themselves because they're like, "Oh, I shouldn't feel this way, or I shouldn't do that, shouldn't have these thoughts," right? But like, it's not about whether you should or shouldn't. There's just do or don't, right? And it's okay that you do have those thoughts or you do feel that way. Because it's not like you want your brain to be that way. It just is. Mm. I would, if you actually want to be kind of scientific about this. Pancakes, how have you been? I hope you're well. If you want to be scientific about it, you change one thing at a time. So try the regular toothpaste, um, with like a smaller brush. See if that works. If that doesn't work, you can try the washcloth thing too. Um, and see if it's like, is it the feeling of something in your mouth that's bothering you? And then if that's still not working, try it just without the minty flavor. Because there's toothpaste out there and mouthwash out there that's not mint flavored. It's just like that so people feel cleaner. But I would try it without it. And then if all that doesn't work, then we'll come back to the drawing board. But I would at least like to try those things out first and see if there's any progress. Also, hey Peyton. Also, worst case scenario, If you're really worried about your bad breath, you can just wear a mask. Trying to fix your sleep schedule. What's it at right now? I love tiny tacos. Yeah. But just know we're all here supporting you, and no one thinks any less of you for this. I'm very happy you feel safe enough to share. Back in 2020, I had a book Instagram. It didn't get much traction, only about 200 followers. That's a lot, I think. Half of it were my Christian Goodreads friends from the past few years. So my page ended up being looped in with Christian girlies. I was raised evangelical fundamental Baptist, but around that time I was coming out of the church and starting to question stuff. Anyway, to be brave one day and post some poems I'd written about anxiety, they were cringe and I wouldn't share them today. One of my mutuals, who I'd talked to often enough and thought we were starting to be friends, sent me her testimony. 4 or 5 paragraphs about how Jesus has saved her from anxiety and depression. If I finally accepted Jesus with her today, I'd be free from it all. As if I hadn't heard that my whole life. The worst part is, just an hour before, I had just ordered a bookmark from her Etsy. I wanted to show her support, and honestly, her designs were really cute. I ended up messaging her on Etsy saying I budgeted wrong and asking for a refund, which she gave, and leaving her testimony on read. She blocked me a week later, and I was scared for a while because she had my address and full name from the Etsy order. Maybe I was wrong for doing that, but the message really upset me. Mm-mm. I don't think you're wrong for that at all. I feel like I feel like I don't know. I feel like if you were religious, so at the time you were religious, and then her sending that kind of makes it feel like she was saying that her religion like was stronger than yours, like her belief in it was stronger than yours, and that doesn't really sit well with me. But I don't think you were wrong for taking it back. And honestly, it doesn't feel it doesn't feel very religious of her to just block you because you ignored her message. I don't know, that's just me. Did Kubi shit? Trying to sleep at 10:30. You got this, pancakes. You just have 4 more hours, or a little less than 4 hours to go. You can do it. Yeah, I don't think you were wrong for doing this at all. I would like to preface that. I hope your anxiety and your depression has quelled, though, and that it's not as strong as it used to be. And if it is still strong, just know that's okay too, and that we're here for you. Some days, like, it's like hard living with anxiety and depression because some days you will truly feel like normal. You will feel like such a normal human being. And then the next day you'll cry for nothing. You'll feel so much doom and dread over nothing. You'll like not know what to do with yourself. And then you'll go to sleep and wake up the next day and you'll be fine. So just know it's okay if some days aren't the best. You just got to keep making it to tomorrow. And we're there for each other until then. Bed rotting does suck. It might sound silly, but honestly, sometimes people having Cocomelon in the Discord motivates me to get out of bed. But honestly, it's whatever makes it work, right? Whatever works, works. At least I think so. I hope you're doing better now, though. Before you met our boyfriend, okay, listen. Before you met our boyfriend Ian, did you ever feel like you weren't gonna find a relationship? I just feel like every time I find someone good, it just fills out so quick. Example. Oh my god, I need to stop eating these tacos, man. They're so good. Okay, sorry. I recently met this girl on Hinge, and they seemed really good. Looking back, things moved kind of fast, and there was things that each other really liked. She said she was obsessed with how much I like sports, and how she loves how I was willing to break things down into easy and understand terms so she can like it too. And I liked how she made me feel a little bit better about myself. She called me nice names and said for me to stop saying I was stupid. Long story short, we tried to meet and things didn't work out. A couple days later, we decided to move on from each other. Hinge and Bumble had given me no other matches that I'm even remotely interested in. I work a lot and I have very bad understanding of social skills. Okay. Have a good stream, but wait, did you shit yourself? Why am I yelling? Did you shit yourself? I need to know. Are you okay? I have so many questions. I was yelling as if he was like on his way to the bathroom, like running down the hall, like, did you shit yourself or no? Okay. Well, this question's a little hard for me to answer. One, because I really want to finish this tiny taco. But two, because bro. Okay, hold on. Mm. Oh my god, that shit is so fucked up. Mm. Okay, sorry. This question is hard for me to answer simply because for me, I had crippling father issues growing up. So I was like, my first crush was in preschool. Like I started liking boys in preschool. Like a lot of kids like aren't really interested in it until much older. I started liking boys in preschool. Um, my first boyfriend was in the 4th grade. Happy Pianos Day. Aw, hey Uncle Lee, how are you? Happy Pianos Day indeed. Can we get some highs in chat? So like I've like always been obsessed with like that idea of romance, and like I always felt like I needed to be in a relationship in order to like love myself. Like I needed to know somebody else liked me for me to like me. Um I would say my first serious relationship was probably Car Guy, unfortunately, which again was a whole terrible thing that I will explain at some point in the future. Um and then after him, because that relationship was so detrimental to me, I I liked a few guys and it didn't work out because we didn't communicate well. No, Car Guy isn't the same as Rent Guy. Car Guy is the same as Piss Guy, and Rent Guy is the same as Streamer Guy. And then yeah, and then Georgia Guy is the same as 1080 Ti Guy, is the same as Bank Account Guy. Yeah, don't you worry, we'll get there. Um but yeah, and then like that series of like terrible events, like after that last guy, Drew, after that last guy, I was kind of just like, no, my first kiss was in 6th grade. Which is still fairly early. But yeah, that's probably one of my bigger regrets in life. That kid was so fucking annoying. Um, but yeah, it wasn't until like I like never let myself be alone to the point where like I could think about like I would never find the one. I like never let my brain think that. Um, so it's hard for me to answer this, but I do think I do think that if you feel like you have a really bad understanding of social skills, that was a Squirrel Girl, just for your reference. That is a crazy ult to get 6 kills with. But like if you feel like you have bad social skills, I think it would be good to try to improve that cuz that might be like a whole that like might be a whole thing in and of itself. It was Squirrel Girl ult. Um Also, you were curious about kissing. I was curious about a lot of things in 6th grade. Held hands for the first time in preschool. Yeah, kind of like that. Um, but I will say, you harlot. I know. Red A on my chest. Um, but I do think if you're using things like Bumble and Hinge, it's like largely dependent on your appearance. And then past the appearance is the bio. But there's a lot of things that guys can do to like make themselves look nicer without even like really trying like all that much. Like your hair is arguably like the most important part. Yeah, good haircut. Have you guys seen those videos of the barbers that like take the guys with like horrid hair and then give them a nice cut? And you're kind of like, okay, like damn, that guy kind of got it. Like, you've never seen those videos? Oh my god. I hope now that I've spoken it into existence that they'll come up for you. Um, but like your hair is a huge thing. Also, like if you're worried about your skin, like you can do skincare. It's not weird to do skincare as a guy, I would like to say. Your eyebrows are a huge thing. Like if you don't do your eyebrows, you need to. The eyebrows are the window of like the frame of the face. If your eyebrows are bad, like it makes you look bad. I would definitely do your eyebrows. You cut your hair? Me? No, I didn't. Um, how does one do eyebrows? Um, okay, this is the rule of thumb. It's that your eyebrow ends where your eye starts. So you take tweezers and you pretty much hold them up to your eye to see where they end here. And then you pluck everything on the inner like the inside part here. And then you take the slant of your eye, and the slant of your eye where it ends should be where your eyebrow ends. I mean, you don't have to get it plucked. You don't have to get it plucked. You can go get it waxed, but you have to pay money for that. I'm assuming you guys are broke bitches much like myself. It doesn't hurt that much, but if you are going to pluck it, you need to hold it down like firmly and then pluck just that area. And then you need to hold the skin down. What hurts about plucking it is if you don't hold the skin down and you just, when you pick it, like you're picking up your whole skin and letting it drop. Yeah, you have to hold the skin down and then pluck it. It doesn't hurt if you do that. It also hurts much less if you're doing it yourself. Yeah. I'm also just saying I love doing eyebrows. I will do eyebrows for free at TwitchCon. I do them while drunk as well. You have to believe me. Done them before. Love fucking doing them. I literally bring tweezers with me everywhere I go just so I could do eyebrows. Never does mine. You say it hurts and that you'd rather shave it. That's on you. You can do mine. I would love to. You like pimple popping too? I do. I do. I would only ever pop Ian's pimples or my own though. I would never like pop a stranger's pimples, but God, I really do think about it. Yeah, dude, line up. I love popping pimples. No. No pimple popping booth at TC, unfortunately. But I would say like just those things. Like, cause even if you don't look like fucking who's a really attractive guy? Even if you don't look like some fucking really attractive guy, even if you just look like you take care of yourself, like women like that. Do you know what I mean? Like it's nice to see someone who looks like they take care of themselves. And like those little things like go a long way. Because you didn't say Ian, you cannot have him. I refuse. I'm saying, okay, I can't lie. You don't do your eyebrows the way. Never mind. I love you, and you know that. You know what? Do not make me tell the 7th story. I will destroy you. You want chat on your side? Do not make me tell the 7th story. That's right. That's right. That's right. Blackmail? It's pretty much blackmail against myself. I know, but Ian's a 10 out of 10 to me because he's the love of my life. But he's not like a movie star or anything. I'm on his side anyways. You're so rude. Like I was trying to think of a movie star everyone knew. But he could be. No, because he cannot lie or act for shit. He could not be an actor. I didn't call him an uggo. Never put those words in my fucking mouth. I love Ian, and I love his face. I love him. But yes. So I would say maybe just improving on yourself a little bit in the looks department, mayhaps. And if you're already there, then that's fine. And the social skills thing for sure too, because social skills like are very important in any relationship, friend or relation. Like it, lovers, like social skills are very important. Chad doesn't know your recent crash about getting fat. I did. I might have told them because you texted me while I was on stream, and I wanted you to know that I love you, but you were sounding like me. You're not even fat. I literally don't even think you're fat. I love the way you are. I think you look amazing. I ate my... Oh my god. It's relationship weight. It's relationship weight. His dumpy does... It is a good hold, in my opinion. Happy weight. Yeah, you're just happy. Not a bad thing. Hmm. Okay, I'm eating Jack in the Box too. Hello? Be nice. Don't talk about my bubby that way. You have some... Hmm. But yeah. I would say don't lose hope, though. But what I will say is that if you're, like, desperately looking for a relationship, it probably won't come. But the moment you just kind of choose to improve on yourself and kind of, like, just take life as it is, usually you'll find the one. Hey, Crypto, how are you? I would say don't focus on it too much and don't worry about it too much. But when the time comes, don't be afraid to, like, take the opportunity. You know what I mean? It's been 84 years is crazy. Changing your diet is huge. Very congrats, Tonka. That is very cool. But yeah, don't give up. One day at a time. Low-key need a baddie with a fatty in my life. Need someone to match my freak and dumpy. Stay away from Ian. My brother takes an hour and a half each time he goes to shower or get ready for work, and I feel like I've trained my bladder to hold my pee to a dangerous level because sometimes I feel like it just goes back inside me and then I don't have to pee anymore for a while. Any science people, any biology people, do not say this person just needs to find a sink. Do not. Why do they feel this way? Oh. How do you know it's not a thing? Oh. You just built a threshold? Is it true that if you hold your pee, you're gonna have bladder issues when you're older? Like, you're just gonna pee yourself a bunch? Mm. Hmm. It's bad for the nerves and the muscles there. So you're saying I shouldn't wait for the round to end before I go pee? Because that doesn't sound great. Hi, Steve. Hmm. My parents told me a bunch as a kid to never hold in anything that needs to be released because it will cause issues. Wait, low-key, that's pretty good advice, no? You shouldn't hold in your piss, you shouldn't hold in your shit, and you shouldn't hold in your feelings. That's kind of good advice. I like that. Imagine some 10-year-old just shitting. Uh-uh. I genuinely don't believe there are any type of feelings that are best left, like, kept inside. Hmm. Okay, well, I don't know about road rage, but it's good to get it out. Maybe just don't express it to somebody else. What the flip? Oh my god, I'm literally in the middle of eating a burger!
Guys, can we get some highs in chat for Nat? Dude, you did not just chipmunk voice me right now. How am I supposed to introduce myself? Dude, Nat, how was your stream? What did you stream? I hope it was amazing. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Dude, this is so embarrassing. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope your stream was amazing, Nat. Thank you so much for choosing me to share your community with. And for everybody who's not already following Nat, please follow them right now. How's yours going? It is going amazing. We're doing
Confessions, and so far, we've had a child throw a brick at another child. We've had someone piss in their sink. still piping? Am I still pipes? Is it still pipes? This is why, dude, this is why we can't have nice things. I'm trying to make new friends and introduce us to new people, and you guys are piping. Or maybe not. You guys are using voice mods. I'm not. Okay. Okay, that's... that one is on me. I definitely should have worded that better. That's on me. That is on me. Sorry, though, Nat. I'm sorry for the confusion. My chat can redeem voice changes, and that was some of the ones that I have. I'm happy I have headphones in. Why? Are you in a public place? First! That was... You did not get 6 kills with a Widow ult. That's insane. Hydrate on it. Oh, on this side. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you have to raid and run or whatever it is that you have to do, feel free to go. But thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I will be sure to treat them with love and respect. When you fucking auto-tuned me. No one... Dude, sing it, T-Pain. Auto-tune. You guys are the worst. All right. Man, I hope your stream was super amazing. You're not the worst. True, you're the best. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We are currently in the middle of confessions. So if any of you guys have anything you want to confess, you're more than welcome to partake. If not, you're more than welcome to just listen along. Is there one that would make you speak a different language? I guess pipes is kind of close. Sometimes I think about whether or not I should be thinking... Wait. Sometimes I wonder about whether or not I should wonder if thinking about pondering things in my head that I believe I can be imagining when I muse on how contemplating anticipation for an assumption of comprehension is considered. You can just say you got a thesaurus recently. You can just say you got a thesaurus recently. Like, we didn't have to do this. We didn't have to do all this. You missed a word? Oh, shoot, got it. Sometimes I think about whether or not I should wonder if thinking about pondering things in my head that I believe I can be imagining when I muse on how contemplating anticipation for an assumption of comprehension is considered. That's a big word for Elmo. You say every word like it's a question? Oh, yeah? Yo, I didn't get all that. Can you give it one more go around? Fuck you. You got eyes. Read, bruh. Read. Oh my god, I need to finish this chicken Sammy. I googled think synonyms. Thanks, man. This confession. Oh my god. I don't even know if I can do the anime voice. It's been so long. Hold on. Well, first let me finish my chicken Sammy. Let's get some things in order here. Okay. All right. Oh god.
Sometimes I think about whether or not I should wonder if thinking about pondering things in my head that I believe I can be imagining when I muse on how contemplating anticipation for an assumption of comprehension is considered.
Yay! And you. When an anime dub is trying to be deep, you're so real for that. What's up, Peanut? How have you been? What a terrible day to have ears. So true, bestie. Deku sounding ass. That's the hope. Gifted subs are discounted. I think it's like if you buy at least 5, then it's 35. Sometimes I think about the person who got pegged at TwitchCon, and I hope he's doing well.
Yawesome.
thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 bangers to the community. I'm so thankful. I really appreciate you, friend. I'm very happy to have gotten to know you recently, too. Also, I'm sorry that you're still feeling sick. I hope you get better soon. Stabs Queen to the moon. This is my last year to make it happen. Kerchow. Kerchow Bamping. Also, I'm thinking about hiring someone to do okay. This aside, I hired someone for like $60 to do my edits for me, but I don't think we like see eye to eye on the way I want my content to be. So I found this other person who was doing my long form for me, and it's $15 a short. But I think their shorts would be pretty good. And if it's $15 a short for 12 shorts a month. Hold. I was never good at multiplying my 12s. It'd be about 180 a month. Do you think it would be cringe if I asked for help with that? I was like nervous if I should ask, but I feel like it would be cringe if I asked for help. But I also think it wouldn't be. So I wasn't very good at thinking, so I thought I'd ask all of you. Okay. Help with what? Oh wait, Kaya, you're here. Hold on. That reminds me, I need to do the Japanese snack of the day. No. I was happy you're here. You just reminded me to do the Japanese snack of the day. But help with I thought about hiring an editor because on times where I just don't have enough spoons, also if I plan to do like a subathon or things like that, then I'd probably need to have an editor. So then I was like, I found this person who's $15 for each short. And then if I wanted at least 3 shorts a week, then it'd be it'd be 180 a month. But I thought maybe that was a lot. So I was like, maybe, I don't know if it would be cringe if I asked for help. No, I'm not kicking you out. Let's actually hold up. I'm gonna pause confessions for a sec. We're gonna do another Japanese snack. This was gifted to us by Kai, by the way. Let's do one more Japanese snack. Okay, do any of these look enticing? Do any of these look good? That one? This one? I more so just meant financially. I think I'm supposed to write something on it. I can't read what this says because I don't know how to read kanji, I don't think. Something got ooh. Oh my god, I don't know what that character is. Ooh, something she. I think I'm really bad. I need to study up on my Japanese again. The other one? Not this one? Too late. I'm opening it. Any Nihongo Jozu? Nihongo Jozu? Okay, well, we're gonna try whatever this snack is. You have a translator app on your phone? I do not. Oh god, that is a potent smell. What is this? Are these like is this supposed to be shrimp? That is not.
Oh, well, it's a dono.
I shall help little by little.
I think these are tomato veggie chips. This tastes like imagine veggie chips, the tomato ones, but they were a little sweet and less salty. These are actually pretty good. Do you want one, chat? Do you want one? Here. Here you go, open up. Ah! Oh no, oh wait, maybe too soon for that joke. Sorry. What's up, Ivy? How are you? Hold. You need 2 other identical. No.
Oh,
Did Gooby
it's a
should have?
dono.
Here's for the short streamer to have more shorts.
What the flip? Thank you guys. What the heck? I genuinely like hate asking you guys for money. But I'm very thankful that you are willing to help me on this journey. Yeah. If I can figure out how to do it, I'll do it after stream for sure. Dude, I cannot lie to you. These fuck. Wait, Ian, are you watching? Do you want a tomato chip? They're really good. They're the snacks of your people. Do you want one? Rated out of 10. It's not a shrimp strip. These are tomato. At least I think they're tomato. I don't know. What would you rate it? Loud for the class.
I like a 6.
A 6? Yeah. You like rating things about there, don't you? Get out of here. Okay. I would say after the first 2. The first 2 were definitely like an 8. But the more I eat these, like the worse they get. Have you ever eaten something like that where like you keep eating it and it kind of just like gets worse? The worst thing is because my dentist like fucked up my teeth, I can't eat on the left side of my mouth. So like I'm forced to eat this in the same spot on my tongue every time. Okay, well, we'll put that aside for now. I'll say solid 7.5. Also, to whoever confessed this, by the way, they didn't end up getting pegged from what I know. From what I know, they did not get pegged yet. But I too hope they are doing well. Me when I cannot press tab. What does that even mean? My first time having intercourse was okay. I wasn't prepared for that. I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay, if you are a child, I need you to leave the room. My first time having intercourse was anal because the room was too dark and I accidentally stuck it in the wrong hole. And we were both virgins at the time, so she thought I was doing the right thing. Later on in the relationship, we started doing regular intercourse, but she never raised the question why I stuck it in the other hole. I later asked if she wanted to do anal, and she told me that we'd already done anal our first time, and I told her I never knew, so we laughed it off. Okay. Just a few notes. First note, I can't believe on her first time she did not like you put it in and she was like, "Yeah, this is fine. This is probably correct. That's good." Because as someone who has read a bunch of yaoi, you usually have to like flush your ass out to get all the shit out. So you doing that on the first time, like that's crazy that that all just went to plan and you thought that was like a great experience. Um, Second of all, props to her for just never bringing it up again because she probably didn't want to embarrass you or maybe herself, who knows. Props to her for just like never bringing it up again. And third, I'm actually so happy that you have a relationship with your girlfriend where you're able to laugh things off like that. I hope you're together for a very long time. Okay. This cha is brown. All right. Okay. Well, let's. Oh my god! I actually just spilled my fuck. Oh my god. Okay, it wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's all good. Spill the cha while spilling the cha. So true. I accidentally pissed on my cousin once. Why are all the confessions this month so bathroom related? What did I miss? I guess I should just say rear end related. What do you mean you accidentally pissed on your cousin once? Like, as a child? I hope? I just like would need just like any other details. I just need like so many more details from this. I just don't even know. Pass in front of the sink. We are not making pissing in the sink a thing. We're not making that a thing. Okay, you understand? We are not making pissing in the sink a thing. Okay? Like that to be clear. Like that to be clear. That is not what we are doing here. So. Aw, hi, Spooky. I hope you are well. What's up, Jord? Yay! A real confession that's hopefully not about pissing or shitting. My anxiety has been at an all-time high. I felt that. And I don't know if it's just a lot of things happening in life right now or I'm just overthinking way too much. I'm talking about very simple things. When I drive, I'm very focused. However, the more anxious I am that day, the more I second guess myself all the time. For example, I would pass a green light and then immediately second guess if I actually ran a red light. Another one would be me closing the fridge door, going downstairs, and then second guessing myself and going upstairs to check if I did close the fridge door. I think a lot of this seeps into my relationships, both online and IRL. Everything I say, I kind of second guess if I say what, or if I say, wait, if what I say would make the other person like me more or less. All my interactions, I'll say something and then immediately feel guilt or some negative emotion as if I did something wrong or hope to God they don't. I sometimes track when people say hi to me and when they don't. Oh, and second guess myself if they do that on purpose or not. I have a lot of insecurities when it comes to seeing how people perceive me. There's this girl, IRL, that I'm interested in, and we're quite close with each other. But all of these things recently have put me off from trying, and I don't know if I'm scared of intimacy, scared of myself, scared of overthinking, scared of juggling everything in life. I don't know. There's a billion thoughts going through my mind. There's a lot of things going on in my mind, is working overtime, and I keep comparing myself and my relationships with other people's relationships. I do that shit all the time. It's so painful. My mind is mush, and even though there are things in life that are objectively going well for me, I can't shake this feeling of unease wherever I go. I never had a diagnosis for depression or any other mental health issues growing up. This is just a product of getting older. Or is this just a product of getting older and having way more on my plate every day? I want to enjoy my time with friends. I've made both IRL and online, but each day is getting so much harder and harder to do. Okay. It's hard to say because oftentimes I try to think about too, like, when did I start having anxiety? Because I know as a kid, I wasn't anxious as a kid. Oh. Well, maybe I was because I don't know. I had, again, father issues, but like, I like try to think about where my anxiety came from, and I don't really know what started or caused my anxiety or where it came from. So it's hard to say like where your anxiety is coming from, but is there something in your life currently that's like really stressing you out maybe? Or cuz I know you mentioned that a lot of things are going well, which makes me feel like you're trying to like say like, "Oh, if things are going well, I shouldn't feel this way," but like you currently do, right? Um I think it would be good to figure out what exactly is making you anxious, but it's okay to just be anxious and not know why as well. Hi Yonheim, how are you? I do that a lot too though. I second guess my honestly, I feel like I kind of wrote this. I didn't though. I second guess myself a lot like that too. Like, oh, I'm not sure if I did or didn't. Yeah, anxiety for sure teaches you a lot about yourself. Honestly, what I do, like when I notice myself get like that, is I like talk to myself. And I know that sounds a little crazy, but like if you're nervous on if you close the fridge or not, I would say out loud, I'm closing the fridge, or I close the fridge, and then I'd walk away. And then if I am worried if I'm running a red light or something, I would say the light is green, and then I would go. That way, like I have like a place and time to check back to, like a fact that I did do that and I did say that. I love when people say Papa Squat. Shit fuels me. Um, but yeah, if you are feeling really anxious, by the way, if you're having a panic attack, one of the best things I recommend for people is to do shoulder taps. So you cross your arms like this and you put your hands on either shoulder, and then you go inwards on your fingers, starting from your pinky finger, and you just like rhythmically tap your shoulders, and it helps reset your nervous system. It helps as well to like squeeze yourself tight and just do this until you feel like you've calmed down. That's what I do when I'm having like really bad panic attacks though. Um, but it seems like this is more in a mild sense for you. But for me, I second guess a lot of what I say around people that I'm not sure of their feelings for me. And once I feel like I'm close enough with someone to have a conversation with them and say like, "Hey, these are some things I've been nervous about. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like rubbing you the wrong way or anything like that. Um, like could you let me know?" And if they say it doesn't bother them, then you know you're fine. And if they say they do, then you can either change like the stuff you say or like make sure not to say that about them. But if they lie or like if they're not like willing to have that conversation, then they're kind of like not worth the friendship, if that makes sense. Like they're not worth the time or the investment to like try to make that friend. Um but I get really I second guess all of my interactions with people who are new, like people that I don't know very well because I don't know anything about them. I don't know like what their sense of humor is. I don't know what jokes they enjoy. I don't know what their trauma is. I don't know if they have any trauma. I don't know like what are their absolute no's. Like and it's like the people pleaser in me that like really wants to make sure I say the right thing, which will make me feel like immediately guilty if I try to make a joke that no one laughs at. Oh my god. Making a joke in a new group of friends for the first time is truly so mortifying when no one laughs. It like it genuinely feels so bad when no one fucking laughs at a joke you try to tell for the first time. Cuz then it's like, "Oh my god, did no one like it? Was it inappropriate? Was it just like haha kind of funny, not that funny?" Like and that's the worst stuff. Um Sorry, I might be going off track. But what I will say is if you're feeling if you're second guessing the interactions you have with like your online friends, I would maybe like talk to one of them that you feel the closest to and maybe ask them like, "Hey, do you feel like just hey, like are we good? Are we okay?" And like once you have someone who is like a safe spot for you, then it's easier to like branch off from there. Classic nice vanilla. Is it vanilla bean or is it French vanilla? Because these are not the same to me. I'm sorry I offended you with my friendship. No. Um, but yeah. And it is quite scary to be perceived. So just know like that's a very understandable way to feel. Um, I also, if you're interested in her, like if you feel like you're very close, I think it'd be good to have a talk with her too, you know? Like I don't think you should lose that relationship because you're scared, you know? I don't think it would be a bad thing for you to try to open up to her, maybe about how you're feeling, especially how you're feeling lately, you know, and just kind of go from there. Also, if it's vanilla bean, I'm for the vanilla. I don't know what butter pecan tastes like. But yeah. And honestly, like I compare myself and my friendships to other people like so much that is genuinely like painful. Like I'll see people with like childhood friends or people like in friend groups that have been friends for like 5 years. And I'm like, wow. Like I would love to be like somebody's first thought like that. Like I would love to have a friend that I've had for like so long. Like I would love to be in somebody's five stack. You know what I mean? Like and you like look at people who've been together for so long that you're like, wow, like that's the type of friendship that like I feel like I could never have. You know what I mean? But you definitely can. It's just something you have to invest in and it's like time. I don't know how to explain that any better. But if it's a feeling of unease wherever you go, I definitely do think you're dealing with some form of anxiety in one way or another. So don't feel like something's wrong with you. It's weird seeing it happen in real time. Oh, I agree. I do understand what you mean. Hi, Mello. Also, the other thing too is don't feel like you need a diagnosis to know, right? Like people a lot of times people will be like, "Oh, like I mean, I'm not depressed, like I've never gotten diagnosed." Like you can still be depressed. You just haven't gotten the title yet. Like it's the same way like if somebody has like an illness, it's not like the illness doesn't exist until they're diagnosed, right? Like the illness is there, and then once you go to see somebody, then you know for sure. But like if you're feeling that way, like it's okay to say, "Hey, maybe it's this." Where it becomes bad is like you just say, "Oh, it's this." And then you kind of just blame everything on that instead of trying to work with it and try to get better at it. Um, but I don't think anxiety is just a result of growing up. I think just the world that we live in currently is very anxiety inducing for sure. So I think it would make sense if you're feeling a little anxious. Yeah. I think especially too, like something that the biggest thing that's kind of strange about anxiety is that like when you don't know what's making you anxious, it just makes you more anxious. Yeah. You're a Rainium player. You just haven't played ranked yet. But yeah, I don't know if I've said anything useful to this confession, but I think if you really just want to enjoy time with your friends, like you just have to try to focus on being present. And I say that, but I don't really know what that means myself because I'm really bad at doing it. But it's like while you're in the call with your friends, just really focus on your friends and like what they're saying. Focus on the games you're playing and try not to think too much about like tomorrow, I guess. I don't know if that makes any sense. But just like think about the now. Maybe. Maybe that's helpful. I hope it was. I'm really sorry if it wasn't. The homies and the homettes. It's all about the Mets, baby. I'm too autistic for this one. I felt that. Oh my god, that's the other thing. Do you know how difficult it is to like try to make friends like and like when I say like, "Oh, it's just my autism," and I'm just like, "Oh my god, they probably think I'm joking about autistic people when in actuality I am autistic." And now they just think I think that autistic people are dumb, but it's like I don't think that. I'm just autistic. And now like, oh my god, it's just made it so bad. So like every time I interact with new people, I'm like, when do I bring up the fact that I might be autistic? Like when is the appropriate time to do that before I start joking about my autism? Do you know what I mean? Like there's no good time. Just be like, "Hi, I'm Sabs, I'm autistic, and it's very nice to meet you." Like that's not how you start, right? So it's just like, "Oh, I don't know when it becomes okay." Do it early and assert dominance. I don't know about that. Yeah. If any of this was helpful, then I'm happy, and if it's not, feel free to submit another one, and maybe I can try to answer more specific questions. I'm sorry if I wasn't very useful. I honestly don't have answers to a lot of this too, because I feel the same way, um, with a lot of this myself. Aw, that's actually really cool, Brent. I love that for you. At my old job selling video games, I remember a college student who was about my age coming in to buy Skyrim. Oh my god, that's how I know it's old. On PC because she got out of a toxic relationship and she wasn't ready to get back into another one. She didn't want to pull the trigger on the purchase since she can't return it since the key would be redeemed on Steam and she had a Mac. Yeah, but I got her phone number because of my coworker wingmaned for me, and our game interests were common. Vindictus, Maple, COD. That is a crazy spread of games. After talking and learning about her, I asked her out on a date at a brewery a couple weeks later. The day of the date came, and bad luck came in like a wrecking ball. While working out at the gym, my phone falls out of my pocket, and another gym goer accidentally drops a 60-pound dumbbell on top of my phone. I rushed to AT&T to get my phone replaced. Now it gets crazier. All my iCloud backups didn't have her number, and my iPhone backups on my PC were corrupted as well. I had no way to message her. I remembered the address and the time. I got there at 7 p.m. and I waited for her to show up. After 2 hours of waiting and downing beers, I decided to leave because I felt pain in my chest since this date just went south. As I was leaving, I saw her coming in with another guy. Finding out the guy she came in with is her toxic ex, and they got back together. I just looked at her with disappointment and left. I took my drunk self home, locked myself in my room until it was time for me to go back to work. Bro. Oh my god. Not for 1 second did I know where that story was gonna end up. I'm so sorry. On the bright side, I do think you dodged a bullet. Um, on the downside, I'm actually so sorry because I'm sure you were trying so hard to like make that date work and like make this happen, and then for it to just amount to that is crazy. Oh my god. That's actually so cinematic too. I don't know why I imagine you at a BJ's like and then she like walks through the glass doors with this guy, but in my mind you were at a BJ's. Hi Bear, how are you? Oh my gosh. Hugs to you, confessor. Hugs to you indeed. This was a wild story. Very not poggers. Very not poggers. You're right. That was very not poggers of them. Your baseball team won? Let's go! Hey David, my weekend's been good so far. At least I think so. I honestly need to clean my stream room after today though. I'm feeling very overwhelmed by my entire surrounding area. But that's a problem for me after stream. But I hope your weekend has been super amazing. Hi, Sabs. It's Sam. Hi, Sam. All right, so for context, I've been at my employer for 8 months. My previous job for like a year and a half ish. I left my previous job. I left my previous job because it was really toxic and kind of bad for my mental health. And they took advantage of me by making me work a ton of extra hours and very spontaneous on call. That's why I'm at my current job. It's the same type of work, but my previous employer had like 70 employees. This one has 15. I'm quickly finding that a lot of people here don't like me. Oh. One coworker in particular really doesn't like me. She's been making so many false complaints to my manager about me, like things that are blatantly not true. Example, she says I take so many breaks and long ones when I try to limit it to 1 an hour/2 hours, which is totally allowed. It's kind of just one of those bitch eating crackers situations. I don't know what that means. Now, I know that even at my previous job, there's probably people like that, but it was so much easier to ignore them because it was so much bigger. I either just don't talk to them or we work a different shift. I lost almost all my friends from my previous job, at least one of the ones that haven't transferred here like me. Like, I have a friend that I went to concerts with and we hung out a lot, and now I have not talked to her in like 6 months. And having to constantly walk on eggshells here just makes me honestly hate myself in my workplace. I just feel like I left one shitty situation for another that's worse because it's under such a smaller, more spreadable size. I can't just up and quit though, unfortunately. I have a lot of bills and this is good income. Oh. Bitch eating crackers, everything they do annoys you. Oh my god, is that like an actual saying? I've actually never heard that before. I mean, honestly, yeah, I would just make sure that your employer or your boss knows that like oh my god, I almost spilled my tea again. I would just make sure that your employer or your boss actually knows that like you're doing your work so that you can't be fired for like those reasons. And I would just like make sure you're doing like a good job. Unfortunately, it does kind of suck that she's like so adamant about not liking you. Is she what? Because I feel like I have a type of woman in my head already. Um, did you even do anything to cross her? Like, I don't understand. I'm very confused. That's okay, Mello. I think most people have already confessed all the things they need to confess because, I mean, this is what, like 3 or 4 months worth of confessions, and normally we have about 100 something, but right now we only have 40 something. So I think maybe we've gotten stuff off our chests. I just think that sometimes I get so scared of the pressure, I ended up making sure I do right to the point I fold. I see. I honestly think that you just need to be okay with the fact that some people like just aren't gonna like you. And if she's not directly making your life harder, I think you just like fucking ignore her. And while it sucks that like 8 hours of your day kind of blow chunks, like if the money's good, then I mean you're really just holding out until you can find a job similar to the one you have now. I think that's probably the goal. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Sam. I hope things get better. I hope she stops getting mad that are you the cracker eating in the situation or like is she eating the crackers or are you eating the crackers? Which is happening here? Like in the scenario, is the bitch eating crackers the annoying one or is that the one annoyed? I'm not calling anybody a cracker. I'm half cracker, so she's also just a very hateful person. Ew. Okay, she just sounds like a terrible person. Wait, Shina, are you actually? You give Asian. But maybe I'm like, wow, maybe I really just assume everybody is Asian. Oh my god. Are you Russian? Is there any chance that you're Russian? You kind of give Russian. Canadian? Okay, you can still be Russian. No? Like, I'm American, but I'm Chinese. Shoot the Canadian? We actually have a lot of Canadians. Don't shoot them. Our relations are rough as is. Loonies and toonies in the chat. Bro. Why is your currency called that? Be for real. If you want the white mix, it's French, Irish, Scottish. Oh my god! I'm also French, Irish, and part Native American. Or part Mayan. I'm not Scottish, though. Slay! Love that. Love that for you. Sometimes being in communication with the boss can be super important. I've lost a job for not talking to the boss as often, and they took someone else's side. That's actually crazy. I've also kept a job for talking to a boss constantly because they knew what I said in a meeting was misunderstood. Yeah, low-key, I would just make sure your relations are good with your boss, Sam. No, stop it. Hey! Be nice to the Canadians. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. We love all here. A childhood friend and I, that I'm still close with, have this funny story about both of us on a swing set during recess. The swing set was usually taken instantly, so having the set to only the both of us was quite rare. During this absolutely bodacious swing session, that is a crazy word to use for a swing session, I twisted myself around so that the chains holding up the chair thingy got coiled up together. Yes, I used to love doing that as a kid. That shit was fun as fuck. When I released the coil, I spun around and ripped my pants. Oh my god. How? How does that? You're not doing anything. You're just sitting there. How did you rip your pants? And my friend was the only one to know. To this day, we talk about this moment and how funny it was that my pants ripped on the swings. However, I have not told him that my pants never actually ripped at that moment and that they had been ripped for that entire school day and used that moment as the excuse. Ah! What is also fucked is that I told everyone else, like other friends in our circle, that I have been lying about this core memory. However, with how often we retell the story and reminisce, I do not have the heart to tell them the truth. I do think lying is bad, but I think some lies are okay. I think harmless lies, that's okay. I mean, is it really gonna change anything other than giving him a less fun story to tell? You know? Is it? Yeah, it's a very harmless lie and you were a kid. I think it's okay. I don't think you're the asshole. That's funny as fuck, though. I love that he's never questioned how you ripped your pants by doing that, though, because that was quite literally my first question. Like, how would that have caused you to rip your pants? In what world? I used to love doing that, though. Like, you would twist the swing set until it was, like, as high as it would go, and then you would let it go, and you just go... You were also considered weak, by the way, if you couldn't jump off the swing set. Like, you had to be able to jump off the swing set into the most painful fucking wood chips to ever exist, or you were weak. Ugh. Good times being a child. You didn't have swings at your school? On either of the sides? What do you mean? 3 broken arms. That is crazy. I swung and tried to jump as far as I could. Yeah, we used to see who could jump the farthest. Kids kept getting injured and breaking bones. Okay, yeah. I mean, put fucking sand under it then. Goddamn. Jesus. What are we doing? We didn't have a playground. We stood in a field for 30 minutes. Oh, what the hell? What do you mean? You didn't have a jungle gym? Brent, because kids need to be kids, okay? In the 3rd grade, my friend and I kept jumping off the swings, and one time she jumped off from very high and broke her arm. Yeah, that's survival of the fittest. She should have fucking landed properly. Weak. Your school got torn down. Oh. I see. That is unfortunate. That school was a prison. Oh! That's not good. Is it weird that, like, I still remember exactly what my elementary school looked like? Like, I can take a mental tour of my elementary school, like, right now. I had a friend who fell off the monkey bars and broke his leg in kindergarten, then fell off again in 1st grade and broke his arm. That is crazy. What age is elementary school? I want to say like 6 to 11 or 5. Well, I mean, it depends if you go to preschool or not, no? Because some schools don't have preschool. Kindergarten, I think you're... I mean, what age do you start kindergarten? Okay, hold on. You're supposed to be 18 when you finish 12th grade. Oh, yeah, okay, so you start as 5. You start at 5. Okay, sorry. Kinder is 5th. Kinder is 5th. Kinder is 5 years old. 5 to 6. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I had to think about that. Yeah. Elementary school is up until 6th grade, and then middle school was 7th, 8th, and then high school was 9 to 12. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why we allowed that, because I feel like, why did we not even up the numbers a bit more? I'm waiting. I do feel like it would have made more sense if middle school was 6 to 8, and then... Or not even 6 to 8, even just like 7 to 9, and then high school was 11 or 10 to 12. So grades is years 1 to 1. Yeah, I think so. Like, our senior year is grade 12 for you, right? Or year 12. I'm pretty sure they're the same. Yeah, I feel like junior high should be 7 through 9. That just makes more sense. A year 13? Year 13 is just your freshman year of high school. Oh, wait, year 13? Wait, that's a year after. I was thinking when you are 13. Oops. Wait, you have a year after senior year? What is that for? What do you do? Year 13 is when you're 18? Yeah, you turn 18 in your 12th grade year, though. Or in your 12th grade year, you're already 18. Oh, their high school's 5 years. Ah. Well, so senior year, you're 17 and you turn 18. So by the time you graduate, most of you are 18, and then depending on when you made cutoff, some of you are 17. Like, for example, Tox, I think, is going to be 17 when he graduates, because he's, like, younger because of the cutoff. Depends on the birthday, yeah. You graduated at 17? I'm not surprised. You're a very smart lad. Dude, I actually still remember. Oh my god, I totally forgot about this guy. When I was in elementary school, I remember this one guy. His name was like fucking, I don't know, maybe it was Samuel? I don't know, he had a smart kid name. And I remember he was like my brother's age, but he was like taking college classes in 7th or 8th grade. Like he was already doing calculus. And I was like, wow. I'm pretty sure he like went to college like he skipped parts of high school. He was so fucking smart. And I was like, wow, I'm so honored to know you like in the flesh. Because you always like read about those people, but to like know one of them, that's pretty cool, no? You were a Giga Smurf in school? Like actually a Giga Smurf? I took college classes junior year and graduated the same year. Huh. That's cool. That wasn't an option at my school. You couldn't like take the classes early. That's just born late. I'm a November baby, and when my parents signed up for pre-K, the cutoff date was December. Ah. I was definitely way smarter in high school, that's for sure. But that's because I was trying to learn. I feel like now I'm just actively letting the information flood out of my head. I am autistic. Oh my god, same. I did calc in grade 6. Wait, that's fucking cool as shit. Why is it that, like, so many of the smartest people, like, that you've ever met, especially in the STEM field, just come to Twitch and then become shit posters? What is the pipeline? What has happened? Like, so many of the streamers you know, like, had insane degrees or were incredibly smart. Wait, Yosher, is that you? Did you change your name? I went from studying to do medical research and then dropped out. Oh my god, Slay! Loki, love that for you. Is that Yosher or is that a separate person called Yoshinoya? Not Yosher? Okay, I apologize. What's up, Yoshi? Their name colors were the same and they both had Yosh in their name, so I assumed it was the same person. That was probably namist of me. I apologize. No, namist. Ah. Well, welcome in, Yoshi. Sorry about that. Yeah. I mean, I think about it. I mean, like, being a math teacher isn't, like, that cool. But, I mean, like, I had to, like, get a math major. That's kind of smart. And then now I just shitpost on Twitch. I'm not even good at shitposting. Just old. Dude, I fucking love this fidget toy. You are smart. Someone fucking clip that. Let it be known. 2 people have said I was smart. Hell yeah. I'm so smart. SMRT. That's something my 4th grade teacher told us that her son, his name was Wyatt, I still remember. Her son Wyatt used to go around singing that. He used to say, "I'm so smart. SMRT." And I think about that all the fucking time. That's adorable. He was 17, so I don't know about that. But yeah. The other thing, oh my god, did your elementary, she also told us, she was like, she used to, her clapback for us was she would say, "It looks like you have ID 10T written on your forehead." And you were either smart enough to get it, or you lived up to what she said. Keep in mind, she was our 4th grade teacher. So, yeah. You either get it or you don't. That took me a while. ID 10T. Yeah, I'm bringing it back. Once I said me fail English, that impossible. In a college lecture hall, it just spilled out of my mouth. Me fail English? That impossible. Or? I love the idea of you just like truly, like that just like word vomited out of you. Ophelia, I don't remember, but I think it might have been a newer one because I don't remember hearing that. That's actually funny as fuck, though. At that point, you leave and never come back. That's funny as fuck. I would love to, Mellow. That should me fail English? That's impossible. You've given me a new stim. Thank you. I'm going to think about this all the time now. Okay. My first period story is quite the story. I don't tell a lot of people of this because it's embarrassing as fuck, but also kind of funny. So I was like 12. It started during the first day of Girl Guide Scouts Week, a long summer camp. It was so... Wait, you're at summer camp? Oh, God. I was so confused at first and thought it was just dirt from the ocean because it was brown. And one of the first things we did was swim in the ocean. I was also confused why I was having so much stomach pain. I realized that was happening when I wiped and it was red. I freaked the fuck out and told nobody. I wanted to tell one of the adults there, but I was too scared and embarrassed. I just relied on toilet paper to keep myself clean. My mom had to buy a whole new set of underwear for me when I came home. Oh, I feel for you. That's actually so traumatizing. I feel so bad that it was like in a place where you didn't have like a safe adult with you. That makes me so sad. My new thing stuck in my head is they do they. What? Yeah. I still remember when I got my first period, I was wearing white pants. I was in middle school and I was wearing white pants. And I got home from school and I remember going to the bathroom being like, huh, I guess this is what they tell us about in the videos. And then I came out of the bathroom, no pants on. I had my underwear. And I was like, I saw my mom walking down the hallway. I was like, Mom, do you think you can wash these? And she was like, what? And I was like, I got my period. And she was like, I thought we were going to have a whole heart to heart. And I was like, oh no, I watched a video. Don't worry. And I found out years later that she was like, I was so hurt that you watched a video instead of talking to me about it. I was ready to have such a good conversation with you. And then I said something, I was like, oh, sorry. And she's like, why don't you just go watch a video about it? And I was just like, I was like, that's the sassiest thing I think I've ever heard my mom say. Like, cause I was like, I think I asked like, what's for dinner? And she was like, why don't you watch a video? And I was like, oh. When really I was just like an embarrassed middle schooler who didn't want to talk about getting my period with my mom. What grade did you get sex ed? It happened twice. Once in 6th grade, or no, I think it was 5th grade. Once in 5th grade, and all the girls went with the girl 5th grade teacher, and all the guys went with the 5th grade teacher, the guy 5th grade teacher. And then I remember after that, we like watched the video, and we were like, oh. And then obviously we told each other like what happened in the videos. We were just like, bro. And then they gave us all free deodorant. Which low-key was a steal at the time. Free deodorant? Pog! Like, should have really been grateful. And then I think it happened again in either 7th or 8th grade. We got condoms. I don't think they ever gave us condoms. But they did give us... They didn't even give us pads. Our school was so poor, they gave us liners. They gave us fucking panty liners. Imagine the girls who use that and we're just like, oh my god, like, I must have the heaviest flow in the fucking deep sea. It's like, bro, it was terrible. And total side note, shout out to the girls in high school that carried pads with them in their backpack. Because when you started your period and you forgot to bring one, they were the fucking real ones. Because the walk of shame to the nurse to ask for a pad is so awful. So to the girls that carried pads, you a real one. Actually, to the guys that carried pads too. What an ally. What's the difference between a liner and a pad? A liner is for discharge, a pad is for your uterine lining. squawk on this? No. I only had the 5th grade one. Oh, interesting. Oh, squeak on this. Absolutely not. We didn't have a nurse, but I carried all the meds since my parents stole bottles of expired pills from work. That seems like a crime, but I mean statute of limitations or something. I'm sure. In school, during the lesson on periods and stuff, the nurse told the story of her first period. I would rather throw up than listen to my nurse's story about her period. She said that she was at her friend's house and told her friend's mom, who ran around the house shouting, "Blank is a woman now." Okay, first of all, I would never go back to that friend's house. Second of all, I would never be friends with that person again. And third, I'd probably just go to Home Depot. Like, there's no way. I just, like, that is so mortifying in the worst way. In Texas, we get no sex ed at all? That's actually crazy. Hey, Alfie. Also, hi, Allie. I was a walking supply drop back in the day. Walking supply drop is just a crazy way to frame that, but I love that for you. Sometimes need to have the talk with Ed. I think it was a lesson to the parents on what not to do. That would make sense. I still think about the day that there was a time where Texas voted blue once. What I would give to live in a world where Texas is blue. Ugh. Yeah, they huffed paint. Fuck. Honestly, Tonka, pretty based. Pretty based for that. Anywho. Work has been stressful. I really hate incompetent management. Re-fucking-tweet. And I feel like I'm reaching a boiling point in times at work due to them. There are times when I want to quit, but at the same time, it's my highest paying job I've had. Right now, it doesn't feel like a quit angle in this economy. Genuinely, I feel you. When I was teaching, I loved my job. I didn't even care that the pay was fucking shit. Like, I enjoyed my job, but the thing that made it so insufferable were the adults in the workplace. Because I was like, do you want to know the worst thing about teaching? Because it's not the kids that disrespect you. It might be, but it's not. It's the fact that you have to come to terms with the fact that you are perpetually in high school. And what I mean by that is all of the teachers have cliques of their own, and it is quite literally like being the new kid at school when you get hired. It is perpetual high school. And when you're in a department, it's like being in a group of friends where half the group of friends doesn't like the other group of friends and they don't agree on things. And you're just kind of like, oh, I feel like maybe we can just talk this out. And they're like, no. And you're like, okay. No, adults are like almost always worse than the kids. It's like actually genuinely terrible. But yeah, I honestly, the worst thing too is when management is incompetent and you are someone who hates incompetency, you will naturally work harder to account for it. And then you do the worst thing imaginable you could fucking do at your job is become important. Because once you become important at your fucking job, a few things happen. One, your pay does not increase, but your work does. Two, people just always have questions for just you. Like, you become the responsible one. Everyone's like, oh, minor inconvenience. Hey, you, can you fix this or do this for me? And you're like, oh, okay, I don't know how we got here, but I guess this is happening now. And the absolute worst thing, which is something people don't talk about a lot, is when you are really good at your job, they will oftentimes not promote you because you are good at that job. When you are physically good at the job you are doing, they will keep you there and give the raise and the promotion to somebody who's less competent than you because the job above gets paid more to do way fucking less. Jobs don't give raises or promotions anymore. Yeah, raises, not often. Promotions, people need to die for that to happen. Or leave. High school teachers can get tenure. So the way it works for high school teachers is the first year you work there, it's always probationary. Your first year as a teacher, you can always be fired. What this causes to happen, though, is because your first year you can be fired, you do not speak up during department meetings, because if your department doesn't like you, you're not getting asked back. You do not speak up at faculty meetings, because if the faculty doesn't like you, you are not being asked back. And you people please to the parents, because if the parents don't like you, you are not being fucking asked back. So, starting your second year, if they have money and a spot, they can offer you a full-time contract. That is when you technically get tenure. The moment you sign a contract, you have tenure. However, sometimes it can take 2 years. Sometimes it can take 8 years. It can take however long it takes for a full-time spot to open in the district of which you are teaching. So you can get tenured, it just depends. And teaching, the way it works in teaching is it does not matter how well you teach. You get paid more for staying in the field. You get paid more for staying in the field. Up to 5 years is transferable. So if you're teaching for like 10 years at a school and you have to move, you only get 5 years worth of credit. So if you end up at a school that you don't like, you only have up to 5 years to figure out where you want to be, and then you're stuck there. And that's also why a lot of teachers get super fucking lazy, because once they have tenure, it doesn't matter if they teach well or you do well. They cannot fire you without good reason. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, OG. I'm not surprised at all. Not even a little bit. Shit's fucking whack. Like survival bonus? Pretty much. You get paid the most at 20 years of teaching. At 20 years of teaching, you make around 100,000. When you start teaching, your starting salary is about 40,000. And you don't start making like big increases until like year 10. 100K after you can look up if you every district has to post it, by the way. You can know exactly how much your teachers are getting paid. Look up I think it's pay scale and then the school district you grew up in. And you can see how much your teachers are making. Your school, yeah. It was more so if you didn't have your master's, like, you could only make a max amount of... I think if you didn't have your master's, you made a max amount of, like... I think, like, 75 or 80. So you need your master's. So while you're teaching, you have to get your master's. After the 10-year relationship mark with my wife, I told her I have tenure so she can't get rid of me. I love that. That's very cute. Yeah. Like, I did not make a lot when I was teaching. I made enough. I made enough to live. I was never like too desperate for money. I know. It should be teachers. You say that? Okay. For someone who was a teacher, I do think teachers should be paid more. But I also think that teachers need to be let go. Because the amount of teachers that were just old fucking boomers that would not change their teaching style, would not update anything, would not accommodate to kids' needs, would not believe in anxiety or depression or that, you know, not everybody's showing up today. I don't think everybody deserves to be paid the same amount. I think I don't know. I low-key think you should I don't know. It's hard to say, but I do think there should be more that goes into it other than just time at there, like at the place. Yeah, it's hard because there are some teachers who are just bad teachers, and there are some teachers who are really good teachers. And I think the really good teachers should be paid a lot, but there's no system that's perfect to like make sure it works that way. No, Vanilla, I agree. A lot of kids did need to be left behind so that they could have the time to catch up. No child left behind was the downfall of our nation. I firmly believe that. Like, it truly
just made everything just so much worse. You know, I had kids in my class who did not know how to do basic addition. Who did not know how to do... You can't hear me, can you? Am I doing pipes? You can't understand. It's pipes, isn't it? It's doing pipes. Okay. I'll just leave. Actually, the Minecraft music is crazy. Is it pipes? Which one was it?
he wasn't pipes. Animal Crossing? To Satan? Oh my god! What voice? What? It sounded like Satan? Robot or something? Oh, good to know. Oh, I think that was Proto. That was probably Proto. But yeah. I think that was Proto, yeah. But yeah, like, I had kids in my geometry class that, like, didn't know algebra. And I was like, how did you think you were... Like, how did the school think you were gonna overcome this? It is already hard to learn geometry, and now you want me to teach them algebra on top of that. On top of English. There were a third of the kids in my class that, like, didn't even speak English. I was like, how is this supposed to happen? Aw, Johnny, thanks for gifting a sub to Vanilla. I appreciate it. The Jet could never understand how people were bad at math. From what I've learned, also Johnny, thanks for gifting a sub to Shina. I appreciate it. From what I've learned, Shina, because I also couldn't wrap my head around it. What happens is that at some point in their math, Johnny, thanks for gifting a sub to Killer. At some point in their mathematical career, they had a teacher that did not meet their needs and did not explain something very fundamental. And when the fundamentals aren't there, the rest of math is impossible to learn. All of math is built on the foundation of, do you understand the basic rules and principles of math and algebra? And then once you get too far along, it's just like it's so hard to pinpoint exactly what they don't know because it's just so deep under there. Yeah, Bethel, it actually was so sad. I remember going back to see my high school teachers, like, and like I remember going back, like, and my English teacher was like, "Don't become a teacher." Like, he was like, "Please," he was like, "Don't become a teacher." He's like, "Just get your master's, like, teach college. Do not become a teacher." And I was just like, "Oh, okay." And Vanilla, I don't think you were stupid when it comes to math. I don't like when people say that. It's just at some point in your life, an adult failed you. Because I firmly believe everyone can learn math. It truly is not like anybody can learn anything. But math is just like, you just have to train your brain to think logically and follow a set of rules. I don't think you're stupid with math. I just think there was a lesson or a topic, a rule you missed that made the rest of math not make sense. Your brain could not focus? Okay, but that doesn't mean you're stupid at math. That means you have ADHD probably. Like, that's like telling a fish to swim, or not a fish to swim, a fish to climb a tree. Sorry, wrong one. You know? Like, that's not the same. Yeah, it also depends on how you learn it too, for sure. How it's explained to you is really important. Math feels like a subject where if you don't master the fundamentals, 100%. There comes to a point in math where it becomes too complex. I agree. Okay, I agree because I struggled to grasp like more abstract concepts, but I think that has to do a lot with if you can imagine pictures in your head or not. But I'm more so talking for basic math. Like math you would learn in high school at the very least. I was a god at math in school until COVID. Yeah, understandable. Sorry, I'm yapping. I'm yapping about I'm very passionate about like the education system. I apologize. If you bring it up, I can't help but talk about it. Dude, Cars, you have no clue how sad I was when I got a degree in math only to learn that it was no more math anymore and it was just writing proofs over and over and over again. I was like, fuck. It's like I should have just been a fucking lawyer. Yeah. I mean, I love proofs. I like proofs when I know what I was talking about, but proofs about high-level math, I was like, oh no, I don't fucking know what I'm saying. Ugh. Hawkeye ult. 6 with a Hawkeye ult is crazy. Never miss indeed. We didn't hear it. I know. It's probably for the best that they're not playing. I don't have them on the scene because this is like the forward scene. But I kind of like that they're not on here just because we're doing confessions. That's why I'm just telling you what all it was after each one. Yeah. I do think teachers and their ability to relate to the students makes a huge difference because I know 90% of people have one teacher that they loved so much that they learned in their class. Like it does make a difference. I firmly believe. Hey Whiskey, how are you? Yeah. Anywho, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole anymore. When I was 11 or 12, I walked into the wrong bathroom. I was at Home Depot with my mom and I really had to pee. The bathrooms were right near where she was looking at stuff, so I was like, I'm just gonna go real quick. I don't know how it happened, but I ended up walking into the men's bathroom. No one was in there, and I was just so focused on trying to get to a stall, I didn't really pay attention to my surroundings. As soon as I was done and I got out of the stall, I was like, wait a minute, and got scared and went right for the door terrified just as a man was walking in. If I'd stayed a second longer, I probably would have seen some shit that would have scarred me. I am so proud of you for getting out of that bathroom. If I had saw Schlong at 11, I would have pissed myself a second time. Nope. Very glad you got out of there. Was it just like my elementary school where it was like it was like if the kids who would stay after school, we would like dare each other to go into the opposite bathroom. We're like, go inside like I double dog dare you, go into the boys' bathroom. And obviously you have to because it was a double dog dare. And then you go in and you're like, wow, it just smells like piss in here more than the other one. I remember seeing a urinal for the first time. We were respectful. Oh, I mean, we waited till after school. Dude. Oh my god. Or the boys at my elementary school had such a huge issue. They would wet paper towels and then just fucking chuck them into the ceiling and then just hope they stayed. And most of them did. I also think it's crazy that urinals are just out in the open. Part of me thinks it's just so that guys can show off how big their schlong is compared to other guys and feel superior. Like, I think the guy who invented urinals was just like, yeah, we don't need walls. And then the other guys were like, shouldn't we? And he was like, no. No. Just because he wanted to, like, present himself. At your middle school, they did that? I hate it when people did that too. I was like, this is such a waste of paper. And water. We don't do that shit with strangers. You don't do that shit with strangers. Yeah, you couldn't say anything if you wanted to be left alone. Thank God I am not a man, because if I was pissing beside a guy in a urinal, I'm reaching for his cock. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have a read on you yet. I'm not sure, like, on a scale of what to what, but I think you're fun. It's not as bad as it seems. You just said you'd grab cock. On a stranger? What's up, Logo? I'm just a little confused. Yeah, honestly, no, Shinna was giving Adam vibes, which is why I was confused. That is a crazy follow name to happen right now. Thanks for the follow. That was great username. I don't, but I think it. Okay. That's good. I'm happy for you. Thank you for the 10 cents. I appreciate it, Mai. Good energy. Wait, are you like a normal person? I just assumed you were one of those people who just farms so that people will say your name. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm pretty normal. Oh. Well, that's actually a shocking surprise. Thank you. Guess that's just up to the person. Can I ask what made you make your name that? Instead of just like I don't even know what would be. I don't know what you're interested. I don't know what would be a good username. This has been my name for a long time. Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna call you Dixie. Since 14 days ago. That is a long time. Oh, the original got banned. Why did the original get banned? I mean, so far, yeah, they are pretty normal, I can't lie. Usually somebody with this name would have called me a bitch or a whore or something by now and then left. Some big streamer cried to get you banned? Also, hi, Balsonic. Drama. But yeah, I like to touch everything. Maybe like a sensory thing. Honestly, it's not bad as long as you don't act on it. You are a girl, right, Shana? Was on Mixer and some others too. Huh. Well, I mean, so far you seem fine, so. Hope you enjoy the vibes, dude. Thanks for the 10 bits. Are You a Girl is so good. Right. Dare. I had an ex I dated a few years ago approach me and tell me we had a child together. What the fuck? Scared the shit out of me because she was the most toxic relationship I ever had. She didn't want to get back together. She just wanted me to be the father to the child. So I asked for a DNA test and she flipped out. It's not your kid. Now, after a few months of going through court, it was confirmed I wasn't the father. It's bittersweet because while I don't have to deal with her, I also started developing a relationship with her son. Dude. This whole thing was just heartbreaking. That's actually just so... This is just nothing but loss for you. I just actually just feel so bad. No, hey, shut up! No! We cannot just resort to shooting people we don't like. Are you sure you're Canadian? It's giving America. Shina's like the little intrusive voice in my head. Shoot him. Who the fuck is Adam? NCH. Sleep well, Dixie. I appreciate it. Hi, nice to meet you. But yeah. Dude. Like, the initial scare of finding out that you have a kid that you didn't know about. Knowing that it was with a person who was the most toxic relationship ever. Having her flip out on you for doing the proper protocol. Having to go to court for months. And then actually bonding with the kid and finding out you're not the father. Can we get some hugs in chat? That is actually just so... Like, that's genuinely so sad. I hope... I wish you nothing but peace, man. That's so stressful. And... That's actually so rough. I live near the woods. Oh my god. You're just like feral. Well, yeah. At the very least, you might have been a good, like, a good role model for the kid, like, while you were around. Which is good. Holy shit, rare Maritimes viewer? What's Maritimes? On a positive note? What? Also, was it 32 or 34 that, it's kind of sad because all the woods got cut down around me. Aw. That's actually such a bummer. I know every time Ian goes back to Seattle, like, he's like... I feel like every time there's, like, less and less trees. Because, like, they keep building stuff. But it's nice seeing all the trees there. Every time I go there, it literally doesn't even feel like I'm still in America. Like, Seattle just has so many fucking trees. It's so nice. I hope you're okay, though. Have you ever been to an Oregon city? No, because then I'd have to be in Oregon. Oh, I'll give it a break until the ads are done. When cherry blossom season start? No, I've been up there when there were cherry blossoms. I've been up there before. Oh. Okay, I really like these photos, but I don't know if Ian will let me show them. Bubby, can you hear me? Oh, I already showed them. Oops. Yeah, this was when we were, this was when we went to go see... I forgot I was showing this screen. Oops. Yeah, this is when the Sakura were in bloom. Sorry. I mean, I have nothing to hide anymore. Before, my only secret was that I was dating Ian. He got nice hair. I know. I love him. Who is that? That's my boyfriend. That's Ian. That's the tall guy who brings me food. That's him. You both seem so happy. We were. I still am. You are not you literally stop talking about my boyfriend that way. You're being so mean. You still look great. Yeah. Oh. My hair used to be so long. Oh my god. I'm like looking at it now. What happened to our bracelets? I actually was just looking at them and just thinking that. I don't know. You have the necklace on. I think we both have the necklace on. I don't think I'm wearing it though. I don't know. Are we even wearing... Oh, too much, too close. Too far. Yeah, fuck it. I am not that interested anymore. Sorry. There's no good place. Fucking boomerang. Oops. Does Ian have a Twitch account? Yeah, he's Haru in chat. Haru _. He's my boo thing. We live together. He's in that room. Yeah. I still can't believe, like, honestly, the day that I've told you guys I had a boyfriend was genuinely still one of the funniest streams, I think, to date, because, like, no one fucking believed me. Like, even when I brought him out, like, no one believed me, and it wasn't until, like, Shaq and Steve were like, yeah, that's true, that's him. And Adam, like, the people who, like, actually knew him, they were like, yeah, this is factual information. People were like, you paid someone to stand in your apartment? I was like, fucking no, this is my boyfriend. I was like, bro, I was like, how is it so unbelievable? And then everyone's like, because you spend all your time in the Discord. Like, when do you spend time with him? And I was like, when I see him. I got DM'd asking, wait, who DM'd you? What? That's actually hilarious. Steve, is it real? That's funny as
She
fuck.
brought him out on screen and chat was like, oh, cool, the door is here.
The DoorDash is here is crazy. Oh my god, Zen. This shit facts? Or is she fucking... Do we have to take her back to the house? Take her out back? That's crazy. Our group chat went wild that day. It was basically like when John tried to share that he was dating Jody. I actually wasn't there for that stream. Wait, so did he live at the old apartment with the shitty neighbor too? Yeah. He's lived with me since my first apartment. Like, do you actually know what the craziest thing is? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you. Wait, what? I got my sentences confused. Do you want to know what the craziest thing was? The craziest thing was that I asked him to move in with me because, like, I had to teach here, right? So, like, I couldn't move. I was like, would you be willing to move in with me? And he said yes. I didn't find out until a year after we had visited his mom, that he did not ask her if he could move down. He just took all his stuff while she was gone and just left. I was like, you don't think that maybe your mom would fucking hate me for stealing her son? And he was like, ask for forgiveness, not permission. And I was just like, bro, I was like, maybe you share that with me. It's fine now, we're cool. His mom loves me, but mostly because I like to gamble. That's gotta be one of the type, man. Yeah, I was just like, okay. Because I flew up, and then we drove his car all the way from Seattle down to where in Southern
Lolian was
California.
like, sorry, mom, adulting.
Yeah, so I was just like, wow. I was like, bro, we literally just Irish goodbyed them. Like, what just happened? And I just never knew. So, that was fun. Everything's fine now, though. And I love him. So it's all good. One time I was grabbing money on my mom's drawer. I went to store to get some chips. Then I was walking home. My mom got caught on... Your mom caught you. I should not supposed to do... Okay, I think I had a stroke. How did y'all meet? Well, actually, fun fact. Me and Ian... I don't know. This confused me. Me and Ian actually only met because of Steve. Steve0888 in chat. Because we met at TwitchCon, and Ian used to be a Jade Brigader. He watched her. I can't say why, but he like knew Jody like before she was like super famous. He like knew her, so he would watch her. And then I watched John, and then at TwitchCon, I like wanted to meet Jody because I thought it was cool that she like streamed and like did school and stuff like that. So I saw Steve in line and I was like, oh my God, one of the 10 people I know at the time, because I was just like a little viewer back then. And so I ran to Steve, who was in line with all his Jade Brigade people, which back then was like Sojino, and actually I don't think Sojino was there, but it was Ernest was on a FaceTime call. It was like Steve, Shaq. I want to say maybe George was there. I don't fucking know. It was a bunch of Jade Brigade people. And I was there, and Ian was there. And I remember like reading all the name tags, looking for names I recognized. And I was like, oh, Haru. I was like, that kind of looks familiar. I was like, maybe I've seen you in chat. And all he said was this. Probably. And I was like, oh, okay. He doesn't seem to really want to talk much. I found out later he was just hungover out of his mind. So like he wasn't like in the mood to talk. And I was not hungover out of my mind, obviously. And then like after TwitchCon, a week or two later, I think the Jade Brigade hosted a league tournament and they needed a player. So he DM'd me asking if I wanted to play in the tournament. And I was like, sure. And then we started to play a bunch of League together and it was history. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate it. So, technically we met because of Twitch, but we didn't meet on Twitch. And then we got close because of League. Neither of us play League anymore now, though. So I should start playing League? No. Also, I was trying to give a friend, like, relationship advice. They were like, bro, like, where am I supposed to find, like, the girl of my dreams? And I was like, you should definitely, like, I was like, honestly, Twitch isn't a bad place. And he was like, honestly, like, I've dated my fair share of, like, crazy bitches. Like, I feel like every time I date somebody on Twitch, they're, like, crazy as fuck. And I was like, oh, no, I was crazy as fuck, too. Ian just, like, tamed me. Like, he just made me dateable. You know what I mean? Like, I used to be a crazy bitch. No lie. Very toxic. But I loved Ian enough that I was like, oh, maybe I should like be better. So, yeah. So now we're better. And I love him. And I hate me less. So, yeah, I will say though, Twitch is not a dating platform. It's not for everyone. But there are some stories of couples that like do form and are very cute. But I would say don't assume everybody wants to bone on Twitch. Some people just want to disassociate. Okay? So read the room. Girl. Okay, hold. Why did I text my dad? What if I can't read? Okay. be literate. I get so many freaks in my DMs, especially if they're playing in the repo lobby with John. Honestly, I didn't even realize that you streamed until that, so I was kind of glad that you did, because then I was like, oh shit, new friend. But yeah, maybe it's because you have a nice voice. I don't know. People don't be DMing me. Or maybe it's because you say things like you want to grab people's cock. Who's to say? There's no, I don't know. Oh, you got shot because you got ulted, not because of anything you said.
Hi, Annie.
Yeah, Brett got a single kill and it was you.
Hi, boys.
But yeah. What if I'm too autistic to read the room? You just have to find someone equally as autistic as you. That's the goal. Cause like I feel like if you're genuinely autistic, people who are like more autistic than you, you're just like, ugh, read the room. But people who are less autistic than you probably look at you and are like, ugh, read the room. So you just have to find someone of equal autisticness. You know what I mean? Like, my friend sent me this tweet and it truly was just like so real. I was like, yes. I was like, as awful as it sounds, I was like, this is probably pretty spot on. And I don't think anybody's going to say it out loud. But it was just like so. Yeah. Interacting with someone less autistic than me, I detest your ambiguous rules and the cruel, unfair manner in which you expect others to intuit them. Your ways are illogical and illegible. Interacting with someone more autistic than me, damn, bitch, read the room. Like, unfortunately, that seems to be the case. It's true, though. Yeah, it's real. But yeah. Ella, what do you feel like you struggle with the most, like, with your autism? Because, like, I feel like, for me, I actually am pretty, like, socially aware with my autism. But, like, I have just, like, habits and things that are just, like, more annoying to deal with, I think. Ranked autism? Okay, I wouldn't say that. Just keeping friendships? Ooh. I don't think that's too bad of a thing, though. I feel like that, like, I feel like you can compensate, you know what I mean? Like, keeping friendships, like, messaging them and stuff? Like, daily and stuff? Or what you mean? Oh my god, I fucking love this fidget toy, man. My favorite thing to do is you flip them all, and then you just press them all at once. So good. I have really bad impulses. I've gotten pretty good at controlling my impulses lately. I used to hit Ian a lot. Like, out of spontaneity, I would just, like... And he'd be like, why did you do that? And I'd be like, I don't know. And he'd be like, that hurt. So now I don't do it anymore. Because I have to really, like, be like, don't do it. I don't do it! Okay, I also never hit him hard enough, I don't think, to, like, hurt. I hope not. I control my impulses better now. No, no, no! Oh my god. You guys are the worst. Thanks, Danny. Sometimes I fear my interest in too many different things leads me to being able to have one true passion. Is there any way to remedy this? Holy shit. Do you have ADHD and or were you a gifted kid as a child? Because I for sure feel like you have ADHD. This shit, dude, this shit is genuinely like, I can never be interested in something for longer than a year. Like, I've never played a game for longer than a year. Like, not consistently. Like, even League, I took breaks from. Valo, I took breaks from. Like, so... Ian is the exception. I think Ian is the only person or thing that I've ever he's not a thing, but only like relationship I've invested in for so long. Like it's hard for me to even keep friends for a year. Like it's genuinely like I relate to this so much that it's like you'll hyperfixate on one thing and be so passionate about it, and then one morning you will wake up and you will just simply not care anymore. And it's like when a light switch goes off and you flick the switch and it doesn't like light anything. You're like, "What happened? What's going on? Why is this not fun anymore?" I genuinely admire people like you, Obi. Like, I genuinely, truly admire people like you. I wish I could be so consistent with something. Hey, Juice. It was destiny, so it's not admirable. I think it's admirable. At least I think so. I'm gonna be on FF14 till I'm 30. Is it bad that I was like, "Aw, that'll be so..." Oh, that's 3 years. Oh, and then I was just like, "Okay." Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to remedy it though, because I haven't had like a one true passion. Hold on. Oh my Jesus. I sneezed. Thank you. I just noticed you overtimed. To be honest, like it's I definitely like for sure get a huge dopamine rush just when there's like more people around cuz it's like less slow and my brain's just constantly like on a huge dopamine rush that it's like I just like naturally will stream longer when there's people around. I didn't even notice that 5 hours had passed. We've only gotten through 33 confessions. Yeah, it's so much easier. Yeah, like I don't feel like people really think about it too much like but like when there's so many different chatters, it's so easy to like bounce conversation off of cuz it's like sometimes like if there's only like one or two people in chat, not that it's a bad thing, but if there's only one or two people chatting, like if someone says something that's like hard to respond to, it's hard to like say something else. And I only have so many random thoughts in my head that can provoke more conversation. Oh, Hundo P, Hundo P. I love, like, truly, I love and respect lurkers. You are the backbone of the Twitch society. Um, but it does get hard to like conversate with just like your own thoughts. Stoima, please pay attention to me and me only. Okay, Ella. Oh my god, we're looking into each other's eyes. No, why are you guys staring? I'm only looking at Ella. I'm only looking at Ella right now. Oh, how does that sound gay? What does that even mean? What do you mean by that? Okay, I apologize. Had to talk to my friend. I need shampoo and conditioner recommendations. I like Old Spice, but I'm a basic bitch. Ooh, I've heard good things about Native too. How do they ult? If you do exclamation mark ult in chat, there's a 5-minute cooldown, and it'll snipe 0 through 6 people. Yeah, it's exclamation mark ult, no space. But you have to be the first person to do it like every 5 minutes. There's a cooldown on it. Yeah, I will say, by the way, and this is something completely random. I guess not random. But if you are one of my guy friends looking for a partner, smell is so important. Actually, maybe it's because I'm autistic. You know what? Smell is still important because I don't think she was. There have been girls I have known in my lifetime that have literally crushed on a very average looking guy because they smelled good. It's me. I'm bitches. Okay? If you smell like a particular scent, oh my god, it's like euphoric. Like I just want to I want to hug you just so I can just you know what I mean? Like I just want a full whiff of that shit in my nose. Like it's so good. Like there I don't even know how to describe it, dude. There's still this one scent I will never forget. This one guy, it was the guy I dated in 8th grade. He had this cologne that was genuinely, I was just so attracted to him. And I, even after we broke up, my best friend dated him after and was like, dude, he just smells so good. And I was like, I know. And then we asked him years later, we're like, dude, please, we have to know, what fucking cologne do you use? And he was like, I don't know, it's just some shit I bought at PacSun. We legit used to go to PacSun and smell all the colognes in hopes that we would find the scent. I still have yet to smell it. Oh my god. God, it was so good. Fuck. You're still thinking about it, bro? It was so good. PacSun sells colognes? It does, yeah. Yeah. Smell is important. Also, to my lady friends, from what I have gathered in the male intel, they love that fucking shampoo shit. My iconic move, take a shower while your hair is mostly dry but still a little wet. Tie it in a ponytail. Okay? Preferably a bun. Preferably a bun so you get the curls. And then while you are in a closed vicinity, be it a car, room, or whatever, you take it off so that the smell of shampoo and shower goes everywhere. Guys eat that shit up. Guys love shower smell. And you get curly, pretty hair. How did you find this out? Who told them? Yeah. Your girl knows. Your girl knows. What about the ones who prefer no shower? You don't want to be dating those ones. We don't talk about that. Yeah. My hair literally takes forever to dry. Felt that. Do you have curly hair too? Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't have an answer to this because I quite literally like I don't know. I have so many different passions that I don't even know how to answer. I don't know how to help you. Has anybody else found success with this or knows how to navigate this situation? Mayhaps. I think you just don't. Oh. Okay. I think it's fun having so many things I'm interested in and not really to be stuck in one lane. I guess, yeah, maybe the best thing you could do is just try to flip your perspective on it. Like, that's what I kind of did. I was like, well, I have so much base knowledge in a lot of different things. At least I can talk to a lot of people like about a lot of different things. Yeah. I think you should try to just pursue one thing and see how far you can get with it. And if you reach a certain goal, then you can start another. Hmm. That's kind of nice too. I like that. The idea of goals and stuff. Mm-mm. I think you just try everything until something really clicks. I agree. Maybe it's you keep trying too many different things because you haven't found the one thing that you're like, oh, fuck yeah, baby. This is the one. You know what I mean? Maybe you keep trying. Isn't candle making you just get the wax and then the wick and then you put the wick on the thing and then you just dunk the candle a bunch? And then you like ice it and then do that like over and over again? Like when you go to a carnival and then they take your hand and then they dip it in the wax and then into the thing. That's one way from like the 1500s. Okay, well, that was incredibly rude. Fucking grandpa, you're older than I am. Fuck you. Bitch. Be nice. The fuck? I love that I can hear you say, the fuck? Love you, whale. Platonically. Eye of Agamotto. How many did you get? Quadra with the fucking Aga ult? Huge. That's why I picked the guitar back up after 6 years. I have a lot of hobbies that I just don't do anymore. Understandable. I love the idea of getting any amount of kills and just being like, yay! That shit's funny. Dude, I gave my ukulele to my friend and I just like don't know what they did with it and I never like have asked for it back, but I really kind of wanted it. But I learned that I couldn't make one of the chords easily because it was like something like this and it was too hard for my hand to make that shape and I was like, fuck, maybe I just can't play the ukulele. That sucked. Okay, this one Zen said she was looking forward to, so I'm excited. Wait. I ult thing is fun because I often wonder that it looks like to be timed out, but I'm not the type of person to say dumb punishable stuff. That is true. You are a very good chatter. I like when you're in chat, I never have to worry like, someone's gonna misunderstand what they're saying. But like when Adam chats, like then I'm like, okay. You're a liability. I still love you, but I am worried. Okay, let's see what this next one is. Aw. I just want to say Zen is super cool and a W mod. This is not Zen. Agree. Agree. I agree. Also, Spill the Cha will end when we reach the end of the confessions. So if you do have any confessions that you want to get in, feel free to write them before we get to the end of 47. We love Zen. All my homies love Zen. So I've recently informed everyone of this situation. My father's been diagnosed with stage 4 cancer in his lungs, liver, and pancreas. Oh my god. This isn't intended as a sad post, but more as a positive update. My father lives in Baltimore. My parents divorced when I was in 2nd grade, and I moved out of state. So I didn't get to see him a lot because I didn't really like going to Baltimore, as it's a rough neighborhood with drugs and crime. I only went a few times during the summer. It's been quite a while since I've seen him, but my brothers and I got together and planned for my father and uncle, who's my age, so we grew up together, to visit Virginia for a couple weeks. This is in case his health prevents him from traveling later. I'm excited for that upcoming trip. I apologize for the long story time. This wasn't a long story at all. I'm very happy you get to go see your dad, especially with your wait. With your uncle and your brothers. Okay, yeah, I had to really think about it. I'm sure he'll be really happy to see you guys. Hmm. Sending you lots of love, yeah. That stuff is never easy to deal with. Hugs. Hmm. I'm excited for sure. I'm happy to hear that, Brent. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Ashton. Thank you for the meows. Beautiful. Okay, this is a follow-up from the confession where I said I feel like I was in a relationship with a streamer and got banned without explanation. The reason why I got banned is likely because I messaged a viewer on Discord that I chat with often on the server, and I told him about my issues with feeling overly parasocial and asked for advice. However, he messaged me back, and I was banned a few days later. Likely he told the streamer and or mods, and they decided to ban me. I can't say I blame them, it was for the streamer's own safety. Okay. Okay, at least you didn't actually do anything wrong. It does kind of suck that he did that, but I kind of get why they did. But yeah. Again, I do hope that if it gets more serious or that it happens again, that you're able to talk to a professional or someone so that you're able to like get through this. Because that type of obsession is usually something like something psychological is going on. Yeah, for sure. At least you're learning, and you seem very civil about it. So I don't think you mean it in a malicious way, which is really good. Hi, Nadine. How are you? Thank you for the follow-up, though. I appreciate it. The next time I hear someone say, don't look for love, love will find you when you least expect it, I'm going to go insane. That includes you, Sabs. Okay. I know. Do you want to hear the real reason why I said that? Is because when you look for love, it's the desperation that puts people off. Like, if you put the effort that you, like, spent in looking for love into bettering yourself, that you become will just be more attractive. So it's not that you have to give up looking for love, and it's not like the saying don't look for love, love will find you. It's like it's a cause and effect. If hot goth girlfriend, please DM. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you're I feel like a woman like that would break you in half. Like snap you across her knee. Like, I feel like you would beg for uppies and she'd step on your throat. But yeah, like, the reason I said it wasn't because it's like some serendipitous, like, oh, life is like a movie. it's because like if the only thing you're focusing on is like trying to find somebody to like fall in love with, it comes off in a way that like has a negative effect. If that makes any sense. I didn't mean to make you go insane, but I said what I said because of that. So you're saying being desperate is negative, or yeah, I suppose if we had to put it in terms, yeah, I guess I'm saying being desperate is negative aura. It's not like a completely bad thing though. Like I don't want it to come out like that. I don't know how to word what I'm saying. Okay, why are we talking about whips? What the fuck is happening in my chat? What are we doing? We're talking about cars? Oh. Okay, my bad. Wait, Kubi, did you actually shit yourself or what? I need to know. Any single female nurses age 27 plus? No. I had to actually think. A lot of my friends are nurses. Why nurses? I don't know. Why nurses? Yeah, wait, what? Shin is asking the real fucking questions here. Nurses are freaky? Okay, I'm understanding who that tab is for now. Their health insurance plans? Oh. A history of medical issues is crazy. Stabs the matchmaker? I mean, considering most of the people in my chat are men, or women who are taken, I don't think I'd be good at it. Also, like, my dating history is terrible, and I don't really think I should be the one to give any advice. I literally met my boyfriend on League of Legends. So what are we really talking about? What do I really know? Okay, like, smash or pass? Oh my god. Oh my god, I wanted to do a hear me out. I wanted to do a hear me out, a hear me out with chat. I thought that would be funny. Not the people in chat, like chat would send me their hear me outs. I do not want to do a hear me out with the chat pictures. Just like with the chat. Never mind, fuck it. I ruined it. Okay. I don't worded that poorly, but I thought it would be funny if chat sent their hear me outs to like the mods, and then the mods compiled like a slideshow, and I agreed whether I wanted to hear them out or not. It would even be funnier if it was anonymous, and then I tried to guess whose hear me out it was. I think that would be funny as fuck. But yeah. All right, 10 confessions left. Clarification for post 17. Genuinely, thank you for giving me a number. Oh my god. The girl and I got close pretty quick. It was constant talking for 10 days, and TBH, we shared some personal photos. Also, for clarification on my social skills, I just miss cues a lot. Another example, last year I was at a bar after a concert, and a girl came up talking to me. I totally unaware dissed her because only had small talk, and then went back to watching TikToks. I also relate to the fact of wanting to be in a relationship. I feel as a lot of my mental health depends on people pleasing. Hundo P. I know this is gonna sound cringe, so please excuse and don't laugh. But when I think the best way to describe how I feel, the song Count Me Out by Kendrick Lamar. The way he talks about his feelings and loneliness is exactly how I feel at moments, especially recently. Okay, I don't know anything about Kendrick Lamar, so I need to look up these lyrics. Hold. Count me out. Okay, I need to listen to it. Hold on. Okay, now it'll give me lyrics. Okay, I'm reading all the lyrics on Spotify. Give me a second. I realized I could have just Googled them. That probably would have been smarter. Hmm. Turn it up, please. Is Kendrick Lamar just like the GOAT or what? Hmm. Mm. Yeah, these lyrics are honestly, they're really good though. He won a Nobel Prize. He did not win a fucking Nobel Prize. Should have. A Nobel Prize.
Gaston, winner of the Nobel Prize.
Good song. They have given shit for less. Okay. I don't know how to like improve upon not missing cues as much. I don't know. I feel like maybe I feel like I overthink too much that I like would never miss a cue, but I would never act on a cue because I would overthink it. So I don't know how to like assist you. Was jamming to the song, I kind of forgot about the post. Well, no, I was listening to the song because of the post, so don't worry. I brought us back. I never act on cues. Yeah, I just feel like I would never act on it. I might acknowledge it and think maybe that was the cue. Yeah, I overthink too much, but I don't miss the cue. I definitely acknowledge that maybe it was one, but I would never act upon it. And I didn't think it was cringe, by the way. I thought it was I think the purpose of music is for people to relate to it and to find comfort in it. So I think it's actually makes a lot of sense that you like responded to a song like that. Um I guess what happened between you and the girl? You guys just like met up and were like, "Yeah, I don't agree." Like, did you guys not find each other attractive? Like, did you have nothing to talk about? But yeah, I will say there was oh no. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not the person to ask. I am always either liking someone or in a relationship. Like, I like didn't know how to be alone ever. Yeah, so I can't like it's okay to romanticize the idea of being in a relationship, but it's like also important to know like you're important on your own as well. You know what I mean? Maybe I know it doesn't work this way, but it sounded really cool to say maybe you should start people pleasing yourself. But it's like I think the best thing to do like for me is to find people that like are worth people pleasing, if that makes any sense. Like having a core group of people in your life that like fuck with you heavy and like are easy to read and like if you're unsure about something you can ask them. Like I do think it's important to have good friends in your life, like that you don't feel like you have to people please or that pleasing them just seems to come easy, if that makes any sense. Maybe I'm just really fortunate in the friends I ended up finding, but like that's kind of my advice. I don't know if anybody has any better advice. I really don't I have no advice to give on like the relationship stuff because I feel like I've quite literally always either liked someone or like forced myself to be in a relationship that like I truly have no frame of reference. I'm still people pleasing. Me too, man. I had to get to like a certain point with Ian before like I could start talking to him about things I truly like was feeling in a healthy way too. Like so maybe you just haven't forged that type of bond yet with your friends. People pleasing is not pleasing, okay? I know we're all a bunch of dirty people pleasers, but we have to start maybe putting ourselves first. You know what I mean? Like maybe we also care about the way we feel. Important too. The worst thing is though, when you're a people pleaser and you try to do stuff for yourself and then you do stuff for yourself and you're like, "Wow, I am so selfish." Like for me, it doesn't help. I have anxiety and autism and I'm a people pleaser. So I truly still don't really understand the line of where's the line between selflessness and selfishness and where is like I'm making boundaries versus like I'm being a bad person? Like I don't get it. Like I actually struggle a lot with that. Like yeah, it just feels like I'm being a dick. Like I don't know how to like be like this is healthy for me versus like I'm being a bad friend. Like I don't know the difference sometimes. But usually when it's like that, I just ask my friends to see like, okay, maybe if they don't mind, maybe I'm not being a dick and maybe it's a boundary. If they do mind, maybe I am being a dick. The post self-care guilt, hundo P. Yeah, I also convinced myself that people pleasing will do less damage. Felt that. For me, I just learned that people don't mind when you set boundaries. It's how you convey it that sticks with them. I think, yeah, that's for sure important too. How you deliver the news, dinner is served. That looks good. That looks fire. Yeah, I don't know. I really wish I had better advice for you, but I just feel like if I wasn't dating Ian, I feel like I would just be in the same spot as you. I would be just as confused as you. I'm sorry. I wish I had better advice. Hmm. When I was a kid, I was scared of being trapped in an elevator because it was a common plotline on cartoons and TV shows. I refused to go on elevators ever. In elementary school, there was a field trip to a cavern. It was a big trip that everyone was looking forward to. We had to get up at 5 a.m. and we weren't going to be back until 7 p.m. I wasn't really excited to go into the caves, but I decided to suck it up and try it. However, when we got to the entrance, we had to take an elevator down. Oh my fuck. I started freaking out and crying. In my mind, if I got on that elevator, I was going to be trapped in there or the cave. The teachers, my friends, and my mom all tried to get me to go on, but I wouldn't budge. In the end, everyone else went, and I just walked around the gift shop and other exhibits with my mom. There was an area where you could sift for rocks and minerals, so I left with a little bag of rocks. The next year, when it was my siblings' turn to go, they were super excited. When the teachers announced field trips for the year, their class ended up getting told that the field trip, which had been a staple at my school for I don't know how long, won't be happening that year because last year's class behavior was awful. I don't think that was your fault, though. I don't think this is about you. I do feel bad about ruining it for others. I wish they kept the cave part for those who wanted to go and maybe a guided tour or something. I don't think this was about you, though. Like, I'm sure that the rest of your class, while you weren't there, was probably giving your teachers a hard time. Like, I don't think it was about you not wanting to go. Like, I don't think this is your fault. Like, as someone who used to be a teacher, they wouldn't change it for something like that. The only reason that they would change something that, like, is so set up every year is if your class was so disrespectful that the people who work there asked your class to not return. Like, I actually, like, I genuinely mean this, not just to be nice. Like, I don't think this is your fault. Like, at all. I'm pretty sure it was because the rest of the kids, like, acted like ass. Because trust me, adults want to do as little work as possible, and they did not want to find a new field trip, I promise you. So the only reason they would have changed it is if the other kids were being, like, rowdy down there. Not the asshole. Confirmed. This has me thinking it all over. Wait, Ophelia, is this you? Because genuinely, like, if this is you, like, I really don't think it was your fault. They wouldn't have rescheduled the whole field trip just because you were scared. Like, did you start hitting people or anything? Because it sounded like you just started crying, which is fine. Kids cry all the time. Your teachers loved you for the most part? Yeah. I quite literally would bet $100 that they changed it because of the rest of the kids in your class. Yeah, because you didn't see what the other kids did, right? Like, are you going to tell me you didn't even have one rowdy kid in your whole classroom? You didn't have one rowdy kid in your classroom at all? That's quite surprising. Yeah, okay. I I would now bet $1,000 that the reason your class wasn't allowed back was because the rest of the kids in your class were assholes. Yeah, they would not reschedule just because you cried. I promise you. I promise. It was either, yeah, if they said it was because the class behavior was awful, it was not you. So I hope you forgive yourself because I really don't think this was about you at all. Your siblings? I mean, your siblings probably blamed you because they were like 5, and you know they're not as they didn't even see how your classroom behaved, right? I I don't think this was about you at all. I love your fit. Thank you. It sounds kind of dumb, but I like every time I see attractive girls, I feel like they're wearing a jacket and like a tube top. So I was like, I want to be attractive girls, so I'm wearing a bandeau and a jacket. Sibsy, you're younger. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not you. And then kids don't really understand a lot of stuff, so I'm sure your sibling just blamed you because like they only know your side. But if you had rowdy kids in your class, it's pretty likely that it was them. So I hope you forgive yourself because I really don't think you did anything wrong. Aw, yay! Thank you. Yeah, I think they just wanted to scapegoat you. That's all. In middle school, we went to a science museum field trip, and some kids got caught getting handy and face plunging in the cockpit of a hollowed out airplane. Okay. I just don't understand the fun, but I mean, I love that for them, I guess. I'm unsure. I am unsure. Unsure about a lot of that. Discovery in science. Kids discover gravity as their face plummets into the ground. Yay! I love the long ones. Every Christmas Eve, most of my extended family gathers at a family member's house where we wait till midnight, where the kids open up a bunch of gifts from Santa. That's cute. And it's become tradition that my dad sits down with a mic and picks up a gift and announces whose it is. And so that kid walks up for it. That's very cute. Has them show it off and opens it in front of everyone. And we can see them get so excited. Last bit of info. It has seemed all my life that my uncles on my dad's side have always seemed to be envious of him for being intelligent and resourceful, despite the fact that they have more money, nicer houses, and nicer cars. Okay. Why is Santa in quotes? Oh no. Um, it's because he's a famous person, so we have to put his name in quotes to show him respect. Oh, well, I did not understand your message until I just read that second one. That's gross. I just thought they were touching stuff in the ship. I didn't realize they were touching each other. That's gross. Yuck. Anywho, I know I'm late with this, but I just remembered, so forgive me. Don't worry about it. Last Christmas Eve, it was my parents' turn to host the Christmas party at their place, so everyone gathered, and as mentioned above, around midnight, we started having the kids open Christmas presents. There are so many presents between the kids, so about an hour goes by, and my dad is getting to the last of the presents. So far, all night, the vibes seem to have been really nice and wholesome. A bit surprising, as there's always been some sort of drama every year. As my dad reaches for the last small present, he is surprised because he sees his name on it. I look at my mom and sisters, and we're all confused because none of us put that present there. My dad is looking pleasantly surprised, so he opens it and he smiles as the box seems to be a really nice cologne brand. Well, he opens it and it turns out to be a bar of soap. He looks confused for a second and then immediately gets embarrassed. Oh. My mom, siblings, and I look confused, and my uncle start laughing. My dad then proceeds to explain to everyone who doesn't know that when he was a kid, he was gifted a present he was excited for, and it turned out to be a bar of soap. They had pranked him back then, and it seems to be somewhat of a painful memory by the look on his face. So someone who knew that story pranked him the same way in front of everyone. Needless to say, that shit pissed me off. My mom and sister seem to have an idea of who it was, so I'm planning something diabolical for that person for Christmas this year. Hell fucking yeah. It seems like you love your dad, which I love that for you. Cannot relate. But I am glad you are willing to cook for him. Avenge your father. Return his honor to the family. I love this for you. Your dad seems like a really nice guy, so that's actually quite unfortunate that his jealous siblings are kind of assholes. Whoever's the confessor, let them cook. That's very sweet. Or well, that's not sweet, but your love for your dad, I think, is sweet. Continuation of the cousin piss story. Okay, thank you. To avoid TMI, I'll just say I was 8-ish at my grandma's house chilling on the couch, and I was in a state where it hurt to move around, so making it to the bathroom was not ideal. The next door cousins decided to visit and sit by me while I was recovering, and I took a nap. When I woke up, they were still there on the armrest while I was laying down, and I really had to piss. However, given my state, I was like, oh, maybe I can just piss my pants a little bit and still chill out. However, when the floodgates opened, they could not shut. Honestly, what a childish thought to think that once you started peeing, you could just stop peeing. That shit hurts. Like, to just stop peeing in the middle of a piss, that shit is painful. In my memory, it was like a fountain with an AoE around the couch. AoE is crazy. AoE on the couch is crazy. However, in hindsight, I doubt it was a full stream out the shorts, and it probably just pissed myself right next to them. Should have gone for the sink. Oh my fuck. That's actually crazy. Honestly, W. Much vibes. Much vibes from you. Should have gone for the sink indeed. Reached out to a friend who I haven't talked to in like half a year, and it went better than I thought. Aw. So low-key scared of talking to them because social anxiety is a bitch, but fuck it, we ball, or whatever the kids say. No, that's so real. There are some people like that I don't really talk to anymore, and if I don't really know why we stopped talking, I assume they hate me. Like, if we got busy or whatever, then I totally get it. But if not, I just assume, oh, we stopped talking because they hate me and I did something wrong and I'm the worst person ever and I should never talk to them ever again. But that's usually not the case. But it does take up a lot of work and a lot of courage to message somebody who you haven't talked to in a long time. So I'm very proud of you, OP. Very, very proud of you. And I'm glad it went better than you thought it would. Hopefully maybe it doesn't. It's not another half year until you guys get to talk again. That is real, Kaya. That is fucking real. I was actually just thinking about that. I was like, it's almost been like 3 months since I've seen my mom. And I was like, that fucking blows. Adult friendships are funny. It's like, as long as you guys are on good terms, then you can just poof and still be chill when you get back. Yep. I mean, because anybody that's doing life completely understands that, like, they're probably doing life too. Like, you're just two people trying to do life as best you can. That's okay. You're doing your best. I'm very proud of you, OP. Claps for you. Claps for you. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm sorry if this is long. Never ever apologize. I fucking love confessions. I, male, realized recently that I've been in love with my best friend, female, for the past 6 years. Thank you, by the way. That is quite helpful. I remember at the moment that I found out she started dating my guy best friend at the time, I was completely shocked, and I think it may have stemmed from jealousy. I think I've repressed my feelings for her since then so that I wouldn't cause problems by liking the girl who my best friend was dating. Wait. Be nice, Ella. Why does this person cook? Give him a chance. Relax. Over the years that they were dating, a friend group was formed, and I became very close to everyone in it, especially my best friend and his girlfriend. I never stepped on any toes, did anything that would be weird, or anything like that. We were all great friends for years. We all even went and got similar tattoos together. Over the span of this, though, I convinced myself and therefore others that there were no feelings other than platonic friendship adoration. I never actively thought of her in any romantic capacity, just as a friend who I care for dearly. Eventually, it came to a point where I was texting her a lot and my best friend confronted me about it. I reassured him that nothing was happening and that I would never do anything to compromise our friendship of the relationship. Coincidentally, his girlfriend the day before randomly asked me privately if I would ever date her. I told her no. She asked why, and I responded because I saw her as a little sister. We're 2 years apart. and I didn't want to cause problems with anyone. So I think this response was just a way of getting out of an answer. I wasn't actually able to think of a genuine reason why I wouldn't date her if she were single. This is where the hole I've dug has become unescapable. Oh no. We've established with each other a mutual understanding that we would never date each other because we are just great friends. She responded to my response to her by saying, "Good, I would never date you either." Okay, she definitely I would like to clarify, you definitely hurt her feelings by saying you wouldn't date her, so she said what she said. That's just saying. It's a harsh way to put it, and it may have seemed mean by others, but I know her and I know she didn't mean to be mean. She's just a little bit blunt. During one of the times our friend group got together to hang out, three of my friends, including these two, went crazy because they claimed that another girl in our friend group gave me the the fuck me eyes. Okay. I didn't believe them, and the girl completely denied it. I don't really care if she did or not. None of us are the type to do anything, but I think that subconsciously sparked a crush for me that wasn't there before. I became the butt end of them messing with me all the time about having a crush on her for years. Eventually, I lost a bet with my best friend to ask this girl out. I hate when people make bets like that. I told her I lost a bet and asked her to go out with her, and she said yes. Okay, that's even crazier that she said yes, but whatever. She then said later that she didn't think it was a good idea and wanted to preserve the friend group and not make it weird because we were good friends who hung out all the time with the group. About a week later, I bought her flowers and asked her if I could meet her at her house to talk. I told her I really did like her and that the date would mean the world to me. She agreed to go out with me for the second time, and we actually went. It was a great time. A few days later, I told her I would love to do it again sometime, but she said that although she had a great time with me today, she only saw me as a friend. I understood, we worked it out mutually, and we are still good friends. All that to say, I think I subconsciously developed that crush to hide the fact that I deep down knowing loved my girl best friend. Oh my god. Okay, about 2 years ago, my best friend and girl best friend broke up. I was absolutely devastated for them. I cared so much about the two of them that I was more emotional about their breakup than either of them. Oh, I see where the hole we dug has started. It was also hard because I was stuck in the middle of it and pretty much had to choose between them. Either my best friend that I've known my whole life or someone that I feel like has been one of the only people in my life that have truly understood and cared about me. Not long later, my guy best friend started making poor decisions. Nothing too bad like drugs or anything. He just kept making bad decisions that me and my other guy friend could not stand being around anymore. We had to cut him out for our own sake. I had to wrestle with this for a while. I've lost so many good friends over the years from just bad situations or mistakes I've made. I think I might have trauma because of that. Anyway, making the decision to cut out my best friend that I've known my whole life was the hardest thing I've ever had to done. Meanwhile, my current best friend, this girl I've known or that I've grown with for the past 4 years, moved away. I talk to her semi-daily via text and send her reels every day. But now they're both just not present in my life and it sucks. I've been meditating on this that maybe I've loved her more than just my best friend this whole time since March of last year, just to make sure that what I'm feeling is not just something I'm making up because I'm a bit lonely or something. But now I think I can safely say that I have. She means the world to me, and I don't think that it's some temporary thing. I can't just tell her how I feel because I know that she does not reciprocate, and I know that she's in the mindset that it's good that we don't like each other that way because it could make things weird and ruin our friendship. I'm fine with staying just friends with her, but this realization that I might love her more than that is throwing my mental health for a loop. I don't know. I wanted to tell my guy friend who agreed with me to cut our best friend out of this since he's my current best friend that I talk to daily other than her, but I'm so scared because he has been present through all this and I'm afraid how he might respond. Okay. Okay, Persona 3 music coming on right now is crazy. This is free time music. So let's chat. I think you should tell her. Because if you are truly as good of friends as you think, if it doesn't go well, she will probably still want to be your friend as you work through your feelings and you'll have closure. Best case scenario, she feels the same way. I would say worst case scenario, maybe she feels the same way, but she's in a different place and like it just doesn't work out because you're not in the same place and that sucks. But I do think if you're as good of friends as it seems like you are, and I believe you are, I think if you told her that you liked her, she should respond in a way that is respectful of you and your feelings. Um, is the hope. And I think you need the closure, especially if it's eating up at you, because you've been putting yourself second like this whole time, you know? I think it would just be good for you to be like, "Hey, I I just want you to know, like, I like you, and it's okay if you don't feel the same way. I know I said all those things years ago, but I just said those because, you know, I didn't want to ruin what you and what's his face had because, you know, I care about you two more than anything. But it's gotten to a point where I can't keep it to like I can't like bottle this up anymore, and I need to get it off my chest. And it's okay if you don't feel the same way. I just need you to I just needed some closure. How do you feel? And if she feels the same way, great. If she doesn't, then you take a step back for a little and you come back to this friendship just like you used to. But now you know for sure it's not a what if, you know for sure, and you can move on with your life. What's up, Anthony? How are you? But I think for sure, yeah. Yeah. Also, I think you should tell your best friend too, because he's your best friend. And I don't know if the confessor told her about he actually wanted to say in the original question. I agree. I do think it would be good to bring it up though. Keeping it to yourself is not going to do you any good. Especially if it's getting to a point where it's like painful. Wait, why are you stressed out, Anthony? Is everything okay? What's happening on this Saturday night that's got you all stressed? Yeah, I think living with regrets is way worse than living like don't live with regrets. It's bad. Because you always think about what ifs, but if you do something, like at least you know, like you have the answer to what happened. Stampede! Pentakill with Squirrel Girl out is crazy. Poop story time since we talked about it at the start of stream. Great. Logistics for tomorrow? My friend one, went to a school play at some big theater with his classmates. The light dimmed. The play started. Vivid imagery shooting left and right. Seats were gripped with excitement. The lunch in my friend's stomach? Rumbling. Unknown to most, he accidentally shat himself. Bum, bum, bum. All over the nice theater seats. Bum, bum, bum. Interesting enough, no one noticed. Not even himself. What? Only during intermission did he get up and go to the bathroom, exposing the brown stain on his pants. Wrapping his jacket around his waist, he sheepishly called his parents to pick him up. He wadded off the premise, head hung in embarrassment. Underwear left behind like the frontline soldiers in World War II. Friend 2 was a close friend to Friend 1. He actually sat right beside Friend 1. After intermission, he went back to his seat. Something smelled off. The stank had reached his nostrils, but he did not put two and two together. Oh, how could this be? The lights dimmed yet again. Friend's two senses were at alert. Yet, vision was not on his side. Oh well, olfactory senses had never failed the human spirit of adventure. He followed the scent to the seat next to him. Still befuddled, he leaned over to Friend's one seat. A big whiff hit his nose. Regrettably, his young curiosity was not satiated. No! No! He patted the seat with his hand. The seat squelched and squeaked. Pressure made a, pardon my French, squirting noise. A wet sensation felt plastering his hand. He indeed smothered his hand with his friend's accident. However, the intermission was ending, the doors closing, the walls closing in. He could not escape, and every effort to get up was to no avail, as the teacher shunned the thought of missing the play. There he sat, the universe spinning, the sun shining, birds chirping, and him there, alone, shit on his hand, forsaken. Bethel, is this real life? Bethel, this was cinema. This actually happened? Bethel, are you friend 2? Be for real. Bethel, are you friend 2? Be for real. I feel like you're friend 2. They went to another school unironically. Okay. Another school. Gotcha. This is truly cinema. Truly cinema. Yeah, this was great. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. I remember that I had some friends at a different middle school. A lot of you guys have friends at different middle schools. Logo!
Did someone say Twitch Prime?
Poggers.
Logo, thanks for subbing with the Twitch Prime, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I remember that I had some friends at a different middle school in town that took French there. The teacher for their first year French didn't teach them anything. They put on movies all year long, not even French with English subtitles or French movies, just Disney movies and whatnot. What the fuck? The second year, their teacher had to rush to teach them 2 years of French in 1 year. Wait, what? God damn it! Am I pipes? Oh, wait. Oh, is it trash, Mike? Sorry. Oops. Bow. Yeah. Oops. Breathe into the mic. Oh. Good comms, yes, teammate. Got you. Should have screamed. Should have been like, Mom, where are my pizza rolls? Wanted bagel bites. Okay, sorry. She teach them 2 years of French in 1 year. They then joined my class at my middle school. Only my teacher taught French 3, and they were struggling because my teacher was a hard ass and super intense. I loved my French teacher, and I learned so much from her. But she did make some of those friends from other schools cry because her class was so hard. I love that for her. Never change. Logo, what the fuck is that? Rush B? Hi, 100 grand. How have you been? I've been thinking about you lately. I hope you're well. Not in a weird way, but some of these confessions made me think of you. All I know in French is je t'aime. That's a pretty good thing to know. If you want to know how to say, I think it's comment dit-on, whatever word you want to know en français is like, how do you say blank in French? Did a bunch of adult shit? Hell yeah. Someone called me this when I beat them in chess. They said sukobliet. That's actually funny as fuck. You studied French in school or in college? You forgot a lot. Or is école? What is école? School? Literally put his queen right where I could take it. Hell yeah. Girl boss, Ophelia. Girl boss. Omelette du fromage. Le mot qu'on ne dit pas. Oh. That's funny. Comment on dit dumb fuck en français? Madame? First time I told the girl I loved her, I learned how to say it in Swahili because her whole family was Kenyan. Aw, that's cute. I just remember merde. Merde is like shit. My French is terrible bad, but I can speak at people in French enough to carry conversation. Aw, that's cool. Mierda is Spanish, right? For shit? Or no? Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't remember how to say any curse words in French either. She never really taught us any, but she was also our teacher, so why would she do that? Yes. What's paraphernalia? What's paraphernalia? Okay. To start this story off, I'd like to preface that the work environment the story took place in was during COVID. A place, okay, dude, honestly, I don't mind that these are long, but some of you need to learn when to hit enter so that my eyes can, like, reorient, because now I have to highlight the shit. Okay, hold on. To start the story off, I'd like to preface that the work environment the story took place in was during COVID, a place with the longest list of workplace harassments towards women specifically, and in only the department that was predominantly staffed with women, with me being one of the 2 perceived straight men who would never, or who would ever take up a staffing slack. Okay, good to know. Due to the nature of the job and where the world was at the time, we'd come into contact with sex toy and a gaggle of other adult-oriented paraphernalia, damn near 100 times during the course of a shift, and I'm so grateful to the safe environment the team had was very relaxed and open to making jokes about the items we'd find, ranging from a normal joke to something Jord, Bean, Adam would say. That is funny as fuck. You can add Shinna to that list too. I'd like to say that this was our way of relieving pressure and lightening the mood, with the understanding that anything I would say was to be taken as a joke and not an advance on any of my coworkers, and if I ever made them uncomfortable, that they should tell me to kick rocks and say sorry. I was under the impression that the group understood this, but one instance changed how I joke with the group. A new worker was added to the group a couple months into our core group, getting comfortable with each other's limits, and it seemed like she had just assimilated into the group's vibe without a hitch. I'd like to add that I was around 20 when this happened, and they're like 10 to 12 years older than me. Ooh. Around the holidays, I had an interaction with said coworker. I can't remember how the conversation that led up to the interaction that kind of fucked me up, but I think it was about how my task at the moment was so annoying weird because of how close my face was to other people's asses. And she ended up saying, maybe my pussy likes being so close to your face. Okay. Word? I don't know what about her. I don't know what about what she said made me feel so wrong, but it flicked my fight or flight, and things turned into a blur. Not sure how I responded, but I remember dipping the fuck out as soon as possible. Thank God. I took the overall interaction as a joke and brushed it off because I'm not sure what the emotions I had was, and it was just an awkward situation I didn't feel like dealing with at work, correct? But I kept racking my brain around trying to see how I got to that situation. Was I too open with the jokes? As a side note, I'm not the fool who once ran down across the room swinging an 18-inch dildo like a fleshy lightsaber. Was fun would do again 10 was fun would do 10 out of 10. Okay, you did say this would be grammatically challenging. You were correct. But no one else had made comments that she's made. I remember the time that she said she couldn't masturbate with a dildo. Why are we having this conversation? Because of how tight she she was damn near unprompted, though she was just making a joke. But the more I looked back on her interactions, the more she kept looking like a "where my hug at" dude, and would get into a pissy fit because I'd hug two coworkers who were damn near my sisters, but they'd take it as a swipe at them. For the longest time, I thought I'd overreacted to the situation until I shared the story with a male friend who sounded like I got harassed at work, and I couldn't wrap my head around the idea to this day, and I'm not sure how I feel about the interaction. I don't talk to people at work like that anymore, in all honesty. People say I give off a stay the fuck away vibe, and I feel it's for the better. Take in mind that this is coming from my side, so a lot of things could be left out on their side, but yeah, I don't know. If y'all wanted some funny stories that involve dildos and fleshlights, I got some funny ones. Okay, for sure. Okay, for sure you were sexually harassed at work. I would like that to be clear. Okay, I feel like a lot of men think that because they are men, they cannot be sexually harassed. You were sexually harassed at work. That is just correct. Okay, so if you feel weird about it, it's because it's normal to feel weird when you are sexually harassed. Okay. Her referencing any of her body parts is weird. Like, it's one thing to make jokes extrinsically, like you made a joke about other people's asses in your face. She brought herself into the joke, which made it weird. Like, that's like a social etiquette thing where it's like, okay, now I'm uncomfortable. Feel like she's way too autistic. Do not group her with us. Yeah. She failed the charisma roll very heavily. This is quite crazy. I am glad you talked about it to someone though, because you probably would have bottled this up for a long time if you didn't talk to it about that person. And I am glad you mentioned it here so that you know for sure, like, your feelings on this whole situation are very valid. I think you handled it the best way that you could. I learned what paraphernalia meant. This was pretty crazy. Yeah. Also, it's like, never mind. I don't want to make this even more sexual than it has to be, but like, it makes no sense that you can't, like, if you're tight, it just means you're not, you're not aroused. Like, you don't understand how your own body works, so I don't get it. But whatever. I think she just doesn't understand anything. Social cues, the human body, work etiquette. Hopefully you had a fun time at your job. And hopefully she doesn't work there anymore. That's all we can hope. Okay, wait. I'm gonna wait until the ads are over. Just so everybody can be here. Damn, we almost done? I mean, unless people submit more confessions, yeah, we're almost done. We only have 3 more. This one and 2 more. How was work though, Keats? Benefit of the doubt could be an actual thing, but in the case, then yeah, real. That's just like not workplace conversation. Plans after confessions? I have 0. 0 plans. I left early because felt like shit. You better feel better by tomorrow, fucker. Rivals after? Oh, whoa? I would love to. Ooh, sorry, I can't play Fortnite. I just said I would play Marvel Rivals. It's so awkward. No, Matt, what did we talk about? What did we talk about? Oh, there it is. There you go. Good job. Are the ads done yet? Does anybody know? The eye emoji goes crazy there, by the way. They done? Thank you, Chloe. I had a really bad friendship a few years ago that ended awfully. It was both our faults. The friendship wasn't healthy. They were constantly trying to change me. told me my music taste is bad, that I shouldn't watch anime or listen to K-pop, and that I needed to stop being nice to everyone. I was often clingy and wanted to talk and play games a lot because I was lonely, but I get that I was a lot. They were the first person to actually talk and listen to me further than surface level in years. They tried to reconnect last year and I almost messaged back, but blocked instead, remembering just how bad things got. They got on their friend's account and messaged me again that I'm a horrible, childish person, and that me doing that almost caused them to go to the psych ward. Okay. The more I read, the more I think you were correct in your choice. That's crazy. Not gonna lie, seeing that second message made me glad I didn't let them back in. Correct. Thing is, this was all online. I never met them in person. Oh no. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were gonna say, and then I made another friend that turned it out to be them in person. I was gonna flip out. Then I read the next sentence. All of that drama made me hesitant to make close friends again. I'm scared I'm a bad person and will ruin every friendship I ever make. I've made friends since then, and I haven't gone through anywhere near the same amount of drama as I did with them. But I've not had friendships as deep as that friendship was, which might have just been codependent, to be honest. Even though I've learned my mistakes during that time, I'm so scared I could really just be a horrible person. It took me forever to get to the point where I rarely think about them, except when something reminds me of them, which isn't often anymore. That was a Scarlet Witch ult, by the way. I'm not the same person I was before I met them, for worse and for better, but I feel like I've finally been coming back to myself this past year. 0 kills with the Scarlet Witch ult, canon. Pure chaos! Okay. A few things I will say about this, because I see so much of myself in this message, but it is very hard to open up to somebody again after having a really toxic relationship. But the way that you speak about this makes me feel like you're probably not a horrible person even at all. Because a real horrible person is probably not even thinking about the way that their actions affect others or thinking that they might be a horrible person at all. I would like bet a good chunk of money that I don't have that you're not a horrible person. I think all it's gonna take is quite literally just one person to show you that it's not a bad thing to get close to someone or to connect with someone. Um, but you have to be willing to take that leap. And it honestly is scary to open up to somebody. It's scary because you don't know how they're gonna respond. You don't know if they're gonna like the you that they see, but you just have to hope that you chose the right person to open up to, you know? And I think it would be worth it. But yeah, I mean, it's good that you acknowledge that your last friendship might have been codependent as well. Um, I think you're on the right road to healing, and I think when you're ready, and there really is no rush, I think you're more than ready to try to be close to another person again. I believe in you lots, and I'm sure you're gonna be okay. One night at 2 a.m., when I had bad cold congestion, I woke up and reached for a cup near my bed. Oh no, 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 no. I know exactly where this is going. However, what you need to know is I had 2 cups. Oh no, 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 no. One for water to drink, and one that I spit phlegm in. No! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Oh! Oh my god. Anyway, I was still half asleep. I reached for the water to drink, so I thought, and as the cup hit my mouth, I said, where's all the water? However, I realized my mistake when I felt something salt. Oh god. Uh-uh. 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 No, I can't. I quite literally can't read that. Don't throw up. Don't throw up. Think about literally anything else. Puppies. Kittens. Babies. Listen to the music. Funny. Okay. What other snacks are in that box? It's one snack a day. What's up, table? How are you? Oh God. When I was in kindergarten, I had a friend that no one wanted to be friends with, because she didn't talk. And since she didn't talk, the other children would avoid her and be mean to her and didn't want to play with her. Because she didn't talk, the kindergarten kept her back because they were afraid she would be bullied. I, on the other hand, didn't care that she didn't talk, and I just thought maybe she's just not feeling like it. I remember my grandmother telling me that the kindergarten teacher told her that I was the only child who would play with her and shared my food and toys with her. She was so amazed by that. In hindsight, she probably had nonverbal autism, but I didn't care, think about that. I just thought my friend didn't feel like talking that day. Or ever, and it's okay. I still think about her from time to time, and I hope that she's okay wherever she is in life. I really liked her. It makes me really happy to know that someone like this is in this community. And isn't that the joy and beauty of being a child, too? It's just like liking someone to like someone. Feeling like, okay, you don't want to talk today? That's okay. Your parents did a good job. This genuinely made me so happy. This truly made me so happy. Thank you. I needed that. Crazy how you as a kindergartner clears most of the people in the world. True. Yeah, last call for confessions is the last one. In high school, I used to stay after school for math tutoring. One day, after tutoring, when the school was mostly empty, I was waiting for my mom to pick me up. A student approached me. Let's call him Marcus. We chatted for a bit and everything was fine. However, I felt something was off. When he asked, "Hey, can you come to my locker on the top floor? There's something I needed to show you." I got nervous and told him no thanks, and he didn't pressure me, but decided to walk away. Asking a stranger to come to the top floor when the school is mostly empty did make me feel uneasy, but other than that, I brushed it aside and forgot about it. However, a week later, Marcus ended up getting in trouble with the police and expelled because it was discovered that he had a gun in his locker. 2 other students saw it and reported it. Thus, word spread and the rest is history. The fact that he wanted to show me a gun is scary as heck. I dodged a bullet there, no pun intended. That is quite literally insane. I almost said mechanics. Insane intuition by you. Honestly, they tell kids a lot, like, it's like, instead of doing stranger danger now, you don't tell them stranger danger, because oftentimes, it's usually a person they know that, like, makes them do crime or whatever, or, like, is gonna do a bad thing. So you tell them, trust your gut, like, trust your intuition. If it doesn't feel right, don't do it. If you're not comfortable, don't do it. Like, your IRL game sense genuinely peak. That's actually crazy, though. Is it crazy, though, that I think the coolest thing about this was the fact that your high school had stairs? Like, you have a top floor of your school like it's fucking Japan? That shit's lit. My school was fucking a flat school. Is that not normal? Uh-uh. There were no stairs in my high school. Nope. We had floors? My high school was literally just 6 different buildings spread throughout the floor. Okay. Oh, you know what it is? I think California schools, because we have earthquakes, I guess, maybe we don't have multiple floor schools. Yeah. Like, my high school, we didn't have indoor hallways. Like, going between classes was just outside. You just walked. You had 3 floors. Mike, I think you were, from what I know, I'm pretty sure you grew up in an affluent area. But I could be wrong. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, he did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we just had awnings, like, to go between the classrooms, so if it rained, you just stayed under the awning, but for the most part, like, were you the math tutor? I did tutor in high school, actually. My first job was in high school. I would tutor people in math. Nothing has changed. My job my whole life has quite literally just been teaching people math and streaming. That's all I've done. Actually, no, I lied. I was an ESL tutor for a bit, and I was also a Starbucks barista. W consistency out of you. I should have known I was autistic at a much younger age, I feel like. Feel like there were signs. Feel like there were definitely fucking signs. I just couldn't read. Anywho. Like, quite literally, dude, my school lunch, every day I would get the same school lunch. There was, like, the school lunch that you could get, like, the hot and ready lunches. And then there was the school lunch that would change every day. I would get a hot chicken sandwich, mayo, and lettuce, and put hot Cheetos on it. Every fucking day. Every day. For 181 days of school, I never changed my routine up, ever. The only time I had a regular chicken Sammy was when they didn't have spicy. They didn't make it like they used to since health standard and stuff. The 90s ruled. I bet food was probably better back then. I'm tempted to make a Starbucks drink a $30 drink. Well, I cannot say that you should do that because I personally do not support Starbucks. And I implore you all to maybe do some research before we decide to support them. That is my own personal 2 cents. Since my school has academies, we had culinary strands, so we had 2 cafeterias. Oh, yeah, we had one where the students, like, would make stuff, and then one that was, like, funded by, like, the school itself. But you had to pay for the other food. Well, you had to pay for both, but I was poor, so I got free lunch. It was like, dude, I had, like, the tech on lock because I was in student government, and student government was right before lunch. So we would always be the first to the lunch line, and we would never have to wait. We'd get lunch early, and then I could spend all of lunch doing my homework. I can't talk about Starbucks in this chat anymore because of that one dude. Well, he's not here anymore. So don't you worry. Ashton, there was a chatter. They were from TikTok too. But, like, they were, like, accusing Keats of, like, choosing to be ignorant and saying that he was a terrible person for not knowing, like, that we shouldn't support Starbucks right now. And he was like, "You're the fucking scum of the earth. You should fucking die." Like, and it was just like, Keats genuinely didn't know. And then he was just like, "Yeah, I'm sure he didn't know." And Keats is like, "What the fuck is going on?" Keats is like, "Listen, I just got off fucking work. I do not need this right now." Yeah, I mean, so we were trying to explain to him that a lot of people are ignorant, and, like, there's a difference between being ignorant and then being aware and ignoring it, but he was just, like, so adamant that, like, Keats had to be a terrible person. So we were like, "Okay, I think you need to go." Like, if you're not willing, like, people who are, like, actively shaming people for, like, not doing the boycotts are, like, actively working against the cause because it just makes people hate them and also spite them. So then it was just like, okay. Yeah, it was just very counterintuitive. But yeah. I apologize, Keats. Yeah, like, if I was like, "Goop." Yeah, literally the moment I saw Keats type 3x, no, I think he typed like 5 exclamation marks. I was like, "Bro, what is happening?" Like, but yeah. So PSA, if you don't already know, I'm gonna keep it short, but Starbucks is very anti-union, so like besides all of the Israel-Palestine stuff, like they just like refuse to pay, like they're actively union busters. Trader Joe's as well. They like actively union bust stuff, and also I'm pretty sure they support like a lot of Republican legislature and like actively lobby and fund things that are like bad for the environment and the country. So if any of that you feel like you don't want to support, then maybe literally get coffee anywhere else. Um, I promise the frappuccino is not worth it. Um, I will not shame you, but I can say I do judge people who do still go to Starbucks. And like no. Especially that Keats guy. Fuck that Keats guy. Talk yo shit, gang. Welcome back, Bacon. What if you go for the free Wi-Fi? Go for it. The other shit. Yeah. Armed and dangerous. A single kill with Bucky, y'all. NT. I want to start my own company in the future, but like on God, thought about having workers join in a union because I don't want to figure out what they want. Listen, just tell me what you fucking want and we'll do it. Okay, just show up to work, please. Oh. Got monkey. Monkey. Drew! NT. NT. Interstellar in the background. Drew. That was the monkey voice. That's a new one. Pride line. Anyway, glad you're okay. Why was I just timed out? It's from the alt command. Anytime somebody does exclamation mark alt, normally it will play a sound and then time out anywhere from 0 to 6 people. It's once every 5 minutes, though. Once every 5 minutes. Yeah, you didn't do anything wrong, Bacon Guy. Don't you worry. People are hot, and I sometimes wonder where's the line for damn, I want to be with them, and damn, I want to be them. I haven't quite figured it out yet. I don't think... You might be bi, which is totally fine. But I don't think I've ever looked at a girl and thought, like, yeah, I want to hit that. But I have looked at a girl and thought, why fucking God, why? Why fuck can't that be me? Why? You want to hear something funny? Shoot. Like, when I see a girl with a jawline, I'm like, wow. God has fucking favorites. Simone at the bar today. Oh, someone at the bar today hit Tabitha with a "you come here often." Oh my god. Okay, slay. Yes, girl. Love that for her. I've like never been hit on. I lied. I've been hit on once. But I do think it is quite honorable when people say nice things to me in a respectable way. You come here often? Hey man, maybe it was their first time. Maybe they were trying to something safe. And you're just being mean. We get it. You got a girl already, okay? It's not easy for everyone. Bye, Omar. Be safe. Wait, how did I decipher what? Wait, what do you mean? How did I decipher what? He typed someone after. He clarified. I got hit on at work the other day, and I was like, I'm gonna go back to work, bro. NT. Wait, you got hit on by a guy? Surprising. Oh yeah, tabletop is a nickname. That's what he calls his girlfriend. Oh, okay. I haven't been hit on, but I have had 2 people confess that they've had crushes on me. Oh, 2 weeks apart. Oh, and they were both in open relationships. Oh, well, I love that for you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired of being profiled because of my skin and size. Re-fucking tweet. People think because I'm a big motherfucker, I'm intimidating and are immediately scared of me without even knowing shit about me. When I'm like a teddy bear, and I'm sick and tired of it. The other day, I was literally just walking to my apartment after a long day of work, literally just trying to go home, and this motherfucker crossed the street to avoid me. Mind you, I am wearing really nice clothes because of work, and granted, it was late at night, and I get it, but also, like, fuck. It happens a lot, and I'm fucking tired of it. I've had white ladies, it's always white ladies, clutch their purses when they see me, and I'm literally walking into work in my uniform, like, bro, please, I just want to exist. These motherfuckers think it won't affect me, but holy shit, it takes a toll sometimes. I'm gonna assume that you live in white people land. I'm gonna assume that you live in fucking one of the fucking flyover states. Because that is just insane. Hugs to you though, because I mean, I'm sure it is so tiring to be judged on the way you look and not who you are. Los Angeles, by the way. Keats, is this you? Aw. I thought it was Keats, but then I was like, maybe I'm being judgmental right now. So I didn't want to assume. You know what, Keats? You know what? You know what you should yell back next time? Next time they cross you can be like, I'm half white too, you know? If they run away faster. See if that changes anything. Honestly, the only reason I thought maybe this wasn't Keats was because I was like, this is a lot of exclamation points to be Keaton. A lot of them. But yeah, I'm sorry it's like that, though. I'm fed up. Understandable. I'm sorry, Keats. I can't say anything as a 5'2" short, white presenting woman. But I do know that it sucks to be judged on the way you look and not for anything about you. So I do apologize. Teddy bear. Yuck. Once upon a time, freshman year of college, I was stuck in an overpacked dorm. We had 3 guys in a double-sized room. I had the single bed. We only had a communal bathroom on our floor. Gross. Anyway, there's this one creature of a roommate I had whose first name is shared with a South Park character. Cartman. Anyhow, I remember waking up one night, rolling over, and seeing my other roommate. Oh my god! Guys, give me some highs in chat. Welcome on in, Jacob! Welcome on in, all Jacob's friends.
How do you always have chipmunk voice ready? How am I supposed to introduce myself to new people? Hello, Unleashed. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Novophobic. Hello, Doxy. Hello, Kiva. Hey, Jacob. How was your stream? What did you stream? Everybody, welcome on in. Is already calling me Jacob? You want me to call you Cuppy? You want to be like, hey, Cuppy, welcome on in. I realized I already have a... Okay, never mind. Real voice, you're fake as fuck.
But thank you so much for the stream. You want to do one? The link is up if you want to do a confession. You're more than welcome. We go until the confessions end, so we have about 2 more. But yeah, if any of you want to confess, the link is there in chat or it's connected in the pin, so feel free to click on one of those. You are the worst. You are the worst. But yeah, the confessions can be whatever you want them to be. We've had serious ones, we've had funny ones, we've had, for some reason, like 5 about shitting and pissing ourselves. I couldn't even tell you. Okay, T-Pain, bro. Wait, where? Right there. Fossabot just linked it. But yeah, thank you guys for all the follows. And Jacob, what did you stream? How did you stream? And how did it go? I'm in love with the stripper. We played modded Minecraft, and it was sadly so fun. Why sadly? Why are we sad about that? I'm sure it was a great time, though. I feel like your community probably enjoyed it. Seemed like it was hype. I know, because I'm going to end up hating it again in like 2 weeks. No. You're chaos. Wait, what random voice? What did you do to me? What am I? Can you understand me? Do you understand what I'm saying? Or no? Am I pipes? Is it pipes? Am I a monkey? Good mic? Is it the bad mic? Is it the bad one? Is it the terrible mic? Where's the microwave? 8-bit. Got it. That's crazy that you can recommend. Breathe into the mic. Does it even pick it up? It does? Oh, great. I just like that a lot. Oh, sorry. I just do what I'm told. I am but a monkey. Sounded like a mic on Gmod public servers. The breathing didn't change to 8-bit. Oh, well, that's just so awkward. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself though. Hello, everybody. Though my name is Sabs. I recently got to know Jacob, and I'm hoping maybe we can play some games sometime soon. I'm a variety streamer myself, though. We're currently in the middle of Spill the Cha. This is a segment we do once every few months. And Spill the Cha is something I look forward to a lot, just so I can know what's going on with everybody's lives, or just to give people an outlet to confess some stuff. Oh my fuck! Good morning. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And then I'm a variety streamer though, so normally I'm streaming all types of games. Before this, I was streaming Pokemon Nuzlocke. Before that, I was streaming Baldur's Gate. We've played League. We've played Marvel Rivals. We've played Valorant. We've played Detroit Become Human. So many games, I couldn't even tell you. Oh, we also do marbles. Oh, Cha means tea in Chinese, and I am part Chinese, even though I don't look it. But my old name used to be Rosa Cha, so it was Spill the Cha, and now it's just still called this because, you know, I'm not gonna change it. Detroit Become Human? Yes. Cha, Pepe laugh. You're part Chinese too? Oh, yay, how cool! Yippee! I'm half white, quarter Chinese, and a quarter Mexican, so I'm really just a big old slice of life. Cha for tea? Cha for tea's kind of trash, cannot lie. The only way you can tell is my eyes, though. Dude, agree. DNA soup? Yeah, that's the best way to put it. I'm part dump truck. Okay, what's the other part? Also, if you have to raid and run, Jacob, feel free to do whatever you have to do. Take care of yourself. I will do my best to take care of your community to the best of my ability. When I smile, they disappear. Felt that. But yeah, stream has been good so far. We've been doing confessions for about 5 hours now. Please watch my kids while I go smoke. Smoking is bad, Jacob. Bad. I need a snack. Oh, good. Okay. Phew. Was worried. But yeah. We're actually in the middle of this confession, so let's start this back up. Once upon a time, freshman year of college, I was stuck in an overpacked dorm. We had 3 guys in a double-sized room. I had the single bed. We also had a communal bathroom for our floor. Anyway, there's this one creature of a roommate I had whose first name shared with a South Park character. Anyhow, I remembered waking up one night and rolling over and seeing my other roommate on the top bunk awake. He looked concerned or fearful or both. I looked down because I noticed the bunk was shaking a little. Bottom bunk roomie was straight up jorking it under the blanket. Okay, yeah, maybe I should have picked a different story. Long story short, we managed to coax the kid to move rooms next semester without having to resort to official conduct report, but still, what the fuck? I just, like... What are you supposed to do? Like... You don't say anything. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, God. Dude, that's actually so scarring. Sometimes you gotta jork it. Can't you jork it in the bathroom? Like... I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Or at least wait for everyone to be in a deeper sleep in the sink. Okay. Nope. You made it to work? I hope you're having a good time at work, Spooky. I remember when I was in Standard 2, there was a girl who used to hit on me constantly. And it made me feel weird. She would tell me how she would... What the fuck? What is wrong? Why have so many of you been sexually harassed? I'm not surprised. Of course, my chat has exponential riz. And how she wanted... Okay, that was weird. It weirded me out so much, I didn't know how to handle it. So I just decked her? Okay, that's not where I thought you would go with that. I mean... Respect? I guess. Okay. I know 100% I was wrong for that. At least you acknowledge it. But back then, I didn't know how to deal with it. I was putting combos on this girl when she would say these things to me. Here's the thing, though. Guys, here's the thing. No, that's Mr. Fantastic. The way she spoke tells me that she was probably... Oh. And that's why she was overly sexual towards the guys she liked. But hear me out, though. That's the wrong here. I was... Oh! As well. So when she spoke so sexually to me, I couldn't deal with it. I was dealing with my own shit. And I didn't know how to deal with it. Okay, I actually am really sorry that I made those jokes earlier, because that's actually a very serious topic. And I have nothing but regret in my heart. So I decked her, and no, I will not be saying who I am in chat. Good night. Understandable. I don't expect you to say who you are in chat. I hope you have healed from your journey. And honestly, I hope she heals from hers too, because that's insanely serious. I hope you're okay. Hugs to you. And honestly, knowing what I know now, while punching her probably wasn't right, it's an understandable response, I think. Definitely an understandable response. I hope you can forgive me for my poor choice of words earlier. I was not a knower. Yeah. I hope you are both healed. And sleep well. Good night. When I was a kid, I had a Franklin and Friends poster and a huge crush on Franklin the Turtle. And one day I kissed the poster and my mom walked in, stared at me, and then left. Franklin the Turtle? Hey, I mean, I get it. Me and Sonic felt that. No judgment here. I mean, you like what you like. She said, I am not dealing with this now. This can be a conversation for later. The craziest hear me out. Pretty up there. I think it's crazier that you even... Why did they make posters for Franklin and Friends? No, Bean, I was actually thinking about it. I think it would be really fun to have chat submit their hear me outs anonymously, and then I go through them and then try to guess whose hear me out it is. I think it would actually be so banger. I think it would be banger as fuck. I'm gonna try to plan something. I went online, took a picture, printed it out in poster form. I love that for you. But yeah. I know next week I'm playing Split Fiction with Kubi. I don't know exactly what days, but I know I'm playing it twice with him. And then I think we're playing it Friday, Saturday, maybe. And then maybe the week after that, we can try doing the Hear Me Out stream. The couples game. It's not like that. Yeah, I thought it would be fun. So I have these two friends I've met from my IRL friend, and we've been really close lately. They're very similar people, almost the same person. The first one, Z, has a crush on me before he realized the distance was too much for him. Now his friend is showing the same signs, so I think he likes me. I might be wrong, but I tend to be love blind, as my friends call it, and my friends tend to be right. Every guy who's liked me, I thought he didn't, but my friends knew he did. Now they're saying Y likes me. I don't know what to do. What the fart do I do? Okay, I mean, do you like them? If you like either of them, or whoever, if you like the person, then great. And if you don't, then nothing. You literally don't have to do anything. If he confesses to you, then you just say, I'm sorry, I don't feel that way. Love triangle from every anime. Oh my god. Okay, if you actually enjoy if you enjoy like wholesome anime or wholesome manga, I highly recommend reading 10th. It's literally just called 10th, or We Fell in Love with the Same Person, and it's a story about this guy and girl who were childhood best friends, and they end up falling in love with the same guy. And it's actually, it's so short, but it's so cute. I do recommend it. It's so good. I just finished it last night. It's 14 chapters, pure cinema. Yeah. I would just say, like, there's not really much you have to do. If they don't, like, you just live your life, you enjoy living your life, and then if they choose to say something to you, you can say like, you can just say how you truly feel. Unless you like, do you like either of them? Like, I would need a little more information to give a bit better advice. But I think you're fine. Sometime last year, I did something that got me injured and out of commission for a while, and I'm planning on doing it again later this year, but everyone I talked to has told me not to do it again, and that they wouldn't allow me to. They liked Z, but we decided to end it. I don't care about why, but he's nice. I would say if you don't really like him, then I think it's okay to just be friends, if he's willing. I'm just so conflicted on whether or not I should go back and do it anyway, ignoring all the people who've told me that it's not worth it. Even though I know they have my best interests in mind and want to look out for my well-being, I really think I feel this need to want to go back to even the score because I'm not just about to let some fuck ass machine. Whale, is this you? Whale? Whale? No. No. No, whale. Bad. Whale, I am literally gonna put my face between your fist and the bag, and if you choose to punch me, I am writing a fucking twit longer saying that you beat me. I have two hands for a reason. No. Whale. No. You're not doing that. No. You will behave. Whale, if I see you anywhere near that punching machine, I'm not talking to you for the rest of TwitchCon. I mean it. You think I'm joking? I'm a petty bitch. Mm-mm. He'll do it the last day, then I'll ignore him until the next TwitchCon. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm just saying, we've had this. Whale was the second one in a row, because last TwitchCon, Sun had to be rushed to the hospital for allergies, and then Whale had to be rushed to the hospital. 2 for 2 in that B&B. Next time, I don't know, I fear someone's gonna die. Okay, we gotta get the 3-peat. What is wrong with you? This time it's my time. Okay, I worry about you. You look like you could snap at any second. I feel like I hug you too hard, you're just gonna die. While Mike could drive you guys to the hospital, I would not like him to spend half of his TwitchCon in an ER. This year you're getting your own B&B, but who am I supposed to run on? Who am I supposed to jump on? I don't like it. You can just say you hate me. You can just say you want to get Jack in the Box without me, not offer me any. Fine. Fine. Yeah, honestly, okay, low-key, I think the best thing, if you're planning ahead of time, getting the hotels that are right by the con are just the easiest thing to do. Because the walk, like, it's so awful having to Uber there every time or having to pay for parking. It's just so not worth it. Like, if you plan ahead of time, just get the fucking hotel room near the thing. And then if you want a party, go find a party. There will be ones. One time I was walking out of a grocery store, probably blank-faced, and an old man shouted from his car, "Smile! The world is more beautiful when you smile." Maybe I shouldn't have, but I just yelled, "What the fuck?" really loud and kept walking. I think that's the only appropriate response, to be honest. I think that's funny as fuck. Because it's not even like an aggressive fuck you. It's just, you should smile more. What the fuck? Why did you say like Adam TTS? Because how else would I have said it? What's up, Nico? I like this song. That's funny as fuck. Can't tell if the old man meant it as a compliment or telling them to smile more. I mean, I'm sure they meant well, as every old person thinks they're doing the world a service. Never useful, though. Aw. I don't really have anything to confess, but you're getting near the end, and I wanted to say thanks for all the time and energy you've put into stream. I know you have a hard time sometimes, and I want you to know that at least for me, you going live is a positive event during rough days, and hanging out and chatting with you is something I cherish. I know I'm not alone in this, and there's probably a few dozen of us that you make a measurable difference in our lives. Thank you for putting yourself out there on stream. Thanks for hanging out in Discord, and thanks for all the good times and group therapy we got going on with Spill the Cha. What the flip? Guys, gift her subs. What the flip? No, I won't. To be honest, I've gotten to a point where gifting subs like actually sends me into a state of shock, and I don't know how to respond. Like I did the meme yesterday where I was like, oh my god, that's so sad. Can I get 5 gifted? And then I actually got 5 gifted, and I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. But thank you. I thank you. I think I really needed this. I'm sorry. I literally felt like a dumb head because I literally started the stream like crying. But I mean, I really have to think about a lot. Like the reason I started streaming ever to begin with was just because I wanted to. An anonymous gifter, thanks for gifting a sub. What the flip? What the flip? Wait, Blue is such a clean name. Somebody's name is just Blue straight up. Oh my god, I fucking smell. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I have to dance like this. I need to shower after this. Oh my god. Well, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 bangers. An anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub. And Tonka, thank you for gifting a sub as well. I should go to bed because I'm East Coast. Aw. Ophelia, I actually am so thankful to have you be a part of this community, by the way. Like, I still remember the first time I saw you and I was like, oh my god, a new friend. And now, like, it's nice to see you. Originally, I was like, oh, maybe she only likes it when I do crosswords. But then I saw you coming here for other things and it made me really happy. Sorry if that's weird. Oh, it's Blue with a capital I. I mean, that's still cool. Whatever. Like, Elevate's name, when I learned Elevate's name had an I in it, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. I used to try to add him in John's chat, and I was like, oh. I'm glad you enjoy the vibes, Ophelia. I'm hurt. It does, it does. I think it's E-I. Vate. Yeah, Abby's one of my good friends. I literally love Abby so much. Actually ruined my night. You're welcome. I also didn't realize it was 11, so I'll try to get through these so that you guys can sleep. But to whoever wrote this, thank you a lot. I remember what I was saying. I just like the whole reason I wanted to teach or become a streamer or whatever it was, I just like wanted to help people. And then somewhere along the line, I think I forgot that like streaming is supposed to be something fun for me, but I get like too absorbed in the numbers and like trying to grow and like be a streamer that you guys can be proud of, that like it made it something that wasn't as fun. And honestly, like on days where the numbers are low, like it's like hard to keep the stream going, but I've told myself that like the numbers aren't everything. Like no one thinks less of you. Like sometimes people are busy. Like it's not always like it doesn't always have to be about the numbers. And I know that I've done good by streaming because I like if I could, my goal, I always said if I could even like affect one person's life in a good way, then it was like worth it, right? Stream and chat is on my main Samsung. It sounds like Lily's song to Celine hit hard for you. What? But yeah. Then got to yeah, I don't know. This just meant a lot to me. There are days I'm having a rough day and I just feel like, oh, stream's gonna be so bad, like no one's gonna show up, like, and I just feel super anxious about it. But knowing that, I guess knowing for even one of you that it's like a positive event on your day, it makes me quite happy. So thank you. Oh, okay. I don't want to get all sappy. Sorry. Thanks, Keats. Love you, Brett. As a relatively new frog, I love the vibes in the streams. Cry already? I already cried. Maybe it's because I have to pee. I know. It did make me happy to see you be more regular here, OG. You should listen to it. What's it called? How do I find it? Streamer react harder? No, because quite literally, Ella, that's one of my biggest fears is that when any kindness is shown to me that I'm not reacting like well enough, and then people will think I'm ungrateful and then they'll hate me forever. I cannot lie. Like when people gift me even when people gift me a fucking dollar, I'm like, oh my god, I need to do a backflip on stream right fucking now. Or they're gonna think I'm just the most like ungrateful human that's ever walked the earth. It's just called Star Smitten. Thank you. Thank you. Is it on Spotify? Oh, it is. Oh no, I think if I tried to do a backflip, I would kill myself. Like I'm not strong enough to even try to make it like half the rotation. I would land on my neck and die. Like that is not I'm not even trying to, I would die.
For $1? What a deal.
My death? Or
Adam, sadly it looks like inflation has hit pretty hard. You just can't get away with $1 anymore. TTS has gotten more expensive, chicken sammies have gotten more expensive, making a streamer cry is getting downright unaffordable. Here's $5.
thank you, Kayet. There should still be Adam. I didn't change anything about him. Let me go look. Oh, you know what? Hold. Oh, you started. You can't. That was a very pretty song. I can hear what you guys are talking about. Is there a hype train right now? The music video hits hard too. I believe it. Yeah. I think it's like It's like hard to explain too to like not streamer people like the way that like streaming makes you feel cuz like at your highest highs it's like so fun and so rewarding and like you get to see like a community that you built and a community that you love like come together for things and it's amazing. But on your lowest lows like when chat is slow and your viewership is half of what it used to be and like you see people who used to come to chat like not come to chat anymore or they're in other chats or like they have families now. I mean like, like you're happy for them but at the same time you're just like damn, like what is wrong with me? Like it hurts more too when it's just like you see them other places and you're kind of like it's like the equivalent if I had to relate it to something, it's like the equivalent of when you see a friend who used to join your call only join another friend's Discord all the time. When you're kind of like, was I just not funny enough? Like, am I not interesting enough? Am I not playing the right games? Like, did I say something wrong? Like, that's like what streaming is like all the time. Um, Hi Hashi, how are you? Am I too autistic? I think that a lot too. um, Knowing what Selena's gone through towards streaming, I wish I knew more about like OTV and friends. I literally only know John. Also, Kayat, thank you for the 500 bits and thanks for accounting for inflation. Um, but yeah. So it's like I shit my pants. So I feel like I say almost every stream that I'm like really thankful for you guys and that you're here because I genuinely like really mean it. And as much as I like don't want to like base my self-worth on the numbers, like as someone who is autistic and a math major, it's like the numbers don't lie, right? Like you're only as interesting as the number of people that come to watch you. I touch my friend. God damn it. This is why we can't have nice things. But I truly do mean it when I say I'm really thankful for you guys. What the fuck are you talking? Okay, nope, I can't talk to you guys anymore. This is why we can't have nice fucking things. Eye of Agamotto. You Eye of Agad. I gotta pick my sis. Thanks, Keats. I appreciate it. I know. I honestly don't mind, Jordan. I think the best thing about you is that, like, you know how to liven up a situation. But you have enough social tact that you also know, like, when it's time. Some people try to, like, alleviate the situation when it still needs to run its course. You pick it up at the right time, methinks. Which I think is why I think you're really cool. That's just me, though. Moral of the story, thank you for saying this, because this meant a lot to me. This is something I think I need to remind myself pretty often, so that I don't be so hard on myself. Oh no, they're all gonna be nice! Actually, they're probably not. I'm gonna say they're all gonna be nice, and then probably the next one is gonna be about poop, or dick, or ass, or peeing in the sink. I just wanted to say that I really enjoy being part of the community. However, I know I've been a little mean at times in the past in chat. Oh. I had some pent-up anger and went to therapy over some past issues. Thank you for addressing my accountability on Discord a while back. Lastly, please continue to take care of your stress and anxiety. I know who wrote this, and I'm very proud of you, by the way. It is not easy to go to therapy, and it's not easy to realize that you need to be better. And you have been so amazing, by the way. I'm not doxing them. What is wrong with you? You've been really amazing, and I'm very proud of you. And I'm very happy that I believed in you. So I hope you keep believing in you, too. Thank you, Jules. I appreciate it. How many subs to dox them? What is wrong with you? Yeah, self-growth is the best kind. Or I guess any kind of growth is the best kind. Is there a number? $1 million. No. Unless you got $1 million lying around. I mean, $1 million could change my life. Honestly, $1,000 would change my fucking life right now. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Okay, I need to think about... Realistically, I think $50,000 would change my life. I wonder how many Zoomers don't know that reference of $1 million. How many subs is 1 million? Well, I get half of it. Or no, I get 30%. Not in California, it won't. Well, I mean, 50,000 would change my life. Because if I had 50,000, I could comfortably pay for an editor that I enjoyed. And if I moved to Georgia, we wouldn't have to pay rent. I could still invest in my Roth IRA for at least 8 years comfortably. Be able to pay my car payments and my phone payments. And I would be able to live comfortably because we wouldn't have to pay rent. Albeit I would have to live in Georgia, but it would change my life. Realistically, a Chipotle bowl right now would change my life. Why? Because it would make you shit yourself and then you'd have another fucking shit story to tell? Yeah, I bet it fucking would, buddy. Okay. Can I get an amen? You're so fucking dumb. It feels so good when it's not me. Also, what's up, kid? I didn't see you come in. Sorry. Also, is it Lisa or... There's 2 S's, which makes me feel like I'm not pronouncing it right. Liza. Okay, that's what I thought. What's up, Liza? I'm glad I asked. Hi, Ashley. Ashley, are you still doing nursing or no? Did you give up? Did you join the tech industry like everybody I know who tried to be a nurse? Keep them for the next spill the cha. Did you get give? Did you give up? Oh no, it's pronounced it. Lisa? Lisa. Lisa? Lisa. Wait, do I have the stupid? Oh my god. I think I have the stupid. Like Alyssa? Lissa? Oh, is it Lissa? Is it like Alyssa but without the A? Okay, thank you. Ophelia, you actually saved my life. Thank you. Lissa. I like that. I said, are you still a nurse or have you gone to like the tech industry? I know, I was actually just thinking that. That's a pretty name. Also, aside from Z and Y, okay, so this is back to the letters. Aside from Z and Y, my ex R is showing signs that he might like me again. No, we do not backslide. I don't think he does. I think he doesn't, but again, my friends swear he does. The previous week we were hanging out because we were friends, and I had to take off my jacket, even though I'm uncomfy without a jacket. Anyway, I looked uncomfortable because he pulled an anime love interest and put his jacket over my shoulders. He was also really close to me all day. If you are here, you are not backsliding. Do you understand me? You will not backslide. You broke up for a reason. Still a nurse? Yippee! What is backsliding? Backsliding is when you slide back into a previous relationship or a previous, like, version of yourself You do not backslide. It is never worth it. As somebody who has tried to make it work with people I liked from the past, he broke up with you though. Okay? He broke up with you? Because you're being do you feel like you're still mean? Okay. I will say, as someone who used to be a crazy bitch myself, okay? I was not a great person to be in a relationship with until I met Ian. And then Ian kind of had to explain to me how to be like a good relationship person. Because okay, this is from my trauma, I realized as well. I thought about it more and more. I was the type of girlfriend that I would cause problems in our relationship so that we could fight about it so that I knew he still cared. Because growing up, my parents always fought. So I was like, okay, obviously that's like how we should show we love each other is through conflict. So I would cause problems and things like that so that I could assure that we were okay. And then one day, he literally just sat me down and was like, you know, it's okay if things aren't happening all the time. He's like, it's not boring. It's safe. It's comfortable. And then my brain was like, oh my God, wait. This is what safe feels like. And I was like, oh. Oh. And then it like clicked and everything just like a whole 180. From then on out, it was just like good. Yeah, new feeling. I was like, oh my God, this is what it's like to be safe in a relationship, to like feel like happy. And like, so is tall guy single? Back off, buddy. I still know how to be a crazy bitch, okay? You relax. But yeah. So I will say, I'm mean to everyone because I grew up. I don't think you're mean right now if that makes you feel any better. So I think you're trying to succeeding. But I definitely get that because my brother was a really angry kid. But I do think from whatever you remember about him, do you think he's the type of person who's willing to be patient with you while you figure out how to deal with your emotions? And if not, then maybe it's not time to be in a relationship with him or anyone. If you do think he's willing to be patient with you, then go for it. If you think you're changing and it's different, then that's different. You can try it. Oh. All right, Lissa. If it seems that way, I would say go for it. Yeah, STP they said because of their anger, but Lissa said she was working on it. So, I mean, if he's willing to work through it again, it could work. There are times where it's like it works out because you're like different people. If that's the case, then you know what? I hope it does work for you, and I hope it works out. There are exceptions, and that is the exception. I wish you the best of luck. Because the only reason backsliding is usually really bad is because usually both parties have not changed. But yeah, I will. What Nico said for sure. If he does end up liking you, and you get back together, then I think it would be good to sit down with them, and do like to be like, this is what I think I can offer you. This is what I need from you. What do you need from me? Like that kind of thing. And it does look like a square. Yeah, this does look like every shoujo manga I've ever read. Only normally she doesn't go back to the ex. So she's usually with the male lead who has the same color hair as her. But I don't know what color hair any of you have, so I can't say how this manga is supposed to go. I've backslid before though, and the person left me again for a guy she met in Apex. Okay, first of all, you were trying to date a girl who played Apex. That's on you. That's on you. I am victim shaming you. That's on you, STP. We all have black hair, so... Ooh. She didn't before we started dating again. That's all I like to say. Oh no. I'm slowly fading if it's not... Sure, I'll look at your flick.
Spike planted.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold. Why do we have our knife out doing that? Okay, nope. That was actually insane. You had no business getting that kill. Also, her missing several bullets on you before actually getting this kill is crazy. Be for real. Okay, wait. The bullet comes out of your gun here. That is a crazy shot. Good shit, though. What's up, Burb? 7-hour stream? We still have cha to spill. What can I say? I've also been talking a lot. That's on me, though. Hydrate. Thank you. Actually, hold on. Before we do this one, I need to pee really bad. I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay, sorry. The pee turned into a poo. That's on me, though. Anywho. Alright, let's read this. In your bro, shut up. I was in a relationship for a few months, and I thought things were going extremely well between me and her. But one day, she was over at my place watching a Game of Thrones together, and after I had sent her home, she had texted me out of nowhere saying she needed time to think things over, and that we shouldn't text for a bit. 3 days later, she said that she wants to end things. When I tried to ask her what the reason was, she's seen somebody else. If there's anything we can talk about or discuss, she's refusing to explain. Following Saturday, she comes over to collect her stuff. When I asked her to at least give a reason, she said that she didn't want to say it because she felt it was rude. I told her that it's for me to decide whether she was going to be rude or not. She relented and said she feels I haven't grown up yet. It's been a month since then, and I think I moved on. I'm not sure, but I still can't stop thinking about what she said. Not because it really struck deep and made me realize things, but because I don't understand what she means by it. Also because previously when we had disagreements, we would talk about it, hear each other's perspectives, and come to a compromise. I guess I can't come to the terms of the fact that this time around she doesn't want to talk about it. I'm pretty sure she just, like, met someone else. Like, maybe she's not, like, actively dating them or seeing them, but if you guys have always been talking about things through and through, right? Then there's really no reason for her to contemplate you being any different unless she has met someone who she feels is maybe more mature than you, or she's comparing you to them. Like, if you've been doing everything the same as normal, I feel like there's really no reason for this to have happened the way it did, unless she has some reason to believe that now you're not good enough. You know what I mean? Because I was kind of like, okay, maybe you're not grown up yet. But if you always talk things out and you try to see her perspective, it sounds like you're very emotionally mature. She either met someone or one of her friends maybe has talked to her about, I don't know, maybe someone said something. I don't know, but I really don't think this is on you. Like, and I know it's frustrating that it's like there's nothing really you could have done, but at the same time, like, it's kind of comforting in a sense that it's not in your control. Like, it happened just because it happened, and that's, like, kinda okay, and I think it's good that you've moved on or you're trying to move on, but I hope you don't internalize it, 'cause I from what I can understand based on this situation, and this is strictly based off these 3 paragraphs, I don't really think you did anything. Like, someone who wants to leave is just going to leave. Whatever reason they give, like, it just seems like she didn't wanna say it because she felt it was rude. Like, I don't feel like she gave you the real reason. Like, I feel like she didn't wanna say it because she felt guilty about it, not because it felt rude. Like, I feel like she just said that so she could save face. But that's just me. I also don't know her. I also don't know you, and I don't know your relationship. That is just what it seems like to me. Um, that is just my 2 cents. As somebody who has read a bunch of shoujo manga and watched a bunch of rom-coms and also experienced life. That's my 2 cents. So, I mean, you sound great on paper, assuming you're not like a serial killer or something. That's just a theory. A game theory. Sorry. When we met to collect her stuff, I told her my thoughts, that it didn't make any sense. Hey! We don't say that here. Bad. I don't even know how to delete your message. God damn it. Bad. None of that. Dark Child! Nice. Yeah. I said the exact same thing that I was trying to think of it that way through why she said that. I mean, I think she's definitely lying, Nico. Like, Not to throw any shade on her, but doesn't really make any sense. That's just how I feel. I thought Korra was fine. I never watched it, so I can't say anything. My freshman year of college, I would study with a couple of close friends till late night at the library, as one does. I've been trying to rationalize my head for the past month. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't give her even another thought, another second of your time. It's truly not worth it. Put those feelings into some sick fucking beats. Make music. Sorry. The campus is a tall, pretty steep hill, and the library's at the top. We were walking back to the dorms at 3 a.m. one night, pretty delirious from studying, and it was raining hard. I was talking with one friend while the other was in front of us, and for whatever reason, we were discussing flexibility. Oh. She turned to a friend in front and said, "Hey, how high can you kick?" He stopped, thought about it, and then immediately kicked as high as he could. His other leg slipped under him, and he conked his ass on the path. All three of us could not stop laughing until we made it back to our dorms. We were hysterical. Poor memory. I love that. Sorry for your friend's ass, but that's a great memory. Is that what you think a DJ does? No. No? No. Gonna say no. Oh, he landed on his book bag. Okay. That's funny. Like another Anon spill the shot. It always makes my day, and I make sure to set aside time to watch the full segment. If I miss any portion, I go back and watch the VOD to catch up. Your content is such a bright light during dark times. Thank you for continuing to stream even through your struggles. What the flip? What the flip? What up, Web? Hi, Sinbad. Did I miss it? You are catching the tail end of it, but I mean, there's still 11 more confessions to go. When did this start? Around 5 p.m. PST. So about 6.5 hours ago. Start crying, streamer. It's pretty hard to make me cry. Don't worry, 11 messages is like another hour worth of yapping from Savs. I can't even say anything because theoretically, if I've been streaming for 6.5 hours and we've done 66 responses. Oh. Oh. When did it start? 6 hours ago. 6.5 hours ago. It starts at 1 hour into the VOD. 1 hour into the VOD. 10 hours crazy, bro. At a cutoff? Why? I like this segment. It's one of my favorite segments to do. I would hate to cut off anybody. No problem, Sinbad. Hi, Creature Story Op here again. What? Oh, original post. Okay. Have another shitty roommate story. Different dorm. Oh, you're the jork in it roommate. Okay. I got sexiled by this mofo. Listen. What? Sinbad? Or?
Y'all some hoes. Y'all some hoes.
Sinbad, what the heck? Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1s to the community. That's so sweet of you. To everyone who got a sub and email, I hope you enjoy it. And be sure to tell Sinbad thank you. Also, sexiled, for those of you who don't know, it's like when you can't enter your room because your roommates wish to fornicate inside of it. Or a roommate. They don't have to be with each other, but yeah. If a mofo needs to get freaky, not my business. Just let me know you're occupying the room when it doesn't interfere. Anyway, this roommate did it in a scummy way by not telling me and just locking me out of the room when I had 8 a.m. classes. Bro. Not cool. You know what it's like to find a random couch in the dorm and nap on it until 7 a.m.? I made a bad decision when I was to party until 2. Shush. Yeah, I tried to bang on the door when I got back. Bro and his partner were out cold, and his stupid ass slow jazz was blaring. So by the time I woke up, alarm go burr. He was in a more lighter sleep. He said my bad with bleary eyes at the door and got to a reasonably upset me. But yeah, he did this several times before I told him to get his shit together and wait until the weekend until I was gone. Hi, Billy Mays here, but wait, there's more. So I have woken up to this mofo smashing. They're quiet, but still, what the fuck? At least twice. Why do people like fucking... Never mind. I pretended it didn't happen. He was a roommate for a semester, thank fuck. Year or so later, bumped into him. Convo, whatever. Brought that fact up. He had a nervous chuckle and was like, huh, yeah, only 2 times that you know of. Yeah, God sends me his horniest roommates, I swear. Yeah, no. I'm kind of glad that at UCI, the dorms that we were in, so it was like 2 dorms shared 1 bathroom, and the way it would work is like, if we got locked out of our room, we would just knock on the other bitch's door and be like, we need to get in, and we'd just go through their room to our bathroom, or vice versa. We were pretty good about it, though. We were pretty good about it. A goon mate. All right, Bethel, you've been on the internet too long. Too long, Bethel. Okay, trigger warning for sexual assault. Just if that is a trigger for any of you, please mute the stream for a bit. I will raise my hand again like this when it is time, or we will write something in the chat. So if this is a trigger warning for you, feel free to mute. Also, I will say thank you for saying what the trigger warning is. Sometimes people just say trigger warning, but don't say what the trigger is. And then the person has to read the message, like the whole thing, in order to figure out what the trigger is. You're supposed to say trigger warning, the trigger, and then so that they can know I shouldn't read this. So for a future reference. So thank you for doing it correctly. So I have a best friend since college. We kind of had a rocky start, but overcame a lot and lived together for many years. She was literally my rock through many things, from breakups, people, friends passing, and even sexual assault by one of our friends. That's insane that a friend would do that to you. To understand this fully, a lot of people did not believe me, close friends included, though the guy himself admitted to it. She never questioned me, A1 friend, and never questioned me and had my back against all other people, or at least I thought she did. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Flash forward to last summer. She decided to hang out with one of the biggest supporters of my assaulter. I wasn't mad about that because I do know they have a relationship and she's now living in a new state and doesn't really know many others but him and one girl from college. But I was more concerned that they decided to speak about the assault in a casual way, so much so that she called it cathartic. But again, not the biggest issue I had. I was about to go into one of the biggest meetings and was incredibly nervous about telling her about it. That is when she decided to call me and tell me about this whole conversation. That is what sent me over the edge. I know that it's a little crazy, but I don't know. I know there are sides to everything, and maybe I took things incorrectly, but this has truly rattled me. And I've had a hard time moving past this, even though I've discussed my feelings with her many times and she's apologized. This is not the first or the last time she's made me feel disregarded in the past months. Man, for lack of better words, but I'm not sure if I'm reading too much into it because I feel like it's stacking up. Hopefully that makes sense. I get nervous even typing about it. Also, sorry if this is the last one. Oh no, don't even worry about it. And it makes me happy that you feel like it's a safe space. Because a safe space is decided by the people who feel safe in it, not... I can't just like call it a safe space and hope it is. I'm glad you truly feel safe in the space. A few things here. One, you are not in the wrong even a fucking little. So whatever that little voice in your head is telling you, maybe you're thinking too much, maybe you're feeling too much, you are feeling the correct amount, if not even less than you should be. Because it is crazy to have someone who is supposed to be your rock, who was there for you during those times, completely not only downplay what you went through, but also take it upon herself to act as if it was her own trauma by calling that venting cathartic. That is truly in fucking sane. No, like I'm saying, she's arguably feeling less than she should be. Like, I feel like she's allowed to feel even more than what she had described. Maybe I worded it poorly. I apologize. I didn't mean for it to be taken like she should feel less than. I feel like she should feel. Never mind. I think I worded it poorly. But what I meant was that should arguably be allowed to feel more than the emotions explained in this post, is what I meant. Actually, I don't even know if it's a she. They, whoever this is, but yeah, I don't think you're crazy or however you're describing yourself. I too would feel insanely disrespected by my friend if this was the case. Also, if you've discussed your feelings many times and it still keeps happening, that is an apology without change is manipulative. An apology without change is manipulative. Okay, say back to me. An apology without any change or concrete proof that they are trying is manipulative. That is not okay from your friend. Like, that's quite literally just her being like, oh, I'll just keep apologizing and she'll keep forgiving me, or they'll keep forgiving me, and it's fine. I don't have to actually change. I can just keep apologizing. If I had to guess what's going on, because I obviously don't understand the full situation, I feel like her spending time with that guy or whoever it was that is the friend of your assaulter, I feel like he's probably explaining it in a way that belittles what you went through. And because she's looking for some form of connection or bond because she's scared to be alone out there, she's probably rewriting the situation in her brain so that she can be friends better with him. And what that is doing to your relationship is causing her to also belittle what you went through the same way that guy is belittling what you went through, is what I have to guess is happening. You are 100% valid in the way you feel. I have no clue what your support system looks like beyond this girl. But I personally would advise to maybe distance yourself from her if that's a possibility. If it's not, I get it. But it does not seem like she is the friend who was there for you in college. The one thing that feels worse than people bringing it up in front of you is bringing it up when you're not even there. I'd rather be there to tell a story you might not understand fully than be talked about like it's nothing. No, I agree. OP shouldn't doubt themselves. Their gut feeling is right. Trying to change how you view things based on 100%. I hope you don't feel nervous typing about it, and I hope that you know you are valid, you are loved, and you are worth more than what you're being put through. Yeah, I do hope that you can distance yourself from this person if you can, because I just don't think that, like, I think this friend and this friend are two completely different people now, unfortunately. Which is just unfortunate that she chose to change for the worse. Yeah, you 100% deserve more respect than this person has given. Yeah, I agree. This is the giver cousin. The giver cousin? Aw, Sinbad! I'm glad things are better now. Truly. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this person has your best interests at mind, so I hope you find someone who does. Hearing about how Bethel touched poop, I knew poop would come up again. Hearing about how Bethel touched poop made me realize how much I appreciate you in this community. Okay. I don't think when you wrote this, you thought about how it sounds when that's read out loud, but I want to reiterate, this is the sentence that you made me say. Hearing about how Bethel touched literal shit. Also, you missed the point because it wasn't actually Bethel. Made me realize how much I appreciate you in this community. So, hearing about Bethel touch crap, it's like, man, the Abs community's a good one. I can't believe how much fun I've been having in Discord and with chat, and wish I can be in the sync one day with our boyfriend. Okay. First of all, my boyfriend. Third of all. Or wait, I skipped second. Second of all, you may pee in your own sink of your own accord. Third of all, no. But I am glad that you have fun in the community, even if it's at the cost of pissing and shitting and stealing my boyfriend. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm pooping. Okay. Getting cooked by my 300 level classes this semester, and even though I'm still trying to do well, I feel like I'm losing my passion and motivation. Hey man, I'm just saying, when I was ending towards the end of my college days, I went from I need to get all A's to B's are okay to C's are okay to, you know what, I'll take a fucking D at this point. Like, as long as you get the degree, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Do what you have to do, and it's okay to ask for help too. Like, let that sink in. I actually just met him for the first time in years on Eid since we had to meet each other and our family, and I kept it short and left, but I heard that his breakup with my ex was so messy and toxic, they had to move to the city to avoid heat from our hometown. That is crazy. Elon ruined that joke? Wait, what? How? Yeah, just get through it. One day at a time. There is no fraud, there is just degree or lack thereof. When he bought Twitter? Oh, I don't remember. I have him blocked and muted so that I never have to see anything he does ever. There is no space on my timeline for miserable humans. I have the mirror for that. JK, I would never, like, never in a million years. Just delete Twitter. I would if I could, but quite literally, from a streamer point of view, I can't because I have so many connections on there that I need to, I have to keep Twitter. And it's so miserable. Everybody on that fucking app is so stupid and insufferable. It's like, bro, I'll scroll, fucking AI slop. Scroll, fucking MAGA ad. Scroll, fucking, oh, Elon and the government doing terrible things. Scroll, cat picture. Scroll, fraudulent AI. I'm like, bro. Like, what is wrong with you people? I wish my Twitter was nothing but Pokemon stuff, man. And all the bots in the comments. Link in my bio. No Stan Twitter. It's been a while since I've had Stan Twitter. Kai Kali. Still have it though. I've been going through a rough patch in life with my depression and my anxiety, and even though I don't chat as much, I truly consider everyone in this chat as friends. Some days I doubt that people like me, or just talking to me to be nice, or that everyone thinks I'm annoying. But I'm happy I'm here today. Oh, having a stream to look forward to, and having people to talk to despite being self-conscious about everything makes my day just a little bit more worth living, and I truly appreciate the amazing people you've gathered here, Sebs. Love y'all, and although we don't know the future, I wish we can still be friends when we are old, and the Discord will be just as lively and fun as it is today. Aw. Oh shit, I forgot to say that the essay warning one was over. Fuck. Oh my fuck. I'm sorry. I fucked up. That's on me. I'm sorry. Sorry. I said I would raise my hand. I forgot it. Thank you, Famous. Oh my god, was I? I should have given a different sign. I move my hands a lot when I talk. I also smell really bad. I need to shower really badly. Sorry, Michael. I am stinky. Like, I smell like weed. I cannot lie to you. It's really bad. I need to shower. It's like worse when I smell, because when I smell, my nose is so like my sense of smell is super like fucking Giga Chad that I can smell things from so far away. So it's like it's so potent to me that I want to rip my nose off. It's really bad. I need to shower. Maybe I shouldn't have said that with this very serious confession. But I will say, I hope that just as like depression and anxiety ebbs and flows, I hope that yours, or wait, shit, I don't know which one is the one that makes it less. I hope it ebbs or flows, whichever one is the one that makes it smaller. And I'm pretty sure no one thinks you're annoying. I have not heard anybody think anybody's annoying. So I'd probably bet money that no one thinks this of you. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person in my office that can smell. It's supposed to be scent free, but holy shit do people smell. That is crazy. Oh, what's up, Sakine? I hope you're well. It's been a while. No, Kaya, no, because if I just scrub my pits, I'm not gonna actually shower. I need to shower because I'm going outside tomorrow. Yeah, depression and anxiety is not fun, but just work through the depression and do not listen to the anxiety. That's my advice. You got this. Hi, Tyler. IRL stream outside? No. We're doing an escape room, though, which would be quite fun. I haven't showered since last year. Oh! It's March! Almost April! Maybe we shower. If we can. Escape room? Mm-hmm. Flashbacks? Did we do an escape room? Do y'all not shower every single day? Mm-mm. I shower when I smell. We did not, Tyler. The Morty, mm-mm. Mm-mm. I do not remember that, Hashi. I'm so confused. Weird too. I don't have much to confess, but I wanted to tell you that I think you're amazing. There are a few people that I think the world would be a much better place if everyone was like them, and you are literally at the top of that list. Keep being cool. Is this all one link? I'm scared. Is this gonna grab my IP? Zen, did you use this? What does it do? Am I gonna die? Oh my god. Oh my god, can somebody tell? Okay. Can you use it? Bean, can you tell me if it's a bomb? Is it a bomb, Bean? Oh no, oh no, Bean might have died. It might have been a bomb. It's literally my link. What if it's someone who's hacked your account and is just saying that? I need to know. It's fine? Okay. Pure chaos! Oh. I care. I asked. Smile about it. Stay glad. W. Not basic. Skill. Touched grass. Rational. You rose up. No hate. Triggered. You got a life. Okay, smile. Cool beans. Not cringe. Nice job. Based. Grammar good. You're good. GG. Have a good day. That was beautiful. Thank you. Good ending. Can you send that in the Discord? Yeah. It's in my Sab's thoughts. Master Ukwe does have a way with words. W link. Yeah. Make them type it by hand is crazy. Dear Zen, you're hot as fuck. With lots of love, the girlies. Agree. Franklin the turtle looks different than when we first than when we were together. Oh my god. That's just funny as fuck. I don't have many confessions left in me, but I just don't want to leave yet. You guys are really fun, and this whole thing has been comforting. Nobody's been the type of person to nobody's been the type of person to say, just no, stop talking, when that's used to what I'm receiving. When talking about my situation, I didn't hear it's not that deep, just choose one. I know I just got to tell. Wait, I know I just got her. Oh, I know I just got here, but I feel kind of safe here. I don't get many places where I feel safe like this. I just wanted to say thank you. I know I'm new here, so I'm not as close to everyone else. Not to mention that I'm trying not to be mean. Oh, either way, everyone's still been nice. So thank you to everyone. Oh, that's very sweet. React harder? You want me to shit myself? Like, what do you want from me? Yes? Ugh, I don't got it in me. Poop the pant. Hi, Steve. Of course, Bethel sends eyes to saying you shit yourself. Bethel at TwitchCon. Yo, anybody want to shit themselves right now? Feeling like it's sensory time. Can I give it a listen? Need some thoughts on it. What is this? I would just like to note the urologist frequent urination and weak stream ad on the bottom. Hey? Oh, can I lower the volume on this before it blows my eardrums out? Probably not. Was it the side thing? I feel like I'm playing Risk of Rain. Shit was heat. Shit was heat. Also, wait, Chilled, you said you put your name on it? Do you know what numbers yours might have been? Do you have a trigger warning for what? Listen, it changes, but it's sucking away. Wait. Verbal abuse? Okay. Good to know. Is it this one? Okay. Okay, this is toast. If verbal abuse is a trigger for you, then wait. Wait after this one. Wait until I scroll. Or Venom. That scared the crap out of me. Pentakill with Venomol? Recently, I moved back in with my parents. My youngest brother, who's still in high school, is also living here. He and I never really got along, mostly due to the fact that I was much like him at his age. Short-tempered and stubborn. I've grown a lot since then, and I've become much more grateful to my parents despite the trauma they may have given me. Unfortunately, my brother is worse than me, and he's kind of just an asshole. Felt that. It's his way or the highway type shit. Felt that. And I get he's young and stupid, and I was like him to a degree, but man, I did not miss the fight between my brother and my parents. I go to bed hearing them argue, and I wake up hearing them argue. Although my brother is hella disrespectful and a dipshit, I feel bad for him. I think I see my younger self in him, and I know how it feels to be told you're always wrong just because my parents are the parents. Man, some of the shit my brother gets told pisses me the fuck off. No parent should ever be saying the shit my brother hears. He gets told things like, the only reason you were born was to bring negativity into the... That's fucking insane. I mean, I got told shit like this too, but what the fuck? I tried to approach my parents about it, telling them it's unacceptable. I tried to be reasonable with them and calm, but it didn't work. Eventually, I got into a screaming match with them and lost my shit. I lost it bad. Like, I haven't felt this type of anger since I moved out. I ended up punching a hole in the door out of frustration, and now I'm $300 more broke. It's my fault I lost my temper, but I just felt so fucking sad and defeated, and I lost it. It also breaks my heart knowing that my brother will continue to endure this bullshit until he's out of this house. This is a total side note, but I do recommend punching the drywall instead next time because it's a lot easier to repair than buying a new door. My mom used to punch drywall a lot. I already know he's going to be traumatized. Speaking from personal experience, for a while I was scared of high fives, but I know that words are worse than beatings. I still remember the shit my dad would tell me. I still believe it sometimes. I think my worst fear is he does something permanent. I feel this obligation to be a better brother, even if he does piss me off, because I've attempted quite a couple times, and I really can't let that happen. Anyway, I've promised myself to be more patient with him and just try to give him an outlet. I just want to give you the biggest hug. I mean, I genuinely think the most comforting thing you could say to your brother is that one day you won't be here. And all the things that they say to you are just things they realize, like your parents are probably genuinely projecting like onto you guys, and it's so fucking horrendous that they would ever say this shit to you. Like, I don't even blame you for punching a fucking hole in your door. I really don't. Like, I'm sure you're mad at yourself because you're out $300, but like, I think in that moment, like, there's really, like, of course you're gonna feel angry, right? He probably will be traumatized, but just know that it's impossible to heal from trauma while you're still inside of the trauma, like while you're still experiencing it. But just like when you left your house, you started to heal. When he's able to leave that house, he'll start healing too. Chilled, unfortunately, I don't even really think it's worth confronting your parents anymore. Like, it truly isn't. It doesn't seem like your dad is the type to change. I don't really know what your mom is like, but no one deserves what you guys are going through. And I'm pretty sure when you're both out of that house, your your healing journey can start, and hopefully your relationship can be more than just this. I will say though, I healed, but it's reversing. Well, I mean, like I said, you can't heal while you're inside the trauma, right? When you're eventually able to move out again, the same with him, you can start your healing again. Also, progress in healing, especially from trauma, is non-linear. Like, there are times where like you make so much progress in stride, and there are days you revert back to the way the trauma made you feel before. But that doesn't discount the healing that you've done before that. And any healing you've done, you can do again. Yeah. There's I definitely would look into RAD. I don't remember what it stands for, but I know RAD helps like people connect to therapists, and I would highly recommend you do that. For whatever insurance you have, they find you a good therapist for you. So I would highly recommend that. Yeah, don't forget about RAD. But thug it out, day at a time. I believe in you. I think it's yourrad.org. Hey, Cool Blue, how are you? Yes, thank you, Jamie. I believe in you lots, though, Chilled. And just know on the days that you can't take it, we're always here with the Cocoa Melon. Good night, Mello. Be safe. Enjoy your sleep, man. That's all we can do. But we're here for you. Okay, I'm gonna try to get through these so you guys can sleep, hopefully. What's up, brother? I hope you're doing well. I think I have grown, and they have too. But I'm too scared to restart anything because I feel like... Hey, if you feel like you've both grown, then that's the 1% of time backsliding's okay. If you feel like you've both grown, then I think backsliding is okay. And just know, even if you make the wrong decision, as long as you learn something from it, I think it's always worthwhile. Live a life you won't regret. Wayne Gretzky, maybe. I've been timed out. Oh no, don't even worry about it. I think somebody just ulted, that's all. I am Groot. Pentakill with Groot ult and you got yourself. Classic whale. Yeah. Wait, if you're on mobile, it keeps showing. Wait, what keeps showing? Wait, does it still say that you got timed out? You don't deserve a bonk. Oh, it says you're timed out even if you aren't? That's dumb. Oh, I see. It's a mobile thing? Love that. A long time ago, I helped run a place that rented storage units to people. I found out that one of the people that was there regularly was way behind on rent. I made sure that all the deposits were delayed. I just I waited until they had theirs in before depositing them all. Just didn't want them to lose all their stuff. That's a fucking W. That's very kind of you. That's the empathy we need in the world, man. W person. W-O-P. Wop. Wop, wop, wop. Big wop. Wop, wop, wop. Okay, sorry. Wait, I don't know what Coxa is. I don't know what this is, but this is a trigger warning. I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm just gonna read it and hope I understand. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna read this now. Coxa is a bitch. I don't remember shit that happened when it was all just a few years ago. It felt like a dream almost. It makes me feel like I just imagined it and got my cousin in trouble for no reason. Even though I know it wasn't a dream, I got audible confirmation one of the nights it happened. Still, he's living his best life while I'm still affected by it. I'm hardly getting by in school or personal matters. He's on the basketball team with the girls on his shoulder. It's just odd to me. He never even got in trouble. I had to sit with him at a party the day after telling our parents. I hope this isn't the last message because it's a really sad note to end on, but I just really needed to get this off my chest. I just... I'm so sorry. I'm just so sorry. I'm sorry, like, I can't even do anything to help you. I can't even give you advice. Because this is literally just, like, how society is. Like, you're stuck dealing with the aftermath, and the guy's just fine. I feel like this happens so often, and people are always like, oh, allegations like this ruin guys' lives. Really? Because people have allegations go on to be famous movie stars, fucking, I don't know, fucking the president? Like, I don't get it. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm giving you a big hug. Didn't say anything for a year or two, so it felt like nobody really believed me. Lissa, I'm giving you the biggest hug right now. I think one of the worst feelings as a kid is when you tell adults and the adults do nothing. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm so sorry, Lissa. I hope I don't even know. I hope your healing journey is a short one. And I hope one day he gets his I don't know. I hope he gets his fucking I hope karma serves him well. Yeah, that sounds about right, Nico. Just disappointing. Fun fact, lemon sharks see divers often and sometimes get attached to certain divers. They also get jealous when other lemon sharks approach their favorite diver, ramming into them to push them over. This is just from footage I saw of it genuinely happening. Thank you for that. Good confession. We love that about lemon. What the fuck is a lemon shark? Is it bad that I'm just imagining a shark that's yellow? Thank you, STP. Shark made of lemons. Okay. A shark that looks like a lemon. Okay. I have an X of 5. Wait, what? An X of 5? Does this mean one of your 5 X's? Or like an X that has like 5 siblings? Oh, an X of 5 years? Okay. An X of 5 years that lives literally across the street from me, and while we're on good terms, I will admit that a part of me still has feelings for her, but I've been wanting to move on from her because I know it's unhealthy for myself. Here comes the cha. On and off for the past 4 years, we would go through periods of times where we would regularly hook up with each other. 90% of the time, it would be her texting me out of nowhere, asking if I want to hook up, and I always cave. Block this bitch! Oh my god, what are you doing? Do not be her booty call. Respect yourself. Respectfully. Also, good for you, though, that even after 5 years, she still calls you for that. Like, she doesn't want a relationship. She just wants little you. Okay, so, like, take that dub in strides and block this fucking bitch. Oh my god. Since 2016, I was in high school. You should, okay, you need to block her. And if you can't handle that, you need to just delete her number. No, you need to block her and then delete her number from your phone so that you don't know what it is and you have no access to it and she can't fucking text you. And I swear to God, if this bitch fucking Facebook message you, I don't even fucking know. I don't know how old you are really. But do not cave. You need to have some respect for you. And you are never going to move on if you are letting her rap you. You need to respect you. Okay, buddy, you need to respect you. This is unacceptable. I want better for you. So you should want better for you too. 5 years. Be for real. She lives across the street, man. You gotta move away. Yeah, I mean, the fact that she doesn't even show up at your fucking door, man. She's just texting you. Come on. Motherfucker could put a letter in your mailbox at the same speed. Come on. At least that's a little more effort. Move a block down or something. You deserve better. If you want to move on, you need to actively try to move on because you are just saying this to yourself without putting any action into it. If you really want to move on, you need to block her, get rid of her number, and do not let her contact you. Do not cave. Do better for you. Good night, Mike. Sleep well. I expect better from you. I truly do. What if she is better? I wish I had more tea to spill, but genuinely nothing fucking happens. Anyways, when I was on a road trip with one of my friends, he found out that his roommate or friend is trying to get back with his ex. Y'all. There are like 8 billion people in the world. I promise you that your soulmate is probably not the guy you dated like 4 years ago. Move forward. I actually don't remember if it was the ex trying to get back with him, but they actually got back together. Oh my god. Unless your ex is like Mark Lee from NCT, not worth it. Okay? Keep moving forward. Next guy. Okay? Keep going. What if it was Markiplier? Ooh. Okay, yeah, you can make that work. Honestly, if your ex was Markiplier, you were probably the problem, and if you haven't fixed yourself, don't bother Mark. Because he's great. He's a great guy. I'm scared to watch this, but I'm assuming it was vetted. Like, yeah, you're lucky I don't know who sent that or you'd be banned on the spot. I want you to know, like 5 million people watched that video. 5 million! I personally really hate the sound of eating. It, like, actually, like, drives me nuts. I can't do it in calls either. If people start eating in calls, I have to deafen or put them to 0. I cannot stand it. That's why I, like, could never understand people who, Deadass has been in almost an hour. Bro! To be fair, we got more, okay? We got more confessions, so give me a break, okay? Be nice. Yeah? Be nice. Since we're talking here, I want to get this off my chest. A girl rejected me in 2021, and I haven't been the same since. I lost the ability to flirt the way I used to before COVID. Every time I try to flirt, it borderline sounds like a DJ scratching the turntables. I'm stuttering all over the place, and I can't get any words out. I find it hard to make female friends after the ordeal. Oh. Okay, wait. I have questions. Do you find it hard to make female friends because you're trying to flirt with them? Or do you find it hard to make female friends because you don't know what to talk about with them? I feel like female friends are kind of the same as dude friends, only they have different parts. Like, I don't really, I don't really think it's too much different. You know what I mean? So I also think that flirting with strangers isn't for everyone. Like, I don't know. Me personally, I could never approach a stranger out of nowhere and just hope that they find me attractive enough. Like, I'm definitely like a get to know them first, fall in love after. Um, I feel like raw dog flirting, that shit's scary. That's rough. Um, yeah, agree, Bethel. Agree. Been so mad, and I shouldn't be, cause fancy some small talk. Ray, thank you for the follow. Yeah. I guess not even small talk, like just getting to know somebody, like you come here often. Oh my god. The weather's nice, right? Haha, want to get married? Okay, there should be some steps in between those two things. In between saying hi and want to get married, you need to put in some groundwork, methinks. That's just me, though. I mean, I do think it's easier to talk to people when you're drunk, but that's just me. I personally, I don't remember at what point I unfollowed. I respect it more that you weren't sure when you unfollowed, but you still tuned in and were like, yeah, this time is as good as any. Damn it, god damn it. No, you ended already? Oh, I was hoping this would be over and I could read you. I say already as if it's not 12:30. You shit with that ass. Jordan, how do you have a girlfriend? Be for real. You and Ashton having girlfriends is truly like my brain cannot fathom. Genuinely confusing. I was so gassed. What does that mean? Like, hi? Oh. I took a nap right before stream. I see, like bed. Makes sense. Reading his chat messages and realizing his partner's insane. I agree. Yeah. I don't think you're broken, by the way. I just think you need to think about, like, I think it's a good step to, like, start by trying to be friends with girls. And honestly, girls can give you quite good insight on how to talk to other girls, I will say. And I can't lie, the bar for, like, a guy is pretty low, for what's, like, acceptable and not. So, yeah, you know, maybe maybe start with making girlfriends and then just talking to them about, like, you know, how to talk to other girls. Because I can't lie, like, if a stranger approaches me, the first thing I'm assessing is, like, what are his looks like? Because that's just what you have to base it out for first, right? Because, like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard this, but it's genuinely 100% true, is that the same action done by someone who is attractive is considered, like, sweet and cute versus the same action done by someone who's, like, less conventionally attractive is considered creepy. So that's just facts, unfortunately. That's how humans judge each other based off that a lot of the time. But you can up your chances. We talked about this earlier. Good hairstyle. Nice clothes. I'm just saying, nice clothes, even on a pretty average looking Joe. I'm wondering. Okay. But like taking care of yourself, very basic stuff, makes you seem less creepy, makes you look much cooler. Dressing well slept on. I cannot lie, Cars. I thought you were 10 times cooler because I was like, oh yeah. He's got the button up over the plain shirt tech. I was like, this guy gets it. You think I'm not cool? No, I think you are cool because you dressed well. Your first sub interview, I was like, this guy went from like basic chatter to like cool guy. That's what I do. Tech. It is tech. No, I shit you not. Button up over plain shirt. Jeans, belt, nice shoes. Fucking yes. Correct. Yeah. And I will say, I feel like a lot of women nowadays, like, at least the quality ones, genuinely just want a guy who can hopefully make her laugh, respects her as a person, and isn't just so obsessed with himself. Like, yeah, making your significant other laugh, dude, I've dated worse for laughing. Like, funny beats looks, Hundo P. Funny beats looks. Oh, it's over then? You're funny to someone, SCP, that's what matters. I think you're funny sometimes. What if you're not particularly funny? Then I hope you're attractive. Either attractive or emotionally, not emotionally evolved. Emotionally intelligent. What if none of those? Be rich? I mean, you have to have something going for you. You're gonna tell me, okay, you're gonna tell me you're not funny, you're not handsome, you don't dress well, you're not emotionally intelligent, and you're not rich? Why would... Come on! You gotta give me something! What if I'm broke, unemployed, ugly, and not funny? You're not ugly. You might be unemployed and broke. I don't really know what your situation is. But I think you're funny in your own humor. You don't have great fashion sense, though, Whale. I definitely think you could do better. Like, the wife beater with sports shorts isn't gonna get you there, okay? You can do better. I know you can do better. What's wrong with shorts? Comfort is greater than looks. Okay, you can be comfortable after you get the girl. Put the effort in first. I'm a cutie pie, got married in basketball shorts and a white tee. Okay, but do you remember those other points? I'm a cutie pie is rich. Okay, so he can get married in whatever the fuck he wants to get married in. Okay, he's also like insanely good at games and like famous. So unless you plan to do that, maybe let's circle back to the dressing nice thing. Okay. Okay. At the very least, there are things you can change about yourself. Okay. Grooming yourself nicely, dressing nicely, smelling nicely, rank up in humor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can learn to be funny, but you sure can try. Yeah, I don't know. Get bullied? Yeah, honestly, I will say people who have trauma are usually really funny. Like, I'm the funniest person I know. Yeah, Kai, you get it. Alternatively, just go insane and find somebody. True. Like, see, for Ian, I didn't think Ian was particularly funny, but I thought he was really attractive. And the best thing is, he just has sponged up my personality. So now, because I think I'm the funniest person I know, he's now funny too, because he's like me. We're both funny. Also, Ian dressed really well. Like, when I first met him, red flannel, black pants, white shirt, I was in. I was so for it. So good. Was good. The Kevin Nguyen outfit? Okay. He knew that I liked red and flannels, okay? During that time, I had a big, like, my chat said I liked lumberjacks. That was not accurate, but that was what was said. So he dressed like that, and it was nice. Not even mad. I've never worn a flannel in my life, and I don't think I ever will. If not flannel, also acceptable, denim button-up. Not denim, but like some shade of blue button-up is good. Yeah, honestly, Cars, you're like a hair away from an Asian baby boy, but I love that for you. Just like don't get your ears pierced. You're probably fine. Hear me out. Okay, hearing. Hearing. You have your ears pierced? Of course you do. You're Filipino. What are you talking about? Black basketball shorts, sleeveless black shirt, short sleeve zip-up hoodie. No. Ooh, I do enjoy denim jacket. Somewhere there's a coven of flannel lesbians that dress exactly like this that are in mourning about being passed over. I'll be honest, shorts are the worst. I just feel like unless you're going for college frat guy look, like shorts just aren't correct. Or unless you have the calves of a god. But if I see the Saikuno look, I genuinely don't know what he dresses like. Crocs, tube socks. Okay, hold on. Crocs, tube socks, basketball pants. Oh, wife beater's where you lost me. Oh, Charizard onesie, I'm back. Second wife beater. Okay. cartilage piercing. Okay. I have a question. Is the second wife beater on top of or underneath of the Charizard onesie? Yeah, jewelry is honestly big fashion for guys. I can't lie, like, guy wearing a ring, like, never mind. Or, like, I don't know. I like it when a guy's ears are pierced or when he has necklaces. I like rings. Say it? No, I'm good. Jesus Christ, Sabs. Hey, man. I'm just a girl. I don't know why I'm so scared of getting your ears pierced. Honestly, you should just do it. As someone who's gotten your ears pierced 4 times, the lobes hurt more than the cartilage, but the lobes don't even hurt that bad. Like, it really doesn't hurt that bad. Yeah, cartilage doesn't hurt. Cartilage just infects easier, but it doesn't hurt as much to get it pierced. I thought cartilage was ass. I don't really wear earrings because I have a headset, but I have a second piercing on my lobe here, and then I have a cartilage on this ear. I was so prepared for this to hurt like a motherfucking bitch that I thought it would hurt so bad, and then it didn't hurt. And then I was prepared for this to not hurt at all, and the second piercing hurt like a motherfucking bitch. And I was just like, this world is so cruel. More guys should wear rings. I agree, but I totally understand if guys don't wear rings because honestly, like, for me, rings are like a sensory nightmare. I hate having them unless it's a fidget ring, in which case, slay. Would you get a tat? The only reason I would get a tat is so I would be less likely to be human trafficked. But if I did get a tattoo, I told myself I would get the chains on my wrist that Jack has in BioShock, the first ever BioShock. But tattoos are very permanent and they scare me, so I probably would never get a tattoo. Also, they're expensive and I'm poor. But yeah. The only reason I would get a tattoo here is because I am too much of a people pleaser and I don't want people to judge me. And even though I know other people's judgment does not matter, I personally know I would feel a lot of anxiety if I went somewhere and I had tattoos, especially because I was a teacher. And if I had a tattoo like on my neck or my back or on my hands or whatever, that people would judge me and I would probably perish from all the anxiety. Get a tattoo at TwitchCon, I would have to be drunk out of my motherfucking mind. Aren't you usually? No. Well, no. I'm just a lightweight, but I'm not drunk out of my mind. I'm still very sentient about what's going on. Like, I have yet to be blackout drunk. I have yet to be blackout drunk, except for when I drank the Four Locos. The Four Locos stream, the second one specifically, is the only time that I have ever been blackout drunk. I could not for the life of me remember what happened until I watched the VOD. You were sentient when I groped you? Unfortunately, yes. I remember every second of it. Sometimes too, sometimes I will pretend I don't remember stuff. I know no one's gonna believe me, but I like to do this because I remember. I like to listen to the stories of me through other people's eyes because I like to see how they embellish it. And then I know which fuckers embellish the things that happened because I remember what happened. And then hearing it through other people's eyes, I'm like, I'm sure that's how it happened. And no one believes me, but it doesn't matter if they believe me because I know I remember. And I'm like, okay, at least I know you're a good storyteller. That's so toxic. I mean, no harm, no foul, right? I think it's more of a defense mechanism than anything. No one lies to me, though. They just embellish the truth. Can I post the clip? Go for it, Kayet. I love Drunk Sabs. Drunk Sabs loves you too, Hashi. I don't even know which clip this is.
That's
Is that
pretty
okay to
privilege.
say?
See, I think the three of
Whatever.
you
Who
are
cares?
very pretty, so you could say whatever you want to me, and I'd probably pay money for it. Like,
Hey,
Peachy,
are you sure?
Peachy,
Are you
I'd probably
sure?
pay you money to
Between me
step
and
on me.
Sus.
Now, I'd pay you money to step on my forehead, and maybe
That's how I got my
on
start,
my.
actually.
I like you,
Oh, hold on.
and
Foxy Candy just came in the chat. I have to add her in and tell her what happened.
and
Come here.
and
Look at
Vi.
me. Look at me in the eyes.
I'm looking. Hold on. Wait.
Oh,
Shit. Fuck.
Foxy.
Is this my? Okay. I'm looking. I'm looking.
Calling out.
Scream for me. You owe me a scream. Good girl. I'm so proud of
Sorry.
you. I'm gonna think about this when I eye myself later.
It keeps getting worse. Oh my god, I don't remember any of that. Anywho. Oh my god. Anyway, oh god. Yeah, I don't remember any of that. Oh no, Kit! Oh. You look wasted? I was. Bro, that was off 1 for Loco, by the way. Let that be known. If it's the second one, I still have them. 1 per stream. I think this was the one that I crushed into my forehead. Like, I don't know why it's like this. I remember my forehead was bruised the next day, so I mean, it must have been. You have them in a trophy case? I keep them to remember. I shouldn't drink anymore. Ugh. So. Yeah. Those streams were crazy. Oh, good, Kit. That's good to know. Yeah, I did keep them so that I remember to never do that again. Oh. Someone linked the splat clip. I don't think anybody linked the clip, but I think we've seen the emote. I don't even know what I was doing. Like, I don't know why. I don't remember. Oh, well. Oh, no. I will 100% drink again. I just won't drink a Four Loko. Don't get me wrong, Alfie. Mama loves alcohol. You're so cool. Please don't explode on May 19th. On my birthday? Wait, how old do I turn? In 34, I'll be 36? What's gonna happen when I'm 36 years old? What? This is so ominous. It's like you've hexed me. Is this gonna be my 9/11? I didn't know that. Did you just put a random date and it happened to be my birthday? That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty crazy. Aw. I had a dream today where a certain chatter said, I love the way you insert one of my mannerisms here. I can't remember the details. It said a bunch of more nice words in a Discord chat in that dream. It must be a dream because imagine one of your chatters being nice to you. Could not be me. JK, you guys are nice. In the dream, I didn't even respond because I was holding back tears of happiness. With emotions running high, I soon woke up, and after a little bit of thinking about the dream, I cried a few tears of happiness IRL, second time ever in my life. Later today, won 3-0 in Valorant, continuing a 10-game streak in comp. I was a little anxious. About losing the streak. Got a compliment where someone called me a cool in a real Discord chat. Yes, I kicked my feet and squealed afterwards, kicking my feet and shit. And had fun chilling and playing some of the games casually. It was a blast of a day. I'm just so thankful to be here. Every day gets better with all these folk around, and I feel nothing how I did a year ago. How pointless the days felt and how muted my emotions were. Thanks to all my friends who are always giving life lessons on how to live a little better every day. That's so cute. Colon 3C. I'm happy you feel this way. I don't know if you guys have ever scrolled through the posts on Twitter that are like never kill yourself, and it's actually like so like amazing to see like people wanting to live, even if it's a joke, but it's like wanting to live for the littlest things in life reminds me kind of like that's really just what living is. Like sometimes you don't need a big reason. Sometimes you just need your favorite snack, your favorite your favorite video, your favorite friends, like, and that's like enough. Glad you're here. Minnie, my cat. Real. You never know what tomorrow has in store, for better or for worse. It's my birthday. No, it's not. Number go up. Number 83 here. Both. I just can't talk to women in general. I don't know what it is. Okay. I mean, do you feel nervous? This is kind of like talking, right? Like, you're sending a message to me, and then I'm talking to you. Or do I not count as a girl? Somebody told me I don't count as a girl before. Does this make you nervous? Like, this type of interaction? Make you nervous? Hi, Vale. How are you? The poop incident? No way there's more poop. I think it's because they're behind a monitor. Hmm. Oh, then I wonder. Maybe it's because you're in a committed relationship. I mean, but they said they have trouble talking to women just to be friends too. So it shouldn't matter that I'm in a relationship, right? But maybe IRL. Well, then maybe if it's about not being IRL, maybe a good step would be to try to be friends with women on the internet then. And try from there. You know what I mean? Like, if this doesn't feel stressful to you, maybe start there. And then you can ease yourself into like conversation in the 3D space is kind of just like this, but instead of typing with your hands, you just speak with your mouth hole. You know what I mean? This is definitely good baby steps then. No? Yeah, because if you feel like this is okay, then I mean, what you're doing now is pretty much like the equivalent of sending a Discord message, right? Like, or of texting someone, or even just chatting to somebody in chat. Like, we can always start small, right? You can maybe try to greet, or well, don't just greet women in chat, but maybe like also like when you greet people, don't be scared to also greet women. Or like even just talking to me, like on stream, maybe that's not weird. Good night, OG. Yeah, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, like for me, like I'm 26 and I was still learning even last year, like how to like be friends with guys because they just think so differently, you know? Like it does take a little bit, but like at the end of the day, you're both still human. You're both just people looking for quality time. Yeah, I agree, Nico. Sleep well, OG. Greetings, ladies in chat. The Unsent project will be the death of me. My last name is a color. My confessions for another nickname have that color. Other ones are my favorite color, specifically pink. It may be overthinking. I don't understand what the Unsent project is. How do they get those messages? Do people submit them? Or like, where do they come from? I would get like that too. I would also think every message is for me. Hi, I just want to thank you more about emotional intelligence and how to affirm people with words. I hope life is swag. Yeah. Dev. You submit them and they can read it. I would honestly believe that no one that I would ever talk to would submit anything there, so I would never assume anything was for me then. The other day, I overheard a worker at a gas station that I go to on occasion bragging about Trump. Gross. He was talking about a customer and how everyone is upset their precious Kamala Harris lost. Meanwhile, according to him, prices have gone down, wars have stopped, there's peace. You really have to be so messed up in the head to think any of this, and I hope that man gets everything he voted for. Also, I've been going to that gas station for 2 years, and I've seen that man time and time again. Really shows how some... No, 100%. I mean, honestly, like, you can't argue with these people. They truly just don't live in reality. And, like, it genuinely is just, like, a cult. It's genuinely a cult. Like, they complained about eggs, like, the prices of eggs, and now that egg prices have skyrocketed, they don't care anymore. Like, it's never about the facts. It's just about whatever they want it to be about. It's not worth, like, wasting your energy because they're either, 1, too stupid to not understand logic, and 2, too delusional to even listen to you if they did. It's just not worth it. It's not worth your energy. I'm at the same place. Like, I hate these people with a passion. But, I mean, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, I agree, Kayet. There's guy A and girl A. So apparently guy A and girl A were on an overseas exchange to UK for 4 months. Okay. In the last 2 weeks of their lease, guy A's roommate all moved out and girl A started staying at his dorm, and apparently they would do the dirty every single day. That's crazy. The insane part is that they're both in relationships. They made a promise to each other that they would break up with their partners and get together. Girl A did and did not tell her now ex the reason, but guy A did not and told girl A that she will forever have a place in his heart, and if that he's ever single, the first person he'll think of is her. However, them hooking up did not end after that because they came back from the exchange. They would meet every day and even hook up while on campus. So what would eventually happen is that guy A would meet girl A in the afternoon and then his girlfriend at night, and then girl A even later at night. This guy is scum. Girl A would eventually go off in the deep end of crazy. She would have a note on her phone, she would note on her phone the number of times that guy A would be online on Messenger and on Instagram so that she can post thirst traps of herself on her close friends list that only included him. She's actively trying to homewreck and takes pride in it. And she got so happy when Guy eventually did break up with his now ex. For what reason, I don't know. And also, they have an unspoken agreement with each other about how they won't leak what they did with each other, and that they both cheated because they have mutually assured destruction. Guy has videos of girl A, and girl A has videos. Okay, that sounds terrible. I have no clue how you know all of this, but this sounds terrible. Also, what's up, another call? How are you? This is incredibly toxic. A journal strap. No, you're totally fine, Ophelia. I genuinely feel bad for so many people that have fucking, like, MAGA parents. It's just like, how can you talk to somebody who you're supposed to look up to your whole life and just know that they're just terrible? It never makes any sense. That's the worst thing, is that you can't argue with them. I'm so sorry, Blue. Plot twisties guy, eh? It's rough out here. I can only imagine. It's genuinely sad. Like, I don't get it. I really don't. The Brainwashing of My Dad is a documentary that talks a lot about it, and I'm too scared to watch. I can only imagine. I literally can't wrap my head around how he says he loves my little sister and supports that man. I mean, because it's not about you until it is, right? So he thinks it's safe because it hasn't happened yet. And hopefully it never does. But if it ever did, then that's when they change. Good night, Michael. I hope you sleep well. I agree, Robin. Never let you love songs I like. At my college years ago, a student teacher was arrested for masturbating into a woman's shoe. Okay. A teacher walked into her office to find the student teacher in there, pretending like he was looking through some paperwork. However, when she looked over, she noticed a shoe that had white fluid in it that was clearly semen. She then panicked and walked out, calling security, which led the police to being contacted and then the man being arrested. It was all over the news. Google Concordia, Chicago man arrested after masturbating in shoe, and you will find articles from a long time ago. Also, I'm not doxing myself since I don't live in the vicinity anymore. Anyway, people are crazy. That's crazy. People are insane, I think. I also will not be Googling that. I'm gonna take your word for it. That's actually crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Some days I like think my life is really hard, and then I realize, you know, I could be this person. I could be so mentally ill that I'm this person, and I'm not. So, you know, that's one plus. I've never masturbated into a shoe, so good for me. True, Robin, true. Had the family I always wanted. Oh my god, not this. Not the lamp. Response to internet texts don't count. It has to be person to person. I can talk to women on the internet the whole day if I wanted, just not person to person. Hmm. Is it like looking at a woman that makes you nervous or being perceived by the woman? Are you insecure about your appearance? Did the girl from before say something about the way you looked? Yes? Wait. Vanilla, is this you? You don't have to answer that. But I was confused what your yes was to. Okay, not you. I have a lot of friends like this. Really? Vanilla just calling themselves a... Wait, Vanilla, are you a guy? Also, I don't think you're ugly. No shot. Oh my god! Dude, I cannot lie. I thought you were a girl this whole time. Love that for you, though. Keep doing you. Interesting. It's probably a perceived thing. You just lost aura points. No. You didn't lose any aura points. I just, like, am really bad, I guess, at understanding. Black Licious is one of the best candies. I love that your opinion is ready so you can talk more. Okay. What are you doing at 1 a.m.? Bro, because there's so many... I had to get through all these. Okay. Okay, this is... Oh my god. Okay. Once, not long ago, within the last 2 years, I had plans to go to a haunted house with my friends. Not only that, but beforehand, we wanted to get some yummy Japanese food. I don't like going out, but there are some of my favorite things. So me and my partner and 7 friends all go to get some Japanese food. Get some Japanese. We ordered to get some sake and are having a blast. Before the food gets there, I get tummy grumbles. You see, I have IBS. Oh no. So this happens sometimes. I excuse myself to the lavatory, as one does, and sit there, and sit there, and sit there. 20 minutes go by, no movement. Well, I guess it's just gas. Oh, it's never just gas. As I'm feeling better, so I rejoin the group, I eat my food, and we are on our way to the haunted house. Oh no. Just before we get there, I feel it. The dread feeling that I'm going to be parked on a toilet for a bit. So I apologize and drop them off, just saying I don't feel well, and go looking for a bathroom. I find a gas station super close by, walk to the door of the restroom, and oh, it's locked. There's a cop there, and he informs me that it's because it's 11 a.m. and we are in the city, they lock their bathrooms off to the public. Rather than inform him that I need to be shitting, my Midwestern socially anxious self just says, oh, sorry, and goes back down the road. But here's the deal. I feel that movement again, but this time with a little sweat on my brow. I know I do not have long before my body's natural urges overtake me. I am speeding down the road, begging every deity to help me find a bathroom. And like the sun after a hurricane, I see a pizza place. I zoom into the parking lot, rush as fast as my clasped cheeks will let me, and I walk in. But to my utter dismay, it is just a store with a counter, no seating, let alone a bathroom, and the counter has no employee behind it. I have $100 clasped in my hand, ready to pay my way into their John. But alas, as a customer walks in, I wait only a moment until I realize my clock has expired. I rush outside, and on my way to the car, I can feel it streaming down my leg. So I bend over in the grass near the car and do my business. I am shaking. I look up, and lo and behold, a security camera. Fuck my Chungus life. I get in the car, begin my horrible 35-minute drive home with poop in my pants and suffocating my nose. The kicker? The gas light comes on, and I need to fill up too. Thankfully, I found a secluded gas station on the way and get home safely through tears. I shower, I sob, I debate my life, and I persist. I have to give credit to my partner, though, who, upon finding out, made up an excuse to keep my friends out a little longer so I had time to breathe, even though the car I drove was hers. Let this be a lesson to all. IBS sucks. IBS. I be shitting. Real. I do recommend, yeah, get one of those vomit bags and get some baby wipes for the road. Just shit in your car next time. That's genius. Yeah. And then maybe some Febreze if you really, really need it. I just don't go out more now. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel like you have to limit your life because of that. IBS must be a bitch. Okay, I do not recommend adult diapers to everyone. You still have to change them at some point. This is beautiful writing, by the way. Thank you. Do people not carry a go bag in their cards? No, not everyone does. What am I, a baby? You could be if you wanted to be. Yeah. Not everyone keeps a go bag in their car. It is a smart thing to do, but not everyone has one. I don't have one. I do have vomit bags, though, in my car, in case. Shit in a lake? There's no water in California. Can't do that. All right. It's time. It is the end. Oh my fuck, I forgot how bad I smelled. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. Okay, there's one more submission. Hold. One time in high school, I saw my friend pull his shorts down, pop a squat. Why are so many of these about fucking shitting? And drop a log in the hallway while I was on my way to the bathroom to do the same thing, but into a toilet. We're on the tennis team together, and I wasn't sure if I should bring this up to him, but I asked what he was doing out of class during hours, and he proudly told me what he had done. I asked him why he did that, and he said, because I had to shit, and it was funny. Okay. Okay. That's a class. Alright. God damn it. Made you look lol. Alright, I'm closing this shit. I don't know how to close it. Oh, wait. To your response, but I think it's being perceived by a woman. Being perceived by a woman is what makes you nervous? Hmm. Does anybody else have a fear of being perceived by women? How the fuck do I make it so it stops accepting questions? I don't remember how to turn it off. Hmm? Oh, that's a good point. For the fear of women part, I have a little insight. Okay, I would love to hear whatever you guys have to say, because I mean, I personally don't have
By
a
the
fear.
eye of Agamotto!
By the eye of Agamotto. I don't remember how to stop accepting responses. What? I don't get it. Shot himself and no one else is crazy. Oh, there it is. I figured it out. All right. There you go. I had an abusive relationship with someone who's very controlling, and that led to feeling very anxious around women. Um, how did you overcome that? Speaking of poop, one time I was almost tasked to shit in the living room of a friend's old apartment because her roommates were horrible to her, and I was so down. Exposure therapy, time, and patience with myself. For exposure therapy, did you kind of just like stand around women and like how what would be like concrete steps for like exposure therapy, you think? No? Oh, sorry. That was like me genuinely trying to understand. I apologize if that sounded like a joke. Your trauma or mental issues never fully go away, and it just takes time and self-kindness. I had to force myself into social situations to get better at talking to people. Personally joining clubs like biking or running or run club over and over again, and that helped a lot. We can't completely avoid seeing other people that we find attraction to or are capable of being attracted to. That is true as well. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I think just being nice to yourself and recognizing when you're feeling bad and anxious, naming it and moving past it. Ah, I like that. What helped me was reminding myself was that I probably would never see this person ever again. So just do my best and learn from every interaction. I like that a lot. That you'll probably never see them again. So you can just like say, okay, this is like a test route. And then after this person will just like poof from my existence. Baby steps. Have a comfort person join you to meet up and talk with other people. Ooh, that's true too. Even just doing like simple interactions like going to the grocery store or like trying to talk to like those types of people where there's like a set like dialogue that you probably should have with them is probably a good thing to do too. I like that. Real shit. Sometimes the way I motivate myself to do something is make it my goal to fail. Like when I was getting a job at I set a goal to like get 15 rejections over X amount of time. I feel like when you don't put pressure on yourself to succeed, to meet your goal. I like that. Good night, Volt. Ideally, have an extrovert adopt you and bring you everywhere. That's what helped me get better at conversations over time. And initially, I learned a lot on the idea that people like to talk about themselves a lot. People do like to talk about themselves a lot, by the way. The easiest way to like become closer to someone is just to ask them about themselves. Unless they're an introvert, then that's like their nightmare. Thank you, Spooky. In regards to rejection, reminding yourself there's absolutely no way to always be right for everyone. True. True, true, true. Rejection is a very healthy part of life. Let that be known. Okay. Also, Kaya, if you're still here, by the way, Adam is a premium voice and I'm poor. So we don't have the premium Adam. And then I don't think I have TTS through Stream Elements. So Adam just doesn't work. This is the worst timeline. What voices do work? Um, well, I don't know all of them, but I think if you go to the thing, okay, yeah. Yeah. It is time for sleep. You're so right. I need to actually shower because I'm stinky. Okay, I will say though, I know people say if you don't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else? I do not think those things are always mutually exclusive. Like, I think you can be at a place with yourself where you don't fully love yourself, and also you can still be capable of loving another human, and you are still worthy of love during those times. But there is truth to that in the sense that, like, if you don't love yourself, like, it does make other things harder, but it's not impossible. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of quotes have asterisks to them, so don't always, like, it's not like 100% all the time, you know what I mean? You matter the most. Yeah, because like, me personally, I hate me. I think I suck. But I love a lot of my friends, and I love Ian, and I hope that they love me all the same, even though I don't feel that way about myself all the time. Um, the customer is always right. No! I think that saying is the shittiest saying that's ever been said. Boo! Bad opinion. That's just how I feel about myself. But I'm sure everyone's their own worst critic, right? Like, everyone feels a way about themselves that, like other people are like, why? Like, you're so cool, or you're so nice, or you're so this. And then you're kind of just like, I think I am the worst. Your parents know best. Oh. The greatest way that we can love others that love us is to learn to love ourselves, who they love. Hundo P. Thanks, Robin. Swing or be swung. On God. Yeah. I'm really thankful for you guys, though. It is bedtime. I'm going to send you guys to Sarah, because... Oh, hopefully she'll actually be right back. I think she's coming back. If you don't subs, you're terrible. Oh, no, I don't know about that. I wouldn't say that. Because money should not define your character. Unless you're a billionaire. Then you're probably a bad person. Do not come in shoes. Okay, well, I do agree with that. I don't know if that's like a saying, but like, don't eat car batteries and nutrients. I agree. Money can buy happiness. Well, I don't know if it can buy happiness, but it can sure meet my needs, which will stop my depression. So I don't know if money can buy happiness, but it sure can stop my depression. If you don't sub to Sabs, then be do florp florple. Correct. Maybe. Rihanna's a bad person. Listen, I truly don't think there's any way to be an ethical billionaire, and if you have that much money and you're keeping it to yourself, yeah, I do think you're a bad person. Sorry, not sorry. If you have $1 billion fucking dollars and you're not using it to help others, you are a bad fucking person. I do not care. I do not care if you are Taylor Swift. I do not care if you are Selena Gomez. I do not care if you are fucking Elon fucking suck a dick Musk. Like, if you have $1 billion, multiple $1 billion even, and you keep it for yourself, you are a bad fucking person, and I hope you rot in hell. That's on that. Just girly things. Is stopping depression not buying happiness? I don't think stopping depression means happiness, no. The same way that I don't think the opposite of love is hate. I think the opposite of depression is contentness. I think happiness is like an elated feeling from that, but I don't think that I think it's like depression, content, happiness. Ideally, your baseline should be content, and that's where the normal human is, like in terms of chemicals. And then depressed people have their baseline down here. So when happy things happen, they become content instead of becoming happy. No, whale. No, it is not. Yeah. I think love is closer to hate, but I don't think the opposite of hate is love, and I don't think the opposite of love is hate. I think the opposite of both of those is indifference. Being indifferent to someone is probably the opposite, because it's like completely just like disregard. Been a minute since I've tuned in. Missed you, chilled. Cold reason is the opposite of hate. Mm-mm-mm. True. If you're ugly, just be funnier. I mean, not a lie. Or richer, or dress nicer, or be nicer. Like just like intrinsically be a good person. Or like be emotionally intelligent. There's so many, you can go so many ways. Or get plastic surgery. Fuck it. It's clobbering time. What's happening? Also, Spooky, do you know if Sarah's still streaming? I wanted to raid her, but I see that she's a BRB screen right now. Is she gonna come back or is she going to bed? Do you know? She is? Okay. I'm gonna send you guys to Sarah then, because she's doing a subathon, and I love Sarah, and she's really nice. And she was actually one of my first friends when I was trying to make more friends, so... Oh my god, Kaya, I was literally thinking about the Ugly Kid lawsuit. That is crazy that you actually mentioned it. Jam is a man of fortune. Jay must seek... I don't even... What's happening anymore? You can't just say pla and then say whatever the fuck you want, okay? Use pla for real facts, okay? What are we saying? Be for real. Oh. What the fuck I want? No, Bethel. Bad. No. Hey. Fuck facts. No. Sadness is temporary and so is life. Nothing matters. Yes? I don't... Never mind. Piss in the sink or sink in the piss? Wait, pink in the sis? Or sis in the pink? Or sink in the piss? Or piss in the sink? Okay, you maybe need to talk to somebody about that. Thank you guys for the stream, though. Wait, what? Thank you guys for being here for the stream. I really do appreciate it. Spill the Chaw is always one of my favorite segments. I love getting to hear about you guys. I love getting to hear what you go through. I love the idea of trying to help you guys through stuff as best I can. I know I'm not perfect at giving advice, but I hope it helps even a little. I say it all the time, and I fucking mean it. I truly am thankful for you guys. I think you're the best community I could have ever had on Twitch. While we might not be one of the biggest streams ever, I'm thankful that we are who we are. I love that we can go from conversations talking about shitting ourselves to why you shouldn't end your life. Like, I truly think that I'm biased. I have one of the best communities on Twitch. I don't care. I do. I'm standing by that. I flipped my hair just to flip it back. Idiot. But I really do love you guys. I don't know what I did to deserve you guys, but I truly am thankful. Thank you for giving me a pocket of the internet where I don't have to lose my mind. That's for sure. Chatua, spill all of that thing. Yeah, I think I need to ban you. I can't. No. 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 You need to think about what you've done. No. You can't be saying stuff like that in your formative years. You figure it out. 1984? No. The aura was not my bro. Stop playing. Okay. We all need to go to bed. I'm sending you guys to Sarah. I think it was her partnerversary a while, so we can say happy late partnerversary. Happy late partnerversary. We can say something like that. Don't forget to shower. I simply cannot forget. I smell so bad. Like, it's like somebody's doing weed in my armpit. I need to go shower. I love you guys lots. Thank you so much for being here. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the beginning of stream, the end, or the whole thing, I truly am super thankful. Whether you lurked, chatted, rated, subbed, followed, even just watched the stream, I'm super thankful that I have your support on my streaming journey, and I couldn't ask for a better community to do this with. Thank you so much for being here. Send Sarah some love. And I will see you guys on Monday for some marbles for VIP. Gooey! Can't shitted? What is wrong with you? Happy late partnerversary? Yes. Happy late partnerversary, like Spooky said. Perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Everybody be like Spooky. That's great. Bye, Obi. Bye, Nico. Bye, Jen. Bye, Oasis. Bye, Nuruddin. Bye, Ella. Bye, Cars. Bye, Nugget. Bye, Jord. Bye, Whale. Bye, Kayet. Bye, everyone. Goodbye. Bye, Chloe. Bye, Nico. Bye, Toast. Bye.